Only 1 minute late. Hopefully we didn't miss the deadline and the encoder didn't fire up. Nope, there it goes.
Yeah.
There it goes. Woohoo! Welcome to Tech Talk, everybody. Your favorite show. Today is 3/7/2026, 11:31 a.m. Pacific time. Ooh. You are visited by your host, Mr. Barnacules, a.k.a. Jerry, Mr. AuxxZillary, a.k.a. whatever he wants to tell you to call him. Just FYI, David Hewlett may or may not show up today. It depends on time, but he did message us and say he might drop in. So keep an eye on the videos. And if he does, if you see his little pretty face, you let me know. Okay.
Where did that go?
What happened?
Oh, I was looking for, I got too many windows open. I had to find the chat.
Yeah, we have one new technical issue that I haven't dealt with before today that hopefully it doesn't cause us too many problems during the live stream. But the VPN, for some reason, keeps disconnecting and reconnecting to new VPN like every couple of minutes. But the weird thing is, it's disconnecting and reconnecting, but everything else seems to stay connected for the most part. So, like, even when it says it's disconnected, the existing connections are still there. And even when it reconnects, the existing connections are still there. So I don't know what's going on with the network stack in my wind blows, but there's something weird going on in Windows land. Like, definitely something weird going on. And I didn't even install the latest update that with all the new features we're going to talk about today. So not really sure what the hell's going on here, but we're gonna figure it out. Dude, I can't help but notice like how good your lighting and sharpness of your camera is, dude.
I'm shocked too.
Also, how is your cutout so goddamn good? Usually the AI cutout is jank.
You know what this is? It's probably just in NVIDIA broadcast. So this is C920. No, C922. Let me look at my device manager real quick.
Dude, it's fucking. That's a C920?
Hold on, let me check.
There's no way. I call bullshit on that.
Let me check.
I got
where my fucking is it the USB device?
If that's a C920, I am fucking beyond shocked.
No, I can look at the video. Okay, so it's through NVIDIA broadcast video. Yeah, HD Pro webcam C920.
No way.
And yeah, and I have nothing turned on but the virtual background.
How in the hell is that possible, dude? It's like I can see the single line of pixels on the thin part of your headphones perfectly cut out.
And like it's a little fuzzy along my beard,
like barely, dude, barely. I see no fringing at all around your shoulders or your chair.
I can tell along the edges here because like this is not the back of my chair. The actual back of my chair is just over my shoulders, and so you can see there's like a gray cloud a little bit right along the edge of my beard. But that's it. That's amazing.
That's amazing, dude. You look fantastic. The weird thing that I got going on here that I'm trying to figure out is my video looks a little soft. Like in chat, do you guys notice that? Like, does my video look soft compared to Aux being really sharp? Here's the interesting thing. I'm looking at OBS preview right now and we're both equally sharp. But when I look at the actual stream going to YouTube, I'm soft and he's not. It's almost like the encoder's doing something weird with my camera, but not his. Or am I just seeing things because it's my center screen or something? Or maybe like a compression artifact or something. This is weird. Yeah, I look a little blurrier, right? Yeah, here, let me check. Let me make sure it's not like my focus is just fucked up or something. Here, let's see if we can...
Right, it's just a little.
Let me tighten my focus and see what happens there. See if that fixed it a little bit. Oh, wait, I have autofocus on. I can't tighten my focus with autofocus on. Actually, here, I'm going to try something. I'm going to turn off the overhead light.
Do it. Baby, come back.
I want to be sexy as Aux, you know?
You can blame it.
I want to be sexy as the Auxmeister over here.
Just get a C920, man.
That looks way better. Okay.
That does look way better.
That's way better. I needed that. The problem is I have those fluorescent lights on the ceiling and they wash out the color depth. And these LED panel lights that are in front of me, the Elgato ones, they're nice. They're really nice. I could even probably match your color temperature just with the lights themselves by just like pulling it back. Looks like you're a little bit cooler.
Yeah, I was gonna say you look a little
let me see if I can pull it.
Let's just light from the window ahead into my left, but the video here is mirrored.
That's awesome. I just pulled my my color temperature of my lights up to 5400K.
A little better,
and that looks a lot better. Like I
look kind of gray almost and pasty. Like, but that's
dude. I am not even shitting. Guys in chat, tell him how good does his image quality look?
It's clear. It is very clear, but I know. Like if I look at myself in the mirror that's in front of me, my actual skin tone is more reddish. Like I could tweak it a little bit and stuff. The color is not that
It
good.
doesn't have a lot of saturation. You are right. It is lacking a little saturation.
White. Yeah, I'm like very white.
But you know where you can also adjust that without even going to your camera? You can adjust that right through VDO, because doesn't VDO let you fuck with like saturation and stuff on the camera? Like if you
maybe
go to additional controls and then go under video settings, and you should see some stuff you can tweak around with.
I don't get additional controls. You're the director.
Are you locked out because you're not director? Oh, yeah. Man.
But broadcast might be able to help with that.
Yeah, next scene I'll give you. I love how they have a button called Rainbow Puke Fix. like,
that's for like when you get the wrong device thing.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah.
That's the fix, that thing we always run into where I have to like remount the camera in OBS to get it clear.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Yeah. So you bump up my saturation. Oh, that was way too much. Now I'm like
even Dab, he's like, Jerry's right. Ox, you look really crisp. For some reason, mine looks like over compressed. I don't know why I look over compressed when we're both being composited in the same.
No. See, that's better. Yeah. Bump up the saturation a bit.
Oh, actually, here, let me try this. Let me increase my my camera's only doing 720p for some reason here, 1920. God damn it.
Oh, that's probably part of it too. I'm 1080/30 through
1920.
Ox trolling us. It's a real set. Whoa!
I know. Hold on. I'll fix.
Canvas size.
Here we go. It's fixed.
You guys are splitting hairs. Yeah, man. Look,
bro, you gotta split hairs in this business.
Yeah,
come on, man, dude. This is like what we do. This is our livelihood. This is how we make our $25 a week, bro. Come on. Yeah. Let us fucking figure it out.
This was generated through Gemini, I think, this background.
Oh, I also noticed that my auto gain control, I'm going to turn that off because I'm doing that all client side now. So I'm turning off noise suppression and auto gain control. So now I should sound better, guys. Better or worse in chat?
I mean, the audio now is quieter for me and a little flat.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was better with it on.
So the auto gain control was doing something for me? Okay, let me turn it back on. Nice. All right, how about now? Is that better?
That's better. It's louder, at least.
Okay, well, louder's good. I want our audio levels to match.
I don't know. I'm not good with the decibel nerd vocabulary, but I would say brighter.
I think, well, right now, you're actually still coming in. Here, talk normally.
I'm going to talk normally to you.
No, we're pretty close. We're within about 1 or 2 dB.
Yeah,
so,
you sound about equal in my ears to my monitor.
Hell yeah. Yeah, crypto game, we love splitting hairs, man. It's kind of like a big deal. And plus, we got to wait for everybody to show up, right? You guys showed up early because you're hardcore, but now we got to wait for the non-hardcore people.
Technical aspect of this. Yeah. I'm going to bump my saturation a little bit more.
Do it. I want to see.
I know what I look like. And
I just noticed like my plaque in the background that says Barnacules Nerdgasm. It's like fuzzy for some reason, even though in my preview it's not. Though
that's appropriate in my opinion. Your foreground should be more. Yeah, your foreground should be clear, and then it's like it's not bokeh. There's a term for that in video where like, it's the focus.
Yeah,
it's the focus.
It's just so bizarre that I'm watching the preview. It might be the bit rate too. I didn't even think about that. The preview bit rate in the dashboard might be intentionally low. Oh, what the hell? Is that on your side or my side?
It's me.
Okay.
It's me. Sorry about that, you guys. My window's open.
I was like, oh no, the popos, they're coming for me. No. I had to put up
fire.
Oh wait, I had my color range set to limited. Let me put that on full and see what it looks like.
Yeah, get all of the color.
Oh. Actually, that made me look more washed out. No, I like limited.
It did kind of like put a weird.
Yeah, I'm going back to limited.
Everything. That's true.
I'm going back to limited.
That's the word. Thank you very much, Xeno Crimson. Yes, depth of field.
Ooh, I can do HLG, hybrid log gamma.
Oh, that looks good.
Do you like that?
To me, that's more natural.
That is more natural, isn't it?
The cow and your LED sign much clearer too.
Oh, it totally did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa, that actually did. That fixed up a lot of it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Look at that. And I'm normally red like this. People are like, oh man, you got really red cheeks. Yeah. No, I'm always red, dude. I'm like straight up Santa Claus, dude. Yeah. That's just part of how I live, how I do.
I am actually really shocked at how clear this.
Dude, I'm actually pissed off because I'm sitting here with like $1,000 camera plugged into like a $200 capture card. And you're sitting there with your little C920 fucking Logitech camera.
I could go grab the whatever it is, the FX33, and plug in my cam link and stuff.
Dude, it won't touch this. This looks amazing.
I'm still fussing around with the setup. I bought this cool chair and ottoman setup right around PAX from this Canadian company called Bateman Labs. Got a deal on it.
Bateman Labs.
It was like for the con and whatnot. Probably the most expensive thing I've ever purchased in terms of furniture, other than my couch, which is like a fucking sectional, right?
Don't be shy. Let's hear some prices.
All with combined, the chair and ottoman were $1,400.
That's actually not bad for furniture at all.
For like handmade. So
Yeah.
like I went to and I felt bad, like they were gonna give me free shipping, but I'm like, bro, you guys are just up. Hey, the boss working. Hey,
Woo! Car wash, hell yeah!
That's awesome.
Oh, we love us some car wash. Welcome
guys,
to the show, and thank you for the support.
These guys were super cool at the con, and I got like a screaming deal right on this stuff. Like I think it was like 25%.
Wait, is this the gamer furniture stuff? Like from what convention are you talking about? What convention did you
PAX?
go to?
I went to PAX.
Yeah. So these are the guys that do like the custom furniture for like tabletop gaming and stuff, right? Like they make custom tables and stuff too.
Not that I'm aware of. I don't think they do tables and stuff.
What a weird place to have a booth if you're not gaming related at PAX.
It was. I mean, it's gaming adjacent because like it's got a monitor mount on the ottoman.
Gotcha.
There's this heavy duty magnetic plate that sits over the arms of the chairs for like my keyboard and mouse go on it.
Okay.
So it's gaming adjacent, I would say.
Because I was gonna say I've gone to PAX before and seen like the 1 or 2 booths that they have with the people selling custom furniture, like with that are like built to integrate with technology.
Right.
And I saw the gaming ones. That shit was super expensive. It was like $3,000-$5,000 for like a single gaming table.
Don't quote me and like don't get upset, but I bet if you talked with these guys, they probably would custom build you a table. Because like their main webpage, you go to batemanlabs.com, you'll see the chair and ottoman that I got there. They also do a thing that attaches to this specific IKEA chair.
Yep.
It's like a kind of a bouncy rocking chair kind of a thing, and you can get it. It's like this thing that attaches to it, gives you the plate. It's like a flat surface for your keyboard or laptop.
Wait, so they made like a device to attach to a pre-existing chair you can get
to a specific IKEA chair. Yeah.
That's actually kind of cool. I like that.
So I went and I didn't want them to spend shipping money, right? They were going to give me free shipping, but I'm like, dude, it's probably going to be a couple $100 to ship this stuff.
Shipping furniture is expensive. Yeah.
I'm just down here. Well, it would be flat packed. Like I put this together, but it's
still expensive though by weight, dude.
This whole thing is walnut, which is super nice. But still, shipping going to be expensive, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, I'm just down here. Like, I'll drive up and pick it up when it's done. Like, you guys don't have to do that. Like, you guys, small business, like, I'll come and get it. No big deal. So I went up there, I grabbed the stuff, and on the side, they do like live edge, like countertops and or that sort of a deal. And like, they do some style, wood stuff, right? On top of this, but
and are they local? Is this a local deal?
Local-ish. I mean Vancouver from me. Vancouver,
I mean that's Washington, so I consider that local for like a business.
Right.
Yeah.
It took a day. I took a day. I went up there. I yacked with them and stuff, and I come back. And so, but man, I'm really digging it. It's super fresh. And so, because my desk, I collect too much shit on horizontal surfaces.
Yep.
So I got rid of my desk. I got this thing to kind of try and, minimize a little bit. It's super nice. I highly recommend checking them out. Really good stuff. Well made. The fucking magnets on this.
I love giving good businesses shout outs that make good stuff and do good things. Yeah. So I'm all for that, dude. What's the name of their business again?
Bateman Labs.
And do they have a website?
BatemanLabs.com, I think.
Bateman Labs.
BATE. Here, I'll punch it in the chat as well.
Yeah, give them a link. By the way, we're not sponsored by them. They don't even know we exist. Nope. Other Knox, because he bought stuff from them. But oh wow, this is cool.
Yeah, they got really cool stuff.
So let me look at their desk.
Whoops.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. The Poang desk thing. Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, that's the one that goes with the.
Dude, it's only $130. I know it doesn't come with the chair, but still, that's cheap and it's hardwood. How are these guys making money?
I don't know, man.
Dude, wood is so goddamn expensive. Like hardwood, like you make furniture and stuff. Furniture grade hardwood is expensive.
And part of the deal, so like I didn't have to pay any because of tariffs and shit. They have all their paperwork together so that their whatever it is, the fucking
it's made they're making it here, right? So
yeah. So they're all there's no tariff stuff to get it over the border or whatever. Saw these on Linus. LTT did a review. Yeah. That was a couple years back even.
Wait, Linus fucked with these guys too? Oh wow!
I imagine they must have sent him one for free.
Well, obviously, I mean, come on, you got to get that advertisement out there, right?
It did take a while to get this built. Like I bought it in September. Like I paid for it in September, and I didn't get it until shit, like February, something.
Okay, so it took a while, but it's made. It's like
quite-
made to order though. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's the thing. So like the lead time was, and they're straight up upfront. Like I was in contact with them the whole time. Like they say, hey man, we'll let you know when it's like a week out. That way you know you can plan ahead and come and get it, whatever. And it's just like two brothers, man. It's really cool. They're.
I just think that's crazy that they're able to offer like decent prices like this. Like this isn't bad at all. This is like IKEA pricing for custom furniture.
And it is all solid wood. I don't.
Yeah, I can see that. It's not veneer. Yeah.
There's not a piece of this that is pressboard or plywood. This entire thing is like, it is all like, I think that might not be entirely true. I think the shelf on the ottoman might be like a hardwood plywood. No, I don't think.
So I'm looking at one piece of furniture on here.
There's a lick of plywood in this entire thing. I don't think there's a lick of plywood in all of this.
Which chair did you get? Which one did you get?
I think I got the Encore one.
They have one on here that says it's called the MV full desk, and it says the full size desk for our MV armchairs. Okay, so you buy the armchair separately. This is the desk for it.
I got the Encore magnetic armchair, and then the ottoman that goes with it.
And then the Encore armchair is okay. So the chairs are expensive. Those, that's like $1,500 for the magnetic armchair.
Yeah, so $1,500 for the chair, and then actually, you know what?
No, you said you got like a deal. Didn't you get it all for like $1,400 or something?
Let me look up my emails because I got because they were doing a sale, right? Because it was PAX. So let me look at my emails, and I'll tell you what I paid for it.
This is weird, though. Like, why is it $1,500 for a chair, but a desk with a ton of segments and magnets and shit is like $160?
The Poing desk?
How much is the ottoman?
Because it attaches to the chair. Like
no, but I'm just saying, I don't understand. The chair doesn't look like it's all that much more material. Maybe 3 times the material, and it's like 15 times the cost. Maybe the complexity to make it or something.
Yeah, like they did a killer job. And the hardware for the chair is really well done.
This is sick. Here, I'll put a link in chat here.
Is really, really well done.
This is actually pretty sick. I'd like something like this. So I'll put a link in here. This is it's like a slide-on desk. It's called the Poing desk.
Oh yeah, because the chair it goes on is the Poing.
Yeah, I think that's cool how they have like a riser that you can put like a laptop on, and then the bottom for the keyboard, and it all just slides onto the arm of the chair and secures. And it's all wood. Yeah. The whole thing is wood, hardwood. Yeah. That's pretty damn cool. Yeah, current load time 10 to 15 business days. So yeah, they're making this shit to order. That's crazy. Okay. You can even change the wood. Okay, so what if I want black birch? It's like $10 more. If I want the workstation, it's $155. Okay, so it's 20 more bucks if you want the uprights.
So they've definitely raised prices. Before the chair was $1,200. Yeah. And I got a discount. And then the ottoman was $600. But then I got a discount on both of those. I paid just under $1,500 for the combo.
Wait, how much? $1,600 for the combo?
15, just under 15.
Oh shit! So you basically buy one get one free kind of deal when you did
basically. But it totally makes sense. I imagine where they're getting the wood from and stuff.
Wait, hold on. You said you got the ottoman too, right?
Yeah,
and the desk. Dude, the ottoman's $780 by itself right now. The chair's $1,500. You basically got half price, bro.
Yeah.
That's wild that their prices had to go up that much. I wonder if that has anything to do with like the economy shit going on.
That, and I imagine where they're sourcing the wood from. Because like I said, I got walnut. All mine was walnut.
Because aren't we past that whole wood? I know for a period of time, like wood was so expensive that building houses, like everybody had to halt construction. It was so expensive.
Yeah, that's.
But I think that passed, right?
And stuff, and that was more for like construction wood, like spruce and that kind of stuff, pine, right?
I know it was like a big deal though. Like
we get that shit from elsewhere, way outside the country.
Yeah, I watch. But didn't we get a bunch of lumber from Canada and they like fucking cut off all imports?
I think usually stuff comes from Canada.
Yeah, I don't think Canada sells us wood anymore. I think that was like part of their retaliation for the tariff stuff we did.
I don't know, man. It fucking changes every day, so who knows?
Dude, it's so. Dude, I'm like scared shitless because I'm living, partially off my 401k, and the fucking Dow is like taking a fucking nosedive right now. Yeah. Which is like my entire ability to live is based off that. It's gone down like 3,000 points in the last couple of days. So the next time I take shit out, I'm fucked. I'm big time fucked. But I don't know why I should not look at it. Maybe I just won't look at it.
Don't look at it.
It'll go away. What I'll do is I'll just take out money to survive, and then when it finally fails the transaction to take out money, Then I'll just go in the backyard and take care of myself. I'll leave you guys a note though. Don't worry.
No, don't do that.
I wouldn't do that, dude. Fuck that. There's always another option.
Yeah, man.
Always another option.
Great chair. Great fucking cool guys.
Dude, did you see the little monitor holder for the ottoman? That is fucking cool.
I got that.
No, you got that the upright thing that like holds the screen?
Yep.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Did I do that? I think I tapped here. Hold on. Yeah, my cord taps the drum ride button. I need a cord extension.
The one monitor mount with arm. Yeah, it's great.
Daniel Frost said this, me or is Ox lagging every now and then. If you see him lag and I'm not lagging, then it's definitely his connection to VDO, because otherwise you'd see us both lag.
Yeah, it's probably me. I got a little red triangle.
His frame rate is a little low too, and I think that's the C920 just because it doesn't have the bandwidth to do that high resolution of super high frame rate.
Yeah, it's pushing.
But God, does it look crispy, dude? Oh my God.
Right.
Here, you know what? I'm gonna see what happens. Even though we're streaming it at right now, I think we're streaming at 60 frames per second, 1080p 60. I'm gonna drop mine down to 30. Here, I'm gonna come down to 30 FPS. Here, can I choose 59 match signals, highest possible? Oh, it won't let me pick 30. I have to stay at 60. Damn. I was gonna try to drop mine down to 30 to make us look the same. Cause see how smooth mine is? Cause I'm 60 FPS.
Yeah.
And you're 30. I was gonna try to match you, but it looks like you can't do that once the video signal's like started. Yeah. Once the encoder's going, it's going. Okay. Oh, you can change the frame rate in VDO. Wait a second. I'm gonna see if this works. Hold on. I'm gonna change it to 30 in VDO and see what happens. Here. Okay. Am I now 30 frames? No, not 30 frames per second. Oh, because I don't pull from VDO. I get my video feed from local. That's why. Okay, yeah, that's not going to work. That's just going to lower the bandwidth requirement for you. See, now I'm probably 30 frames per second if you see me on VDO. But on the stream, I'm 60.
That's cool.
So, yeah, it's like adjusting it in all these different places. But, yeah, we're just waiting for everybody to get in here. Just, you know, I just sent out all the invitations to everybody. We actually were only a minute late, so that's got to be some kind of new record, dude. Like honestly, if we got any billionaires in here, just tip a mil, just a mil. That's all we're asking for. Just
dude, I'd freak out.
Just tip a single mil, dude. I don't even think YouTube allows anything over what is it, like $500 or something. They have some limit.
You could just send it straight to my page.
I remember, yeah, you did cut out just for like a millisecond there, but it's not a big deal.
Venmo me, it's fine.
There was a time where I think it was way back in the day when Adam came in and he tipped like 500, but then he created another account, tipped another 500, created another account, tipped, because there was like some kind of daily limit. Yeah. So he got around it by just creating a bunch of accounts and doing the super chat from the same PayPal. Like he could do it from the same PayPal, just no YouTube would accept more than $500 from like one PayPal at a time or whatever it was. That was weird. That was really, really weird. But I understand why they put those kind of limits on, because otherwise somebody'd steal a credit card and be like, oh, you have $100,000. And then when they reverse that transaction with all the fees and everything, it would be gargantuan. Because here's what sucks is if somebody tips and then they retract their tip, like if it's a PayPal direct tip, they do it through YouTube. It doesn't do this. But if you do like a direct PayPal tip and then they combat it through PayPal and they win and they take it back, you still have to pay the transaction fee. Yeah. So if they tip you $500 and then they get their $500 back, you still pay the transaction fee on that. And so that used to be an attack vector for live streamers, is people would tip $500 and then immediately go reverse it, because usually PayPal would be like, oh, if it's within a couple of minutes, it was an accident, and they would just rule in your favor without even looking at it. So they tip 500, reverse it, tip 500, reverse it. It just keeps showing up on the stream as you're tipping that much. But then they go look and you owe like $25 transaction fees for each one. It's fucking wild. But they don't do that anymore. They fixed that. Hey, Bubba the Matt, how's it going, my brother from another mother? Thank you for the $10 dingoes there. Super appreciate it. Sup, y'all? Hoping y'all doing well. Getting myself together, not performing, but I'm supplying audio for a fundraiser at my buddy's kid's school. That's awesome, dude. By the way, he's a stand-up comedian. If you don't know, has his own YouTube channel going on. It's pouring rain right now, fighting to stay awake. Hey, aren't we all, brother? I haven't even gone to sleep yet. I've been up since yesterday. I laid down for about 30 minutes, didn't really get to sleep, and then the alarm went off. And I forgot that I set a funny alarm. I have, so I started hooking up all my Amazon devices again that I haven't had hooked up forever, because I'm like on this automation kick. And so I've got the Amazon devices hooked up, and now they've got the new AI where usually the Echoes are dumb. They're really, really dumb. But now they have if you have the Echo Dot, they've now it has cloud AI capability. So you can tell it to do stuff in like plain human language, and it does it. And it works really well. Like, I'm actually surprised it works as well as it does. So I was like, hey, tomorrow at 10 a.m., I want you to tell me to get off my fat ass and get out of bed and get ready for Tech Talk immediately, you son of a bitch. And it literally did. It's like, oh, okay, I've created your event for tomorrow at 10:10. I'm going to tell you to get off your ass. And it's so cool because it can also mix things together. You can say, turn on the lights, flash in red 10 times, and say, get off your ass, you son of a bitch. And it'll create the event. And sure enough, I forgot I did it because I was just joking around with my wife when I did it. And then the next morning, sure enough, I forgot to disable it and it goes off. It's like, get off your fat ass, you son of a bitch. And I was like, it scared me. I was already awake. I was like, oh my God, what? But I thought that was pretty cool. But I do like having the Amazon device. I don't like the idea of having cloud devices in my house always listening, but the truth is we carry on phones and that's already doing it. So you're already boned out of the gate if you have a smartphone. But what I like about the Alexa, I'm going to pause for a second. Cancel, just in case I got to. The infrastructure for those devices supports so much stuff. Like by far more than anything else other than when you go to open source like Home Assistant, right? Yeah. Like you get I got a new Nest thermostat at Gen 4. I didn't pay for it because I'm pissed off at Google for discontinuing the Gen 1. But I got a Gen 4 because Adam knew a guy at Google and he popped into a live stream and it showed up literally the next day. It was wild. Like I was complaining about the Gen 1 and Gen 4 just showed up. So I installed it. Now that works again. But now I can change my temperature from anywhere in the house, all my TP-Link and all my Casa devices. Mm-hmm. So like TP-Link makes Casa and Topo, two different models of automation equipment. And one works on one protocol and the other one works on another protocol. Kind of like, Zigbee's like its own protocols. They have all these different protocols.
Yeah.
And so the Amazon devices just use them all. They find them and just use them. So it found like all my TVs. It found all my stereos for the most part. It found every smart bulb in the house. It found every little smart connector. Didn't matter. As long as I had the app installed on the phone, they would all cross talk to each other and it would get the information to control it. And so I was like, this is really easy. Like, this is so much better than it used to be. So now I can just say, hey, turn on the light in the backyard. I want it to be sunrise at 10 a.m. in the bedroom. And it'll like bring up the lights from like an orange glow over a half an hour to like a bright white, to like wake you up slowly. You can have it play like birds chirping and shit like while you're waking up. You just ask it what you want. It just does it.
Yeah.
And I was like, this is badass how it ties everything together. And then what I want to do is for the stuff it doesn't support, because of course, inevitably there's a lot of stuff it doesn't. Yeah. You just run all that shit through Home Assistant. It's like for instance, it supports the Ring doorbell, but for some reason it doesn't support Unify. I don't know why. Like my Unify events, even though Unify is a big thing and Ubiquity is a big thing, and you'd think they'd be supported by everything.
It's probably on the Ubiquity side. They don't want their stuff to be used with other, platforms or whatnot.
It's possible. It's
possible. I know you're locked out of some of the some of the stuff on the dashboard and whatnot. If you don't have a subscription and stuff, you got to pay them for some of the nothing that I need to use. Right? I got fucking power it. What is it? The Edge router. I got the fucking the DM something or other. The deep something Pro.
Yeah, you've got the wireless access point.
Yeah, and I've got a bunch of access.
The U7s or whatever.
I can use everything I need that a regular Joe like me needs. And bit like I haven't bumped into anything that I've wanted to use that I needed the subscription for.
Dude, it is so sick how like really nice. Good Unify security stuff is. Ooh. So Unify, you've probably seen it like when you log into the portal with Unify, you can install like all these different things like Unify Access, Unify Protect. There's all these different things. So if you have cameras, if you have any cameras, it doesn't matter. As long as they support RTSP or whatever, that streaming protocol, or OTMP, there's like two standards. RTMP, that's the one. And then there's another one that starts with an O. If you support either of those two standards with any camera, it doesn't matter what it is. Even if it's a cell phone that you just install an app that creates one of those streams, right?
Yeah.
Unify just finds it automatically on your network and asks you if you want to add it.
Cool.
And you can put login and password on it or not, depending on what it is, right? I'd suggest doing that though, because otherwise anybody can connect to it and see the stream. And so I have all my cameras around my property all connected through it, both third party and first party. And then there's this thing called an AI key that you get, that Adam gave me, that you plug in that makes all the dumb cameras AI enabled.
Oh, neat.
So like only three of my cameras.
This is a person. This is a
exactly.
dog.
No, but it goes down to like it extracts license plates. It remembers faces. Like if it sees a face, I can put a name on it. And if it sees that face again, I can create an event for it. So like, for instance, when my wife gets home, it doesn't set off the perimeter alert. because it sees her face when she gets out of the car within like 5 to 10 seconds. And as soon as it sees her face or it sees her car pull in with her license plate, it immediately cancels the event. So that way it's not just blowing up every time she's coming and going, right? But it does amazingly complex stuff. Like one of my cameras has a radar in it. Like this, and by the way, I want to be clear. This isn't shit that I could buy. This isn't stuff I can afford or stuff that I could get on my own.
Of course.
This is stuff Adam provided me because I'm in a little bit of a predicament right now, with some scary shit going on in my locality. That I can't really go beyond that. Yeah, we can say that much. We can say neighbor, but some dangerous shit's going on, and it sadly keeps escalating no matter what the rest of us neighbors do to try to calm things down and try to ignore the situation. So it's gotten to the point now where like legal shit has had to come into the picture and like the police are involved. It's a whole deal now. So I have to have really good security now. So I upgraded my entire security system thanks to Adam. He got me hooked up with the whole Unified Protect. But man, I did not know how complicated this system could be. Dude, the AI is so good that this thing can see a face, a familiar face. You can program any face into it either. You can, like, if you have a picture of somebody that you want to know if they're on your property, you just put that picture into the system, give it a name, and as soon as it sees them, you get an alert that says so-and-so detected on your property or in this perimeter. And then you can tie all the cameras together with their own perimeters, and you can say if something crosses a line, but not just in any direction. You can say if they cross this line from this point to this point, it'll use radar to determine if they cross that line, and use the camera to determine if they're a person or a vehicle. And so you can do super complex stuff where it's not getting set off by animals, for instance. It's not getting set off. Like if a kid runs in your yard and grabs a ball or something like that, you can say if it's a kid, ignore it. But like if an adult steps foot on your property, like I have a perimeter alert set up to somebody steps on my property. There is a loud ass speaker in my house that I can hear from anywhere in the house. That's like, whoop, whoop. So this many people are on the perimeter. 1, 2, or 3. 3 people are on the perimeter, and it'll let everybody in the house immediately know. And then all we have to do is pull out our phone. And it'll have even if it's on silence, the phone, you can override that for critical events. So because of what's going on right now, of course, I have critical events for anybody coming on the property. Yeah. And so the second somebody comes on the property, I can pull that and be like, oh, that's the Amazon delivery guy. That's the USPS guy. But then the cool thing is the USP guy is usually the same. A bunch of the UPS guys run the same route. So after a while, you just program all their faces in and it starts ignoring them.
Yeah.
Because it knows they're delivery people. And now you can say, if you see this person, they're delivering a package, so tell me that a package is delivered. So then I get a little thing on my phone that's like, oh, a package has been delivered. Because it saw the UPS dude. And it's like, why would it see the UPS dude on my property walking onto my porch? Because you can also stage events together. You can say, if a certain person walks onto your property and is seen by camera, and then they go onto the porch quadrant, so the camera that sees the porch, in that order, it'll then tell you, oh, you disappeared off the thing again.
Like what was going on when we first started.
But what's weird is you're still clear as a bell in VDO, and I can still see you. So I don't know how it's not showing up. And
now I'm back.
And now you're back. Guys, could you still hear him while he was gone, or could you not hear him? Because this is the weird thing. We're using VDO Ninja. I'm importing his signal from VDO, and yet I can still see him in VDO. Like I literally have it open in the control room, and I could see you the whole time you were gone right there. So why would OBS drop the connection when they're both coming from the exact same spot? That is so bizarre.
Gremlins.
This is gremlin shit for sure. Let me double check my settings here. So refresh browser and see when becomes active. Nope. Grab that. I've got your local thing. That's bizarre. That's bizarre. And you're even showing 3 green bars. I mean, you were showing yellow a minute ago, but you are showing 3 green bars now. So there's like good connectivity between us.
Yeah.
The stream is at max bit rate, so that's fine. I'm just seeing if there's like anything else that could be obvious, that could be dorking stuff up. I mean, it could be a video glitch too.
Yeah.
Because I know they're always messing with this thing. Jerry, you hiccuped too? Jerry, you hiccuped. Oh, my video hiccuped. Oh, my video. That's interesting.
I didn't see that. Maybe just a weird little hitch.
Let me pull up the YouTube dashboard so I can watch that too. By the way, I have a beef with the YouTube dashboard. Why is it when you pop out the chat, it still leaves half the screen as a panel that says nothing to see here, we're popped out, and then it has a restore chat button, but it takes up half the screen. So like if you try to put the thing into like, a smaller window, you can't see anything. Even though you popped out chat, and it doesn't let you resize the window or close the window. The only way to close it is you basically have to right click and go to inspect element and then like change the visibility of the actual item, which is like at that point you're hacking the website, right? Here, let me see if I can make this full screen. Can I make it up in the corner? Will that work? Nope, still too big. Damn it. Oh well, I'll just leave. I don't need to see OBS Studio. I'll just watch the feed full screen. Man, YouTube, you guys got to fix your stuff, seriously. Also, I want to make sure that the activity feed is working. So let me open up Ground Control. I forgot to do that earlier. Ground Control is the software that's provided by Stream Elements. It made you something retro thrusters on.
I don't remember.
I don't know the lyrics, dude. Good luck to me. 1 hour ago, we got an Evan Hart 42 radio subscription.
Yes.
So that was 1 hour ago, but there's no updates newer than that. And Victor C01 just gave us a buckaroo. Woo, thank you. Hey, every dollar helps. Thank you, man. Every dollar goes to feed me and the Oxmeister and fuel our respective endeavors. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to fuel them endeavors. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. I want to look at our stats here. How many people do we got in here? I want to know how many are still lagging behind. We've got 171 concurrent users, so we're a little light, but we're getting there. This is weird. I don't know how you're disappearing when I see you in video. Wait, are you still there?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good. I was like, because I don't have video up on my screen right now, so I'm like, that's why I was keep an eye on it in case David shows up because I won't see him or hear him.
Sure.
Actually, I don't know. Would I hear him? I might actually hear him. But this is bizarre that it's doing this. But I also had another technical gremlin because this has never happened before. But when we went to start the stream today, my VPN keeps reconnecting. Even though I clicked the button that specifically says disconnect,
right, and
don't reconnect until I manually tell you to. Basically, a hard disconnect, right? And so I usually take the VPN down just because now my ISP has full DDoS protection and all that and everything. So it just takes one more link out of the chain that can go wrong. So I disabled it, but then it just re-enables itself at random. Literally, I'm just not even doing anything. I'm just sitting here. I look down, boom, it's acquiring another server. I looked at the settings. It's not set up for auto connect. Everything's off. So I don't know if it's a bug in NordVPN or if I have a service or something running because I've been writing random scripts and vibe code and a bunch of shit lately. So it's possible I did something that fucked with some setting. That's entirely possible. That's happened before. But it looks like something is prompting the VPN to find a random new server. And then what it does is it finds the server and it's connected and everything seems fine. And by the way, no connections are broken when it disconnects and reconnects. All the connections are still there. So that tells me right there that everything's already connected without the VPN in the first place. Right. So then it connects to the VPN, but then it'll just randomly just find a new server. You click the refresh button on it to find a new server, which is weird. That's never happened before. That is a brand new problem. There was no update. I checked, no update installed for it. So it's not like it's an update to NordVPN. So I changed something on my computer, or some program on my computer is prompting the VPN to connect, and I don't know why. I mean, I guess it could be Veracrypt, because I did talk about I was having some issues with Veracrypt. But I don't know if Veracrypt is aware.
David's in the chat. He says, "Hello, lads. I've got about half hour to say hello."
No, wait. He's here.
The video says I've got the wrong password. It's not capitalized.
I'll give it
all
to
lowercase. All lowercase.
Oh, all lowercase. I messed up. Sorry, it's all lowercase.
Yeah.
Here, I'll give it to him again in chat just so he has it. Just definitely don't say it on stream. Let's hear. David, the password is.
Although that would be kind of funny.
There we go.
It would be kind of funny. It's just some rando popped in. It was like, well, Baba Booey, Baba Booey.
I know Edward. Dude, it's happened. It's actually happened. Where did David say that, by the way? Where was he when he said that? In chat? He's in the YouTube chat. Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, it'll be in the XDMs. Go to the XDM group that you probably haven't been in 20 years. You shall see it, sir. Yeah, I'm watching for him to pop in right now. As soon as he does, I'll pull in his video and go three-way. There he is.
I'm your rando. I'm your rando right here.
How's it going, rando man?
Oh shit.
Let me get you. I'll get you tied in. You take care of what you got. I'll get you all tied in here. Give me just a second. Let me switch to.
Oh my god, I haven't done this for so long. I've got the YouTube channel going. I'm getting echo. It's all wrong. I think it's possible that Aux is an AI. I don't know. I mean,
it's entirely.
That's what
possible.
I was really doing
it's
the last week when I had to rebuild my
transition.
Computer. It was training the model.
Training them exactly.
There he is. We got him.
Months.
It's been forever.
Months and months. Yeah.
It's been forever.
Yeah. I think if they do a before and after shot of me when I first saw you I probably aged 20 years. I think.
What have you been up to, man? Get us caught up. I know you can't be here long, but I want the catch up. What you been doing all this time?
Always been in
Berlin.
Yeah, I went to Berlin. I came back. I was sick. I can't kick this freaking cold. And came back and did a whole bunch of filming while I had a cold, which is wonderful. I just wrapped up season 1 on that Boys spinoff, Bot Rising. Yeah, so yeah, that's been it. But yeah, it's just been, life has been, there's just a lot going on.
Great.
Which is good. Exactly. I have absolutely no complaints. And I miss you guys. Jesus, it's been like way too freaking
I mean, the thing is, like, people don't realize we talk on DM all the time. We have like a DM group that we're always talking on SM. I think it was SMS, right? Are we doing Signal or something?
Because since I went non-Apple.
Yeah, sorry. I have to be the odd man out. I'm not cool and have the green text like you guys do.
I'm alone by myself. Even my family doesn't respond to my text anymore because it doesn't.
Rude.
You can't do the group chat on. I'm seriously thinking about trading my phone back in for one of those 17s.
To be fair, the iPhone does have a very, if everybody is in that same ecosystem, it's a great experience. Yeah, Android isn't quite like that because Android is so different from phone to phone to platform, and everybody kind of spins up their own version of it.
Yeah.
And so, but Android is technically more powerful in that you can do anything with it. It's basically a portable computer.
Love it.
I love it. I mean, and I'll never deny that. Like, people ask me all the time, like, when you're a developer, why would you have an iPhone?
And
because
Gemini,
iPhone,
my God, Gemini beats that stupid Siri nonsense.
It's like the only thing I program on my iPhone is Pythonista. If you don't have Pythonista on your iPhone, guys, get it. It's cheap and it's awesome. Yeah. So Pythonista is a purpose-built Python compiler for iOS. And most of the dependencies work with it. So I don't know if it's emulating x86 architecture or what it's doing, but you can go and install a ton of the dependencies with pip that you would normally use in your Python scripts and just run them under iOS as long as you're not using anything that's like Windows specific.
Hey, Car Wash!
Oh, Car Wash, my man!
I saw Car Wash the other day on one of the streams or something that showed up.
He's
still doing
the
car washes.
Yep, still doing the car wash stuff. Which
I think is just the most brilliant idea for, like, I just freaking love that.
Yeah, if you guys know, you can go look up his YouTube channel. Just click on him and go to his YouTube channel. He does very unique content where he reviews like literally car washes. But
it's like car wash ASMR almost.
He's
like, it's
into
like,
it too.
It's a review, but it's also an experience.
I'm gonna scream out on every platform. David Hewlett has joined the stream.
I'm so bad on the platforms now. All I do is post something and then leave now because otherwise I'm screwed. I've got the attention span of like a newt. I'm like, I'm like X just sucks me in. I'm like outraged instantly, no matter the first thing I see. So I just have to get out now.
I actually have been banning a lot of political figures lately just because it's been consuming me too much. And it just came to the point where I was like, I
got a few recommends for you on that one.
Yeah. But here's the thing.
I find myself getting upset, like I type out something like, rah, 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 rah. I said, stop. And I just block them. I said, I don't want to see this shit. I'm not trying to fucking.
Come on. Okay. He just left video. Let's see if he pops back here really quick.
I'm glad nothing's changed since I've left.
Same problems.
I guess Claude Code hasn't helped Barnacules yet.
Yeah.
Oh my God, dude.
He pushes to prod every day. He does. His streaming machine is the same where he plays.
I'm the same. I'm terrible. I'm
shame on
constantly.
You. I have a whole other machine in my living room for that side of goofiness.
That's what I want. That's what I want. I want like a computer that is just set up. But the problem is I stream from different places. I don't, know.
I set up a Proxmox thing on an extra machine that I had, and
I got Proxmox running on an old Dell PowerEdge server.
Yeah, so go play with all that stuff over there when I'm because it's easier honestly because like I'll be sitting there spacing out or you know what, I don't want to watch shows, so I'll goof around with my servers and stuff. Home lab. And
you get a little net chuck going on one video.
Yeah.
I mean, that too.
Yeah,
I love it. Proxmox is fantastic.
It's fun.
Ubuntu. I've been playing with Ubuntu a lot as well.
There's a cool GitHub repo I found that has a bunch of scripts. So like, you want to spin up a Jellyfin server, paste this into your Proxmox terminal, boop, and it just does it.
Yeah, I definitely need that. Because this I want to play with the stuff, like I want to understand it and things. But you know what else I've done? I've created a whole file of manuals and like for my Switch. I got to watch a couple of switches, a couple of routers, I put them all into one AI, whatever it's instance or whatever it's called, and I just ask it questions now and go like,
Sure.
what if I want to do this, or what if?
I'm like 2 steps off from having my own llama model. I was gonna do the Clawbot thing, or
Clawbot seems terrifying to me. As long as you got just sandbox that.
Do not run it on your main computer. Don't do it.
Well, yeah, but also I had some. I ran into some issues getting the whole thing set up properly on the Proxmox like instance or whatever. I can't call the right word.
I never know. Yeah, I don't know.
And then because I wanted to then connect it to the llama model on another instance or whatever, but I couldn't ever
like the Dockers, like the different what are they called, like virtual environment
LLMs. They're just
but I couldn't get the claw thing just set up basically first, and then I got kind of bored with it, and I was like, okay.
Do you want to hear something really funny?
And the problem is, if you step away for like a week and you come back, you're like, I have forgotten everything.
You made the same mistake I did.
Again. Claude is. I've got to say, I've been using Claude Code a lot, and that
Claude Code is amazing.
That's
amazing balls.
Like, I've had to do some web stuff for some of my escape room learning stuff.
If you don't have Claude, just use Open Code too. Open Code is like Claude Code for everything else.
Claude wrote my own little RSS feeder that I can now select the articles I want, and it'll automatically copy them to JSON, so I can drop them into a page, and I can edit them myself and have it's just. I freaking love it.
Software development has become so easy.
I mean, it seems like everyone's unemployed though too. That's the other issue.
That's the problem.
People just getting
I think that's going to backlash really bad.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
I think it's going to get a lot worse before it gets better.
I keep thinking about being a drummer in the 80s. And my job, I wasn't sure whether I wanted to be a drummer and a rock star or an actor. My poor guidance counselor was like, "Okay, I'm out." And I remember everyone saying like, "Oh, the drum machine man, you don't need drummers anymore." And I was like, "Oh man, I guess so," because you know. And then I was like, "Oh," and then the synthesizer came out. It was like, "Oh, you won't need orchestras or anything." Well, guess what? 50 years later, I'm at a Beck concert with not only just a drummer, but also a drum section, a horn section, a violin. Like,
that's what I mean. The market too. There's all like somebody on Threads was like, oh, if you don't start using AI, this was in like game development in particular, but it's like, oh, if you're not using AI, then you're gonna get left behind, or the market is gonna choose for you. And I'm like, the market's already pushing back against generative AI in terms of like just visuals and stuff. They're already like boycotting all of that kind of.
Well, and the kids call it boomer art. I mean, like, it's not like they can see it.
Yeah, and so if there's any indication, especially even if you're using it for code, if there's any indication that you're using this sort of stuff, there will be backlash in the market. And I think you're going to see the big corpos still doing bad things. EA and Activision and Google and all these people are still going to be doing it, but it's going to be a point of pride that this was all done by humans and stuff, and you're going to have to find a way of proving it. Yeah,
I feel like the slop that was out there already is just going to be AI slop now. You know what I mean? And I feel bad for the porn industry because they're all out of a job because I mean,
you just say what you want, it just pops out, right? It's like
and then the software as service. I think that's going to be different. Because when you could have yes, there's a million RSS feeders I could have gone to, but the reality is I've got to learn how to use them. I got to see how to integrate them. I got to see if I even like them. If I just get it to build it, it just
does exactly what you want.
Did we get bounced entirely, or what's the?
No. It looks like everything's working now. Everybody can hear us now. So I went in and
just waiting for Barnacules to join us again.
Can you not see me?
No, we see you.
Oh, he can't.
Is he here?
Yeah, he doesn't see me.
I don't see him.
Oh shit, he doesn't see me. Ox,
ask
him if he can hear me. I don't think he can.
I can't hear him either.
No.
Oh
he
shit.
Says no.
Okay,
he says
so
no.
That's
weird. I see
I see him in video, and I'm sitting right next to him.
The one in the middle.
Yeah,
the one in the middle. I see everybody. I'm hearing everybody.
Oh wow, I'm only hearing you, Ox. I thought we were off.
Video is doing weird shit right now.
Crazy.
Video is doing weird shit.
Do you want me to come back in again?
No, it's got to be on his.
Here, let me. Here, you want me to leave and come back? Because I think the room stays active even if I leave.
Could be me.
Let me just come back. Give me a sec.
Fingers crossed.
Hold on, stand by. Doing some big moves here.
Come back.
Big moves. Big moves.
Hey, there he is.
Yeah, see, there we go.
There we go. Can you hear me now?
Oh, that's fun.
I can now.
Hell yeah! Wow. So this whole time you couldn't hear me.
Not at all. Like, not a thing.
Oh,
I
no.
just assumed it was me and Ox chat.
I've literally been talking to David like off and on, and his answers have been so good towards Ox that I thought he was responding to me half the time.
Oh
yeah,
my
that was
God,
wild.
no, I couldn't hear. Ox is the only person I could hear.
I thought you were in.
So
on it
chat,
too.
just to be clear, this whole time you've been seeing David, he couldn't see or hear me, but I could see and hear him, and Ox could see him, but only Ox and them could see each other.
Yeah, that's
even though you guys could see all three of us and hear all three of us. That was really weird.
That's David's so good.
It's so
good. Didn't even know.
I think you've just seen insight into how I act. It's just clueless, just entirely clueless, and everyone goes, "Ooh, wow."
Yeah, because I was gonna say, when you were talking about your vibe coding adventures with Claude Code. By the way, Claude Code's amazing. Like if you have access to Claude either through a third party provider or through Anthropic directly, and use Claude Code, it's like an amazing an Opus and mix them together and like what the hell is happening here? I can see all three of you guys perfectly. You can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can see you and hear you. Yep.
So it disconnected from YouTube, even though all three of us can see and talk to each other and everything. So that had to be YouTube fart in the bed right there. Like that had to be a YouTube thing.
I've got to say this. I have found a lot of weirdness online in the last week or so, and I'm convinced it's something to do with politics or wars or
I wouldn't be surprised.
There's some weird shit going on, yeah.
If Iran is doing something crazy.
Yep, there it goes again.
Yeah.
It says,
yep.
Yeah,
so, that's what they do. That's what they do.
Hey, can chat, can you confirm that you can hear all three of us and you can see everything now? Oh yeah, I should check down detector. Let me check down detector really quick. Down detector.
Yeah, that hasn't helped me either. I've looked at stuff and I'm like, whatever.
What happens if down detector is
down detector's down? Will it detect it? Will it tell you? I like the website that tells you if you've lost your internet connection or not. Because if you can't get to it, it's like the most genius invention ever.
So 39% of reported problems are video streaming problems right now. Now I just got the not enough memory issue that we inevitably always hit. I did
get that on my chat.
So I cannot believe they haven't fixed that yet. Down detector, the last image is an antsy graphic of a nude woman. That's the cool comment on down detector for YouTube.
Brilliant.
Yeah, so it does look like it does. Yeah, 1 hour ago. Yeah, people are reporting problems. So it is. Weird. It does look like YouTube's having some issues.
I wouldn't be surprised if every big corporation is just being hammered right now.
Although it does say user reports show no concurrent problems with problems with YouTube.
But they're deliberately attacking like Amazon AWS data centers and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Spread around the Mediterranean.
The amount of bandwidth that gets consumed in these attacks is freakishly large.
Yeah.
Well, and now we've got AI. They can someone's at Claude going like, how do I break into? You know what I mean? Like it's just it's
the biggest problem right now is Grok. Grok is the big threat because Grok is so easy to jailbreak. Anybody can jailbreak it, and they're making no efforts to stop. Other than saying that if you jailbreak, we'll ban you. I've yet to see a single person get banned for jailbreaking.
Yeah,
and it's so easy to jailbreak that everybody can figure out how to do it. It's like if you spend 5 minutes searching on a search engine, you can figure out how to jailbreak. I mean, completely jailbreak it.
If you just try hard enough.
Just try hard enough, you'll get it. And once you jailbreak it, it'll do anything. It'll find illegal websites. It'll tell you how to. It'll code viruses. It'll code backdoors. It'll even tell you about like where to find existing backdoors and shit on the dark web, which tells you that Grok is definitely indexing the dark web, which is kind of scary if you ask me.
That's weird.
Well, because they need data, right? So why not throw Tor in the mix and start floating around and picking up data off the old dark webs, right? Get something that nobody else has.
Yeah.
So
cybersecurity's got to be doing that.
Yeah, because I'm getting like onion addresses out of it and stuff, and I'm like, why do you know onion addresses? Why are there real onion addresses trained into you? Is
Grok
bizarre.
any good?
The thing is, okay, this is what I hate. Grok,
I have access to it.
Don't ask Grok anything political. It's massively leaning towards Trump and Elon. Like, if you ask it if Elon's a bad father, every other AI says, no, he's a piece of shit father and can back it up. This one's like, oh, there's no evidence to show that Elon's a committed father. It's like, no, he is not. He is a piece of shit.
Committed is the word.
Yeah, so Grok, don't ask Grok any questions where there might be a bias or an opinion involved. Like, just don't. But for coding, if you need to code shit that everything else refuses to do, Grok does a fairly competent job of doing it. Now, it's not going to be agentic AI. Grok isn't going to be like agentic, like using Claude code, where it's going to use a bunch of agents working together with different models to like create the goal.
Yeah, I'm not sure I've mastered that yet. Like, I feel like it's doing stuff. Like, I wake up in the morning and I check and I go, oh, it's done stuff. That's great. But I don't. I feel like I'm not really using it to it.
No, it's disconnected. So OBS disconnects, reconnects, and that's okay. Reconnection successful, and now we're streaming again. What? But it says there's no problems with YouTube, and we're not getting disconnected. We're all talking to each other. So what the hell is happening here?
Weird.
I've been using Restream, which I really like, but now it's
froze.
But recently we're having issues with it. So, I mean, like I say,
falling apart.
Yeah, I might. Here, let me see if I can switch YouTube servers really quick. Let me see if that'll fix it. Because right now I'm on the primary ingest server, and it says we're connected. We're at the high streaming recommendations. Like, I'm not using anything crazy. We're using the RTMPS. Yeah. So I don't know why it keeps disconnecting, and it doesn't show like down detector doesn't show that any of the servers are down. Although it does say that there are a fair amount of reported problems. But yeah, this is weird. This is like usually, and it's doing it like consistently. It's like disconnecting, reconnecting.
It's me.
There it goes again. It just disconnected
I'm like
again.
a dark magnetic cloud. That's what I'm like.
Here, guys, give me a second. I'm gonna disconnect, switch the server, and reconnect really quick. You guys will still be able to see me probably through video.
I missed this.
Yeah,
for
guys,
weeks.
we'll be
for AI things. Now, right?
Which is, I think that's a little strange.
All right, we're on the backup server now, guys.
Okay.
F5, everybody. The back. I've never had to use the backup server, so we'll see if this actually resolves.
It says on
anything.
air at the top, which it didn't before.
Oh, it does now?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I didn't see on air before.
So yeah, right. So I just I did was switch to the backup ingest server. So there's a primary and a backup in OBS, and I switched to the backup, and we'll see what happens.
Okay.
Barnacules is a real streamer with tech issues. Hey man, it wouldn't be a live stream without tech issues, man. It's got to have tech issues. It's OBS. So even when the VPN disconnects and reconnects, which it hasn't done for a while now, I've been watching it. It's not doing it. OBS is disconnecting and reconnecting. You know what? I'm gonna write this down really quick. Hold on. I want to see which server on the 81.
Weird little things in the down again, dying again. Yeah. Never mind, it froze.
I mean,
what about you guys? What are you guys been up to? Like, what besides fixing tech problems? What's the?
Dude, yeah, you go first on this.
Living life, I guess, man.
Yeah.
I got this cool. I'll put it in the X chat here. I got this cool chair and ottoman, which is super cool.
Yeah. Where am I looking? In the chat, in the YouTube
X
chat?
No,
the X chat.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, X chat. I forgot about that. Yeah.
I picked this up. I don't know. I think like early February.
Oh,
but then I sat on it for a bit, and then I had to put it. That's part of why my computer was tore apart last week.
So you got the PC in the footrest?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
It's really cool furniture, like made to order too.
And it's all like wood. Like, so I got the walnut one, and it's all solid wood. And I got a screaming deal.
Jim the Evo says we're muted now. Who's muted? Hold on.
Screaming deal.
I would. My fear is that I'd put a cup of tea down on that ottoman, and then I like to be soaking up tea for the next.
Yeah, I mean I guess that's a bit of a concern. I have because I'm like that too. Like I like eat at my desk and stuff. But part of it was like, I tend to collect stuff on horizontal surfaces, and so I was like, if I don't have as much horizontal space, I won't get a bunch of junk. Which I got shelves and things for that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm trying to minimize my work surfaces. And so far so good. I got a couple side tables that are showing up because I still need a place to put my controllers and my keyboard, because I also use this for work. I can put my laptop on the little shelf thing, that little lap shelf, and connect to the monitor, that kind of thing. So yeah, it's so far so good.
See, I gave up on that and just went with the USB one.
Straight USB, yeah.
And I keep fucking up the sound on it. So I keep like having it set too low so that it's like, no one can hear you. Oh, sorry. Bit of a disaster on that front. But
here, I'm gonna drop our video bit rate to see if that helps at all. Let's go here. Apply.
I feel like Barnacules is in the flight control. And
I'm in the flight controls right now. Well, OBS keeps this. So I'm watching
the left hallway.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, go left, turn now. Ethan, you're gonna. So it's disconnecting, reconnecting every once in a while. But here's the interesting thing about it is I'm watching, Oh, it did change. Holy shit. No, it did. So it is the VPN.
Yeah, so did I. So I got to Okay.
Stand by. Come on, please work. Please work. Please work. Okay, reconnection successful. Let me see if the guys come back. Hold on just a sec, guys. Okay, I'll come back. There. Okay, there you are. Woo! Okay, everybody back?
The F is going on.
Okay, here's what I did. So I watched it closely this time. I opened up the VPN, and sure as shit, it switched to another server without even saying reconnecting. The server name changed without even saying disconnecting, reconnecting. It just changed. I caught it because I wrote down the server name this time in a notepad so I could see if it changed. Sure shit, OBS, it keeps changing at random, and the OBS picks up on it. The reason it's not affecting VDO is because VDO isn't going through the VPN because I'm going around it. Like, so... wait, is Ox frozen or is he just holding on? Oh shit, you scared the fuck out of me, dude. So
such a prick.
So guys,
I remember you guys.
So I ended up just nuking the VPN software entirely. Like I literally killed it to where it can't even run, it can't connect to server. Like I just wiped it out entirely instead of disabling it. The reason I didn't do that in the beginning is because sometimes that fucks with the network stack. Because you know when you install a VPN, it installs another virtual network adapter and a bunch of other shit. I thought it was going to fuck up, but I took a Hail Mary, I killed it, and thankfully everything connected around it. So
cool,
now we have no VPN in the mix right now, although I do need to diagnose that problem because that's going to be a huge issue going forward if that keeps happening. That's some issue with NordVPN because that's never done that before. And I've used Nord for, 5-6 years now, and that's the first time I've ever seen it. And if I disconnected, this is the bad part.
Wonder if they're getting nailed because
something's wrong.
VPNs are going to be
actually. Wait, I can look them up on. I can look them up on that same site. What was it called?
Down Detector.
Down Detector. Thank you.
Speaking of Hail Marys, I just read Project Hail Mary.
By the way. Man.
I was not sure about it. I love him for the nerd
in comparison to Martian.
I loved Martian. I thought the Martian was great. This one, I just found my level of suspend disbelief I was struggling with it a bit.
Yeah. I will admit, kind of looking back on it, it feels more of almost like a YA novel. It feels a little more targeted toward like a teenager, like high schoolish level.
I felt like it was a movie. It felt like it felt like a TV series is what it felt like. It felt like the writing of a TV series.
Sure. Yeah.
Good science stuff, but there's that issue of like if you're setting it up in such a way that it all works out, you're like, well, but you set it up, so that's not really much of a epiphany if you're like, I've decided this character's going to have this, and that means they can do this, and it's like you're like, well, of course you made that up. So whereas in The Martian, I really felt like he was like, okay, fuck, I guess I'll have to do this to solve the problem.
It's a little harder. Sorry, yeah, Martian's a little more hard sci-fi.
Yeah. But that said, I really enjoyed the read. It's a quick read, and I wanted to read it before the movie came out and ruined everything even more. So, that.
Oh, is this like a pre-movie, like prequel before the movie? What?
No,
it's the book. The book.
Okay.
They have these things called books that they put out before the movies.
And they have those words, and I can't read them.
I never read them. But this one, I was told you have to read it before you see the movie or even the trailer.
I hate when people say, "Oh, you got to read the book first. The book's better than the movie." I don't have the imagination capacity to turn a book into images in my head like my wife does with those dirty novels that she has stacked up on her nightstand.
It depends. Is she watching Heated Rivalry, the biggest Canadian export?
My God, please! Oh, Jesus!
They've introduced the middle-aged straight woman to gay porn.
So, David, I'm gonna have to trauma dump on you a little bit here now that you mentioned that.
Oh no!
My wife has a stuffed loon next to her bed because of Heated Rivalry. Yeah. The wolf bird apparently. When she plugs in her phone and it charges, it says, the wolf, but they call it the wolf bird because it sounds like a wolf. I don't hear it, but apparently the loon's call sounds like a wolf in the woods. It's from the show.
Sounds like a loon, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So she, the other day she's flipping through pictures on her phone, and I happened to notice that she has a ton of pictures of both the actors from that show in her camera roll. So I'm like, okay, all right, I got some competition now. I gotta up my game a little bit around the house. No, she is full on infatuated with that show. Yeah. Like she's watched every episode probably 100 times by now.
I was in Berlin, and every station of the subway train that we took had a giant poster for it.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, Canadian stuff just never does that. Of course,
That's cool.
I've found a connection because the guy who wrote and directed it, who also did one of my favorite shows of all time, which was Letterkenny, which I just freaking love.
Oh, I've seen clips of that, and that looks hilarious. I need to
so
actually watch it. It looks so funny.
It's almost like watching a fantasy because you don't know what is real, like in it, and the way they talk. And I have literally I have a Wikipedia with me when I'm watching.
I've heard of the show. I've never watched it though.
To look things up because I don't understand what they're saying most of the time. But and it's not like a kids thing. It's like it's just it's like they're from another planet.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, so the guy who did that played me as a kid in Pin, my first like real big movie thing.
Hey.
He played young David.
Huh.
Yeah,
What? Seriously?
Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. And I mean, I met him after that as well. He's a Toronto actor, but yeah, he's brilliant. I love his writing. Like the Letterkenny stuff is. I can't recommend
What's the
it.
premise of the show? Because I've heard of it and I've seen it like in my collection when I go through. I've just never watched it.
The opening thing is like, there are 5,000 people who live in Letterkenny. These are their problems, and it's like basically people standing in fields complaining about about anything. It's like
the bits I've seen is kind of slice of life, kind of, but it's like rural Canada.
So weird.
Slice of life.
Do the episodes not intertwine? Is it one of those shows where it's like every episode's its own atomic thing? You don't have to watch any of the other episodes?
Yeah, they're sort of on their own, but I
love shows like that, like Black Mirror and stuff, where it's like nothing really connects except for the occasional
totally
episode.
Jump in. But I've got to say, I'm a completionist. Like, I need to go from the beginning to the end. If I miss one, I'm like, I missed something. And, it's a really weird show, and I can watch like maybe 2 or 3 before I'm like, okay, I need a break because my brain hurts. It's not like it. I don't know this, but it's weird. It's incredibly Canadian, and yet it's there's a kind of a heart to it. There's something quite sort of poignant about it, even though it's just freaking like fart jokes and
it's been on forever, right? Like it has like a ton of seasons,
finished.
right?
I think it's done. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because the main guy looks familiar. I swear I've seen him and said the two main guys. Yeah.
I think he's the guy who plays Shorzy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Shorzy makes a non-appearance in the series as well. Like it's an old show, and I totally understand if people don't like. I could understand not liking it, but Jane and I are just somewhat kind of charmed with it.
So I'm confused. How did somebody play a younger version of you? Like, what was the story for that?
Well, so like
Not
back in the old days before AI, before they used to de-age people.
Before I just told Grok to make you naked and make my wallpaper. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm with you.
So you'd have different actors playing you as you, if the movie starts as a little kid, like it does in Pin.
Yeah.
That was Jacob Tierney played me at age, like 8 or something.
They just find somebody who looks like it could be passable.
They get someone who looks like me.
Yep.
Yeah. And then, then there was another kid who played me a little older, and then I play me. So yeah, it was.
And what show was this? Was this a Letterkenny episode or something else?
A film called Pin. No, this was. Oh my God, no! The kid, like he was literally 8 years old or something. Like the kid, like the guy
from Letterkenny played David in a movie. A kid played David as a kid in the movie.
Wait, a Plastic Nightmare? Is that it? Pin, a Plastic Nightmare?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh my God, 1988, dude. I would have been 8 years old.
It was
2.
Like,
oh, was it really that bad?
That was my first big film. No, it's got a weird kind of like a cult following because it's a creepy horror. Like it's
Okay, I got to read one sentence. My eyes locked onto it. Mm-hmm. Leon is further traumatized when he secretly witnesses his father and his nurse use a pin as a masturbatory sex doll. I'm watching this show.
There's a very
I'm watching this. This is going to the
dodgy
bin.
Scenes in there. That's for sure.
Yeah, the notepad has been opened. It is there. Yeah. Boom. Actually, here, I'll put a link for everybody else to go enjoy your early work. Here we go. There we go. Everybody go enjoy Pin.
It was a very young David. Very young, pretty David.
Yeah, because I was going to say, 88. I was 8 years old. How old were you, Ox? Were you even born yet?
2.
Ox, how old are you?
Christ.
I turned 40 this year.
So you turned 40. So you would have been
18 or
19. 1 or 2?
Yeah, I was born in 86.
Damn, bro.
I'd have been 18 or 19, I guess. Yeah.
That's rad. That's so fun.
Oh, my gosh, dude. That's awesome.
Shot in Montreal. It was so much fun. Oh, God. Just the best. Best time.
You know what? No matter what you do, David, for the rest of your career, though, I will always know you as Dr. Rodney McKay. I will never see, no matter how many other shows, seeing you try to beat an ape with a baseball bat, doesn't matter. It's like
They're
I
coming
remember
back.
that.
They're doing a new Stargate.
Why aren't you in it? What's up? What's going on?
You don't know.
I'm just
He
waiting
might
for the
be.
call, man. Waiting for the
that's
call.
true. That's true.
Yeah, you're
you
just
know?
saying that.
That's true.
I know.
No,
it's
I wish I
NDA
was
stuff.
just saying that.
NDA
No.
stuff. I get it. I get it.
Well, first off, my friends laugh at me whenever I do NDA stuff because I'm so bad at it. But
What I heard is it's a continuation of the same universe, like the same time and the same universe left off, right? So you could
That's what I heard,
technically
too.
be in it, right? Because
I think technically I could be in it. So yeah, so that would be which I'd freaking love. I mean, that'd be amazing. But
like, that would be the dumbest decision they could ever make, is
Hologram.
not to call back the old crew. Like
Yeah.
you
Well,
have
they've
to,
got it.
at least, even if it's
I'm
a cameo
I'm
in one
there'll be
episode, you
cameo
have
stuff.
to do
yeah,
it.
I'm sure it'll come up.
it's a cameo thing, right? I mean,
Yeah.
although frankly, I want to be a freaking hologram. I think that'd be freaking amazing.
That'd be fun.
That'd be pretty cool. That'd be cool. Holographic
Snarky
David.
hologram.
Yeah, like the Voyager Doctor.
Yeah,
That would
actually,
be
like on the new
yeah,
Star Trek.
I can
Yeah.
see that. I can
Yeah.
see
Robert
that
Picardo.
totally.
There you go. Yeah,
I love
He was-
Robert
he was
Picardo.
Star
He's
Trek. He was
awesome.
Stargate as well. Yeah, fantastic guy. Fantastic guy.
The image.
Love
What?
him.
Hey, speaking about that, what do you guys think of the new Star Trek Academy? I'm not feeling it.
That's
but
the one that Picardo's in, isn't
my
it?
wife loves. Yeah, he's in it. He's in it. He's been in so much Star Trek since he showed up in Voyager. Oh my God,
Oh,
everybody
really?
loves him.
Okay.
Put him in everything. He was even
He's
in one of the
like-
fan films. Like one of the fan films he even showed up in. But yeah, he plays a character that he plays the same hologram post Voyager returning to Earth, but this 400 years in the future. So everybody else is dead, but he's still going. Like he's still the EMH or whatever of the Starfleet
He's
Academy.
like a professor or something, right?
Yeah, so he does. He reprises his role basically from Voyager. But I feel like Starfleet Academy, it's weird. It's almost like if Star Trek was theater. Like you were going to watch a Star Trek episode like is like a theatrical production more than it is Star Trek. I don't know. How do you guys feel? I'm curious in chat about this one because I
haven't seen it.
I didn't like Discovery, and I think this is made by the same people that did Discovery.
I quite liked Discovery to start, but there's so much stuff on that I just lose track. I don't.
To be fair, I did like Discovery season 2 and 3. I didn't like season 1. Season 1 with the whole Klingons being like talking at half speed and shit.
I
that was
kind of
driving
like
me
that.
nuts.
I liked it just because it was so.
It's
was
like,
I was like, what are you doing?
And it's like, hello.
Yeah.
It's like, oh God,
Yeah.
my ADHD was tingling.
That's too funny. I actually quite like that because it was just so off base. I was like, what are you doing?
Bob's like, it's absolutely woke trash.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the
Well,
easy. That's the easy cop out because there's
man,
there's
like,
plenty of
what do
woke
you mean?
trash I like.
That just means it's badly written. If people are calling it woke trash, it's honestly it means that they haven't sold the characters in a way.
Yeah.
that, like because
The biggest problem is the characters are
guess
all
what?
over the
Star
place.
Trek's woke. It always was pretty.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
say,
Star
like,
Trek
what do
is
you
like
mean?
from the
Like,
beginning is
come
woke.
on.
Yeah.
Like, okay, like I know. I've seen like clips on
First,
social
the
media
black
stuff,
kiss
like,
on TV. Hello,
the-
like they
the Captain
pioneered a lot of
Gal
stuff.
and
Yeah.
like the alien gal are obviously in a relationship. I've
Yeah.
seen that, and it's like, okay, like, are you gonna? Is that what you mean woke trash? Like, oh heaven, this is not the first time they've shown.
I'm sure people were
This-
yelling about it back then too, but
Like,
yeah,
come
I don't. But whatever. I mean, like I get it. I feel like if people are responding that way, it usually means it's just
okay, so
awkwardly
yeah, this
written,
guy's fuck off. Pardon my French, whatever. Gay beta Klingons, wheelchairs in the future where they fixed that.
Hey, I did
How-
find
I
out the
don't know
Klingons
about
have
This is-
two wieners
I
and
gotta
4
say,
balls
too,
though. That's pretty cool.
This is fucking original Star Trek and TNG wasn't woke. It was good. Okay, like
It was plenty woke.
Sorry.
It was plenty woke.
I
No,
think it
no.
was-
Here's
I think
what I
it
don't
was
like
definitely
about it.
woke.
I'm not going to entertain this.
Probably
conversation.
better.
No, go ahead.
integrated, I think.
Punt him if you don't like him.
No, I'm not. I mean, it's not worth banning anybody or anything. I'm just not going to entertain this conversation anymore.
Here's the thing, and it has nothing to do. I like a lot of stuff that people consider woke. As a matter of fact, a lot of things that people call woke, I actually think are masterpieces. What I had issue with Starfleet Academy is I feel like the people that wrote it didn't read or watch any of the source material in Star Trek. Like, because when you watch Star Trek, you have like the first thing, you have the Next Generation, then you have Deep Space Nine running concurrent to the Next Generation, then
TNG
Voyager
was
running
sort of the one
concurrent to
that I was-
DS9.
yeah.
Yeah, it's like they all connect. They all have, and they all share a science. Like there's a scientific Bible that says how things work, right? And now they have sonic weapons in space. How does a sonic weapon work in a vacuum?
Oh, that doesn't make any sense.
That doesn't make any
There's no air.
sense, right?
Whoa. Seriously?
Yeah,
There's no medium. There's no medium for that to work.
And then they create they create a hologram that like every episode has like some new problem where like their matrix is decompiling or whatever, but there's like no technical reason for it happening, and they're just like, oh, we can't fix it, and then at the end it gets fixed by love. You know, it's that kind of stuff where it's like the
It got
science just
fixed
gets
by
thrown-
love?
Basically, yeah. Apparently, the
God.
hologram needed a holographic father to survive. When I saw that, I was like, "Are you shitting me?"
Need a little holla holla
Okay,
hug.
Yeah.
see, like then, and then that ties with what Dave was saying. Like that's just that's poor writing.
It's poor
right?
writing. It's really poorly written. I feel
I
like its production value is amazing. Like I feel like if they plugged in a real, like a real like honest to goodness Star Trek Next Generation kind of vibe, I think it'd be amazing. It'd be the greatest show ever, right? But for some reason,
a lot of these are just intellectual properties now, right? They're not even shows anymore. They're just like, how do we maximize profit and get these out as cheap as possible, or whatever, or spend a fortune on it. You guys watch Pluribus? Did you enjoy Pluribus?
I liked Pluribus, but I fell off. I stopped watching it.
I almost dropped off and then stuck with it only because I didn't have a choice because my wife was there. I really enjoyed it. I'm not sure that I'm going to watch. I don't know how many more seasons I'll watch, but I love the concept was amazing.
Don't ruin it. But is the ending is it a good payoff, or does it feel like, oh God, I should have guessed that from the beginning?
I almost don't want to say anything. Okay, I just feel like
fair enough.
I thought the beautiful thing about that guy, about the Better Call Saul and whatever is the big one, Breaking Bad, is that he always set stuff up and you start going like, what? Like he's so good at sort of like pulling the rug out from under you on stuff. And he does it so many times on this one where you're like, oh, I knew that was what? Why? Wow, really?
That's cool.
So that I found fun. I'll tell you, the stuff that I've watched recently that I really loved was the latest 28 Days Later. The Bone Temple I think is freaking brilliant.
Gosh, everybody talks about 28 Days Later, like the whole franchise.
You've never seen it?
No, I haven't.
Oh man,
everybody says it's freaking amazing. Like, what is there? 28 days later, 28 weeks later, and then there's
28 years.
28 years later. Yeah, I haven't seen any of them.
I had a bit of a problem going into 28 years later because in 28 weeks later they find a cure, or the kids are like immune. Like they
is that right? I don't remember.
And so in 28 years later, they've just quarantined Britain. Like why? Like that doesn't make any sense.
I'm not sure that the spin-offs were like canon for them. Like I feel like they consider 28 Days Later and then now these new ones.
The 28 years later, okay, because that makes a lot more sense.
Because I never felt like the second
28
one was...
weeks out. I can see that working. Because I thought that was like the whole point was like, oh, these kids, like you can then take their blood and you can figure out antibodies and shit. So why would you have to quarantine Britain if you've fixed maybe you're waiting for all the zombies to die or something?
Yeah, maybe that's the excuse that there's that's why they're able to sort of reset by having just a locked up island.
Yeah,
I didn't love 28 Years Later. I didn't love I loved what he's trying to do. I love Danny Boyle. I love the way he directs. I love the visuals and all this kind of stuff. As a story, I was just like it left me kind of cold.
Aren't they super spaced out
too?
The
next one,
super spaced out.
Yeah,
the next one is really interesting because it's just first off the acting is brilliant. It's like Ralph Fiennes and this other guy.
What's that one called? The new one.
That's called Bone Temple. That's the one that I just watched, and I'm like, oh my god! Don't be eating while you watch it. Even I, who's like the horror master, I was like eating this stew, and then I went like, yeah.
Is it like a ton of callbacks too? Like I'll want to watch 28 all the other movies first for this one to make sense.
I don't think you really need to.
Okay,
honestly, I mean, I suppose. Well. My wife was pointing out that it's a direct lead on from the first 28 Years Later, the new bunch. Guess maybe you could watch that. I got confused and thought it was a prequel, and I couldn't work out why that kid was there. And she's like, "You're an idiot." But I thoroughly enjoyed it anyways, though. So I was like, wait a second, this isn't a prequel. She's like, well done, 30 minutes in. So
it feels like Bone Temple is linked to the first movie, but the second and third movie are kind of irrelevant. Like you don't need to watch those to understand what's going on with Bone Temple.
No. So 28 Years Later was split into two parts. Yes. There's a part 1 and a part 2.
3 actually. There's another one coming.
Oh, there's a third one coming?
Yeah.
Oh, snap.
It's actually a trilogy. It's supposed to be a 28 years.
How many movies are there?
Well, there's going to be 5 from the sound of it.
So 28 days later, 28 weeks later, and then there's 3 parts to 28 years later?
There you go.
Oh, my God. And then Bone Temple.
No. Bone Temple is the second.
Oh, is the second. Okay, got it. Okay, so there's 5 total Bone Temple. Okay, I got you now. So part 1, and then part 2. I'm trying to figure out how to find these.
I feel like maybe you should sit down and just watch them because you probably enjoy them. Like they're kind of they're fun. Did you
It's a
I Am
cool
Legend when
take
it came out?
on-
Is that?
it's a cool
Oh, I
take on
loved
zombies.
I Am Legend.
I thought, yeah.
So this is like a much more sort of gritty version of that,
I
basically.
did not like I Am Legend.
Why
What a
not?
cheese
Really?
ball- what a cheese ball movie, in my
I found
opinion.
it kind of I love the concept.
I need to read the book because apparently the book
was marvelous.
Way,
I thought
way
the
better.
zombies
I
were
love the book. It's
cool
just a short
as
story.
shit. The fast moving, like crazy zombies couldn't come out in the sunlight.
Yeah,
I thought that was
you know where
cool.
they got that from?
Fine.
28 days later.
Right? Because in the
Literally,
book they're
28 days
vampires.
later was like
They're more like
a
vampires.
revelation.
And
Yeah,
I like the concept too that the thing is that I've heard from the book to the movie that isn't translated well is that the guy he's the monster,
Right.
for everybody else.
Yeah.
And like they don't really translate that well in the movie. Like he's supposed to realize that like, oh, all of these creatures, they see him as this horrible monster. He's the one that sneaks into their lairs and during the day and
kills them
kills
all,
people,
murders them all.
which
Yeah.
is like a flip of the vampire sort of legend, right? Like, oh, these vampires are supposed to come in at night and get you as the humans, and they don't. I feel like they don't properly.
I did not get that from Will
humanize
Smith
the creatures,
Yeah.
right? Like, I always like the idea of zombies like sort of evolving and becoming like conscious and stuff. Like they did that in Army of Darkness.
Yep.
Or,
Yeah.
Was it not Army of Darkness. That one that he did with Netflix and stuff with Batista.
Oh
Army
yeah.
Land, land.
Light. The Light
No,
of
the
Land of
one
the
where they
Dead.
go to Vegas and stuff.
Yeah.
Army of the Dead.
Zombie-
Army of the
Zombieland.
Dead.
That's
Zombieland.
Sorry. Yeah.
No, not Zombieland.
Or Zombieland's good too. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was also fun.
Yeah.
But
I'm
Yeah.
sort of done on zombies. I gotta say, I feel like
I agree.
I feel like I'm sort of there. Although I say that, I just started reading I've read it. I read the first one before, but I want to read the second one, so I want to remember it. The Expanse. I'm reading the first Expanse book.
The Expanse was so
So
the
good.
show is incredible too.
The show is amazing.
Oh,
Yeah.
some of the best sci-fi ever
Yeah.
done. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness! And that's for everybody.
It's
If you
almost
haven't watched,
it's like speculative science fiction too.
It's
Like
so
it's like
good.
science fiction that could actually make sense.
yeah, somebody I just watched like a series of TikToks where somebody was breaking down the like how they did the science part because like the fusion engines are if we're able to take these like three separate concepts that are real that we just haven't like perfected them yet, and if you stretch the timeline out 300 years or whatever, like it makes sense that maybe we could get this to work. And it's not just hand waving away. It's not really FTL either. Like there's proper like they got to do the flip and burn kind of thing to slow down.
And it's basically all within our solar system, right? Like
It
it's
is,
all
yeah.
Like we haven't got FTL. We've got.
I think the furthest out they go is Jupiter.
right.
And
the belt. There's the belters and the whole. It's
the
so
belt.
good. Like
the
so
accent
I want
that
to
they have
read
is so fun.
that accent. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh.
Cool.
It's one of those things. Yeah, it's one of those things that I enjoyed the show, but was reading the book and so stopped watching the show to finish the book, and now I've gone back because I don't remember any. Like I want to disappear into it again.
I listened to them all as audiobooks, and it's fantastic.
Oh, I see. I can't do
The
that.
books are great.
I got the audiobook
And
I
it-
listen to right now is Nexus, which is freaking amazing. It's a nonfiction, but it's the guy who did Sapiens,
I don't
talking
know that
about
one either.
technology and AI and
Wait, what is it called? I haven't heard of this.
Nexus.
Nexus.
Nexus by Yusuf something or another. The guy who did Sapiens, which I loved as well. I
I don't see
mean,
that one either.
although Lance has some issues with the logic on it. So, but
Not
Gimpy G.
Yuval Noah Harari.
Yes, yeah. And it's called Nexus. It's really,
Yeah,
I mean, again,
a
I'm only
brief history of
I'm only in
information
like I'm on chapter like 2 or something. But just this idea that we think of we think of information as a representation of reality, and he's saying no, that's a very naive approach to information. Is actually just a way to try to connect people. So
Okay.
so
Yeah,
like
that makes sense.
because you can never really truly, there's not enough, you'll never have enough information to truly create all possible angles and perspectives on something. He has this great example where he talks about like, oh, there's 100 soldiers, no, there's 1,000 soldiers lined up at the border. Oh my God, we're fucked. Well, but are they like, how many of them are new soldiers who've never fought before? Okay, well,
Right.
actually 40% of them are new soldiers. Okay, that's not as bad. Oh no, 60% of them are, like, depending on how you look at it, some of them are sick, some of them are this, some of them haven't been fed. Like, just how everything changes depending on different bits of information. So depending on the basically our power as humans and what sort of elevated us from the ape is our ability to basically tell stories and build connections with people through these stories.
I think that makes perfect sense.
It's kind of neat.
Why does Lance have a problem with it? Like, where does he disagree?
Well, Lance had a problem with Sapiens. There's a bunch of stuff in Sapiens that he's got a lot of theories in Sapiens that I know that GPG had some issues with, but it's certainly audiobook wise, like either one of them are they're fantastic.
Okay, so Nexus and Sapiens are audiobooks.
Yeah, so, I would do. I mean, look, they're not audiobooks, but they are. I mean, that's how I listen to them.
But they're books. Okay, got it. Sapiens, because I'm very interested in stuff like this. Like I like the whole connection of technology and humanity and perceiving reality differently. Like our like simulation theory is a big one with me, right?
Yeah,
it's like the more we learn about technology and what we're able to build and what we're able to simulate, the more we realize that we're approaching the capabilities of what we already are. So it's like, what happens when we create something that's us? Isn't it going to perceive us as a god, just like we would have perceived another thing that we saw as our creator as a god or something like that? Like, I think that's very interesting. And I think if you can create a simulation, if we get to that point where we create something that we consider consciousness, then that would almost verify that we've created a recursive loop, right, where they can never end, because like
statistically the odds go up that we're in a simulation if we can
exactly because we can create a simulation that's indistinguishable from reality, then we've just pretty much verified that what are the odds that we're at the top of that infinite structure, right?
Which is, I think, has to be tapped into the brain. I think that's the only way to do it, is to hijack our senses.
And the funny thing is, in a way, our senses are kind of hijacked if you think about it, because like our brains are in a dark cavern in our head. They never see anything. They're just going by the data that comes in from our eyeballs and ears, and people that have messed up senses see messed up things.
It's all just signal, right? Yeah. I mean, it's all just signals that can be,
it's all interpretive.
They can be chemically altered. They can be altered through conditioning. They can be delayed.
We see different colors. We don't hear things that we do hear, and we see things that we aren't there. It's all like the brain fills in all these sections of our sight.
It all goes back to Star Trek and the Four Lights episode, the Cardassian Four Lights episode.
There you go. It's like that's why I love. Like, I mean, I was a huge Star Wars fan, but the reality is, what I love about the Star Trek,
I love Star Trek. Love it.
TNG and the original Star Trek, to me, and Doctor Who, was that I just loved when they played with these like sort of science concepts. That's why I love Isaac Arthur, the YouTuber, because it's all speculative.
I love his accent. His accent, I love it. I mean, I'm not. He even makes jokes about it sometimes. If you've heard him talk about it, like in the past, he says he sounds like Yosemite Sam or something, or
he has like a speech impediment.
Yeah, he sounds like Foghorn Leghorn is what he sounds like.
He's worked through it, and he also found out recently that there's like, it's a simple surgery. So he's also started being on video now too, because he's like, with AI, I don't want people.
I've never seen him.
Yeah, he's just started doing. He's the best. I freaking love that.
I have to see.
And I love the speculative science fiction side of it.
He is so smart. Like the dude. My God. I started watching this stuff years and years and years ago. And the first time, and it's weird because the thing that hooked me was I started watching a video and I almost thought it was a parody when I first started watching it because the accent. I was like, wait, is he intentionally doing this? Like, it sounds like he's intentionally trying to be like Foghorn Leghorn Southern accent. And no, you start listening, you're like, damn, this dude's talking about like these huge theories about how the galaxy was formed.
But he's got a background in physics as well. I mean, he's like, and he's part of is it the planetary? I can't remember one of these space related organizations. He like runs it. I mean, he's amazing, and also just the loveliest guy.
He looks nothing like I thought he would. As weird as that sounds, like with a voice. Like sometimes I put a voiced face. He looks nothing like what I thought he'd look like.
He's so organized. He's so like I mean, I don't like. Not only do I just love the speculative science fiction stuff, I just love how he's managed to build this massive. Like this is his living now. That's what he does.
Yeah.
Like, well, this, but I mean, I'm amazed that you could come out of nowhere with a speech impediment and do these like hour-long, basically TED Talks on possible futures. I love it.
Well, I hope he doesn't fix it, because I honestly think that's a huge part of his, what makes him unique. Is he has this very approachable, genuine, almost like sweet accent that doesn't seem threatening, doesn't seem condescending in any way, but he's giving you this amazing information.
Yeah, no, it's still there's still a little bit of it there, but it's also just for his own sake.
I know he said it was really hard to overcome, but and if something can help him, by all means do it. But I'm just saying, I think his voice is so identifiable as him. Like if you hear him anywhere on YouTube, even as like a guest or even referenced by somebody else, you know immediately who he is.
But that makes him almost more of a target for AI. You go like, that's something that could be specifically, that's those little, those specific tweaks, and it's fascinating. I mean, I saw there was a podcast. It was one of the Twit TV folks were on the other day, and one of their guests was saying how they're creating podcasts out of text with their own voices, but they're not recording it. They just have AI do it.
Have you seen how good voice cloning is now, David?
It's amazing. It's basically perfect.
It's flawless. It's absolutely flawless. Like Adobe pulled back their technology because 2 years ago, I don't know if you remember, but Adobe presented voice cloning technology in their product. I think it was not Audacity. What's their audio editing suite? Adobe has.
Oh yeah.
It's like Adobe.
What's it called? I
can't remember. Of course, I can't remember the name of it. Audition. So Adobe Audition.
That's what they call it?
Yeah. So they had a feature that they announced, and the feature was voice cloning. All it needed was 6 seconds, clear seconds of somebody talking, and it could perfectly replicate their cadence and everything. It was so wild. They did a bunch of live demos on stage where it was like doing voices of like
I never trust those demos though, because they're always faking those freaking things. Like,
Adobe stuff is.
But here's the interesting thing: you go on GitHub now, and you can download there's like 7 or 8 voice cloning projects you can run on your local GPU that sound absolutely flawless. You would unless it screws up and says like $20 or whatever, which is like a dead giveaway when AI does that. You would not know it's an AI. I've been 5 minutes deep into a video before and thought for sure it was a human until it made the slightest
some of the Kindle stuff, some of the Audible stuff is now AI, and other than the odd weird word that it struggles with, other than that, it's I don't, in most cases I don't care. It's fine. It's fine for me if it's just, especially if it's nonfiction. I don't want to hear it acting, but no, we're all screwed. But I mean, it's I feel like, but this is even more. It's funny. Ox and I were just talking about this. How in the 80s, drum machine comes out. Everyone says drummers are dead.
Yep.
Synthesizers are going to replace all of the symphonies and the instruments and stuff. Well, guess what? 50 freaking years later, a computer can beat us at chess. We still want to play chess.
But to be fair, the flip side is Henry Ford created automation, and people are like, "Oh my God, it's going to replace all the workers on the," and it did. Great assembly line.
Well, and I think it is going to. I mean, there's going to be shifts.
There's still plenty of folk doing car work though too.
No, but the sheer number of people that it took to assemble a car before, it's like now one person can do the work of 100. Yeah. That's how big of a change and shift that was, and that created a massive labor problem for a long time until it settled and there was new markets.
We are going to see that. I do think we're going to see that.
Yeah, you got to weather the storm.
Especially with an industry, we've got so many people working online on online things.
You know what I do agree with Ox though is the need for or the want and need for like a human connection. Yeah. Like even if AI can do it better, like I think the analogy Ox used that I really liked was the basket weaving, right? It's like if a human weaves a basket, they make mistakes. They're going to get lazy through part of it. It's not going to be perfect. It's going to, by definition, be very human that it's made. Whereas the computer-made one is going to be flawless and it's going to be perfect. It's going to cost 1/10 as much or 1/20 as much. But I still want the basket made by the human because of the story attached to it and knowing that human hands were on it and built it. I don't want the same thing that was built exactly the same way every single time to a perfect dimension. I want the flawed item connected to that person and their journey at that point.
I spent $1,500 on this chair and ottoman. I could have gone to IKEA and spent $400 and gotten probably a similar setup. But is it going to hold up? I mean, other than this table to my right, I don't have any of the IKEA shit that I've ever bought anymore. And I had to get new legs for the table.
Ox, let me ask you a question though. What if you found out? I'm not saying this is the case. Just to be clear, this is just hypothetical. I think this is a great furniture company. What if you found out, like in a couple of weeks after buying that the entire thing was cut on a CNC and assembled by a pair of robotic arms in their like little shop down in Portland?
I still think
Vancouver.
that'd be okay because the design. I know that the design of it was, come up with by humans. I mean, CNC. That I don't feel like CNC is cheating.
My point is, like, if people will lie. Humans will lie to make money. Like, we know that that's common. So. Sure. And we're already seeing it in a lot of places, like that whole family that got busted on, or fake family that got busted on Facebook, that were like the Partridge Family, that were making fake videos of them touring the United States, and they were selling birthday songs and shit. And it was just AI basically just spinning out these songs fully automated from Nigeria. And it took like a year before people finally caught on that it was AI and these people didn't exist and they weren't real and they were completely fictional and made up. And people were paying like $150 to $200 per birthday song to give their kids and shit something famous, only to tell their kids a year later that no, that was an AI generated thing using. So, and they were using like some open source video generator, and they were cutting the watermark off the bottom. So that's why all the videos they gave to people were like a strange resolution. Dude, it was so. But the fact it took a year for them to catch on and figure out this wasn't a real family.
What do you do when you can't tell the difference?
That's what I'm worried about. That's what I'm worried about, is a lot of people are going to lie and say that, oh, this is human generated. No, this is real. And you're going to find out that lady you've been following on Fansly or whatever for the last year or whatever is like a completely synthetic made up prompts written by this 300-pound dude in his mom's basement. And it's like, will that take away from it for you? I mean, it depends. Did you think it was a real person in your mind? Did you have a fantasy that there was a chance there, even though you knew there wasn't? Yeah, it's that like, little connection. I'd be
disappointed for sure. I'd be disappointed for sure if I found out that somehow or another this was not as quality or as handmade as I'd come to believe.
Yeah, and you're like buying a custom video for like $300 or whatever, and you find out it was just a prompt that just went to the AI, and a half an hour later it just sent you the video, and there's no human in the entire mix.
In that case, I'm more disappointed because, like, okay, it's still solid wood. It's still like a quality product. I'm more disappointed in the lie.
Right.
Method, and had I known up front, maybe I wouldn't have bought it. And so there's a bit of buyer remorse in this hypothetical, in the fact that I was lied to, but I would ease my disappointment in saying, well, it's a quality product, and what am I going to do? I can't.
But let's also assume that the price doesn't reflect that. Like, the price reflects that it's humans making it, but you find out that with the machines making it, it was only a tenth of what it should have cost to make.
Well, look what's happening with all the clothing stuff, like all those sort of like where they have these custom made clothes. And you find out that they're just repackaging, stuff that would have been in, cheap on Shein or whatever it's called.
All the made to order stuff on Amazon, like Amazon has a shop where you can do made to order shirts and mugs and everything like that, like for your merch businesses and stuff. There's tons of these companies all over the place that do this for content creators, but you don't have to be a content creator. Anybody can just sign up for an account, create merch. People can go there and click on it and buy it, right? There's these AIs now that all they do 24/7 is just create accounts on these platforms and just pump out AI artwork towards targeting specific tags that are hot at that time on these platforms, but they make it sound like it's all human created. And, this is a small business run by a small family.
Kindle Unlimited. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, and it's literally
Kindle Unlimited's being destroyed by AI content. They don't like Kindle. People who used to survive by having their books out on Kindle, it's done because there's just
dude. It is so lazy too. I saw one the other day. I facepalmed so hard. It was a children's book.
They had the prompts in it.
Yeah, the prompts were in the fucking book. Like the image literally said the image had an X and it said, "Sorry, cannot create images of copyrighted material," or whatever. Because I think they said create an image like Bugs Bunny or something like that. And it says cannot create image of likeness of copyrighted material. Blah blah blah. ChatGPT. And then like 2 paragraphs down, on the same fucking page, it says down there, it's like, ChatGPT cannot process your query at this time or something like that. Try again later.
But if it's automated, you only have to sell a couple of copies or have it have it sneak into the Kindle Unlimited, and then you're getting a percentage, I guess.
But that tells you that people didn't even read the book. The AI book that even though it's like 20
how many
pages, they didn't
buy
read
books
it
and don't read them. It's kind of
that is true.
The stats are insane.
That's crazy. I think I only have one book right now that I have purchased and haven't read, and it's like I only just bought it like maybe a month ago.
Oh, I have I'm terrible. I'm
not the type to just stack books like that. If I buy a book, I'm reading it. That's why I bought the book. Like, I'm gonna read it.
My wife has a lot of books she hasn't read, for sure.
By the way, the most recent book that physical book that I read was called Kindred, and phenomenal book. I couldn't put it down. I burned through.
What's
this gal from the 70s. She's in the 70s and like just recently got married. She's a black gal. Just recently married her white boyfriend. Gets warped back to antebellum South and discovers that this white slave owner is like her great grandpa. But she keeps, and so she warps him back in time, saves him as a kid, doesn't realize it at first, saves him, keeps going back and like having to save his life because like, and it's a trip. Great book.
This is Octavia's book, Octavia E. Butler.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay.
Man, I burned through it in probably 2 days.
Yeah,
it's and it's nothing robust. It's not a huge crazy book. But I was invested. Oh, man, I could have burned through it the first time I was reading it. But I was like, oh,
I love that
I don't want
feeling.
to stay up to 2 a.m.
Freaking love that feeling.
Super cool. Yeah. The premise was neat, and then it's a really interesting look at like even though the main character's perspective is like from the 70s, so it's still just coming out of like Jim Crow and like the Civil Rights Act and all that stuff. And then having that juxtaposed with like antebellum South, like she has got to like pretend to be okay with being a slave and stuff. Super cool. What a great like lens to look through and stuff.
Books. I don't know why I don't like books. It's weird. Everybody loves books and tells me about their imagination. Like, you sound completely taken by that book. And I'm like,
I just gotta find the right book. That's all. I mean,
maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Because the last book I read was The Art of Not Giving a Fuck, and then before that, I read another one that was similar to The Art of Not Giving a Fuck, which was like, I can't remember the name of that one, but it's a similar premise. Yeah, Fuck Yourself. That was it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Great books, by the way. Great books. Those ones I did like.
That is great because it's read by the author, and he's like the Scottish dude. Super cool.
Yeah, both of them I did audiobooks, so I don't know if I count that as reading a book, but I did. At least I did the audiobook.
Reading, and I'll die on that hill.
Do you know what the last?
But that's me.
Do you know what the last non-technical book was that I read before those two audiobooks?
Harry Potter.
No, way back. The last one was Buck Rogers, a novel that came with my SSI Dungeons and Dragons game when I was 14 years old. It was a paperback novel. Wow. And I read it, and I was so fucking disappointed by it that I never read any other novels after that.
Wow.
I remember reading Splinter in the Mind's Eye, which was like a spin-off, which was like a not fan fiction, I guess. Well, maybe it was originally, of Star Wars. And I was like, they could do this, they could do that. I was like, oh my God. I was like, I thought that was like so amazing. But I used to read all the Doctor Who books.
Splinter of the Mind's Eye?
Or Splinter in the Mind's Eye or something.
By Alan Dean Forrest?
So maybe if I read a good book, I can get pulled in.
Yeah, that might be him. It says it's a 78 Star Wars novel. Whoa.
But honestly, I would start like if you want to get back into reading again, just read some trash. Like trash. Yeah. Like read. There's a if you like sort of like spy terrorist stuff. There's a really fun one that I couldn't put down called I Am Pilgrim. Oh man,
I'm on a weird like political thriller kick right now.
Oh well, then you'll love this. That's one you could basically read in like a couple of days. But it's the premise is basically a guy who wants to destroy America, or basically, the Christian America or whatever.
Yep.
And a guy who needs to stop him. And it's
don't stop him.
It's freaking there's a part of me, yeah. But it's really, and it gets into all sorts of. It's really fun.
Cool.
That's a fun, can't stop reading kind of book.
Love
also, you know what else? Young adult stuff. That's like so much fun.
I got tricked, kind of bamboozled, hornswoggled. Yeah. I stumbled across this audiobook because I'll go through Libby, right? It's like audio library.
Oh yeah, library. Yeah.
I stumbled on this. It's called Fourth Wing, and I was like, "Oh, cool, dragons and stuff." Yeah. Like a military angle on dragon riding and stuff. Right on. Man, in the first like 20 minutes, I'm like, "This is a YA novel. This is like 22-year-old girl is the main story," and like I immediately see the weird like, love triangle between like the guy she's known since she was a kid and like the like rough and ugly, or not ugly, but like mean, like, she's not supposed to go with this. I'm like, oh man. And it's like a little spicy, right? Like there's some sexy scenes in there, but it's only like a little and very tastefully done. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna give this a go. I listened to all of them. It turned out to be an actually really cool series. And
That's what
despite
I mean. Like, if they're well done, I mean,
I was shocked and a little like, dang it at first, but then I was like, this is really cool. Like, I like the setup here. And like, okay, it's a little cheese. You can kind of feel like, oh, she's like special, and she's like, she's bonded with 2 dragons, and like nobody's ever done that.
Right. No one's ever done. Whoa, mine is bone.
Yeah, some sprinkles of cheese, but overall, pretty well done. And I can see why it's super popular.
I'm just gonna pick up one of my wife's trash novels. I'm just gonna pick up a trash novel and read it.
Or trashy sci-fi is fun. If you get a good trashy sci-fi, they're fun as well. I mean, I'm trying to think like, well, you should read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy or something.
Oh, that would actually, I would like to do that.
That's fun. And again, it's not a difficult read. It's
because I like the movie, but everybody says the book is like so much better than the movie.
So good. It's just so.
And I'm talking about the first movie. I'm talking about the second, the more modern movie.
To be honest, I haven't read it.
Zaphod was supposed to have 2 heads.
Yeah.
2 separate heads. Not a weird mouth face under his skin.
And in the original movie, he does. But it's like this corny, like paper mache looking second head. And I love it. I absolutely love it.
Effect. Yeah.
I was so upset when I watched that newer one. I was like, that is not right.
That's so funny. I didn't even bother watching it.
You know what's crazy though?
So iconic for me.
David, if you go back and watch the first movie, like the very first Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy movie, like the old one from like the early 80s, 70s or whatever, and then you watch the new one, they're almost a shot for shot remake of each other, just more technology.
IP, baby.
They did not really do a lot when they tried to go from one to the other. There's a couple differences, but for like the most part, when I watched them, I was like, this is the same movie, just with different graphics and different actors, and the dialogue's but basically the same.
Someone was telling me that there's some like original Star Trek series where they've gone through and they've redone all of the visual effects with the same 60s feel, but updated them all.
I think they got sued, if I remember right, or they got in trouble for that.
Did they?
I watched this. There's a documentary. I just watched it last week. It was on YouTube about. It was not a documentary, but it was like this YouTuber that was talking about how the people that own the Star Trek franchise, like own the rights to it or whatever, are going around and like taking down all the fan shit. Like these people that spent millions of dollars, to create these like like there's a whole team that created an accurate version of the original Star Trek, like from the 70s, like redid the whole show, new cast of actors, everything, and they even brought back one of them. It was like Chekhov, the guy that played Chekhov. He was in it. He was literally in the fan show, and they did everything so perfectly that William Shatner even came and sat on the seat, and he goes, "This is my seat. This is my bridge." He said, "This is the most perfect thing he's ever seen." And what was that noise? You guys hear that?
Somebody's cell phone too close to their mic.
Oh, okay. I was like, "What the hell is that?"
Is it me?
Gotta be.
Oh. Is it?
No.
It's not. I don't think it's me. Here, let me mute really quick. Oh, it went away. That was weird. What the hell was that? It was like,
Armada was good.
It went away, whatever it was.
Armada.
Yeah. Oh, you got super loud there, David.
Did I?
Yeah.
No.
Oh wow.
I haven't changed anything.
Crazy.
There was like a weird wah 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 wah. Now you're like super loud. That's bizarre.
That's better.
Yeah, no, you're fine now. That was weird.
Weird.
It like started out as like a little hum. Did you guys hear that on the stream too? Or I'm wondering if that just
sounded like old school. I'm about to get a text message on my speakers.
Yeah. It was like, what sound like a digital signal coming in? Yeah. Are we getting our brains hacked right now? Shit.
It's the bad actors. Well, or this bad actor, maybe, I guess. Yeah.
At least it wasn't like, you know what I'm
yeah.
I'd remember that one.
Which that does happen. Like I've had my cell phone close to like my XLR cable, and I'll get a notification or whatever, and it's not that same like you'd get in the back in the day where it goes. It does cause some interference. So that's why I was like, I was looking at my phone.
I think I need to talk to my neighbor because he has a giant antenna array on top of his house and ham radios and a bunch of transmitters for LoRa and all that stuff. I wonder if he just did some kind of weird test.
Could do. I thought it was vibrating. It sounded more of like
I didn't hear it at all.
Mic.
I heard.
I had nothing near my mic. I checked all my connectors. No phone. My phone
saying
is.
That my volume got really loud.
It did.
Maybe it is me
for a sec.
That was bizarre. Yeah, I'm gonna hit up my neighbor now. I'm gonna ask him. He's online right now. Hey, did Did you?
What's
by
the one
chance...
thing that's changed in the last little while? Me showing up. Shit, oh my god, I gotta go.
Oh, get out of here!
Yeah,
no.
sorry, man. We didn't mean to keep you too late.
You guys are way too much fun. Stop it. Lots of love, guys. I've missed very much missed.
Anytime you got
so
some
much
free time,
fun.
you just want to hang out, dude. We can not stream. We can stream anytime, 3 a.m. in the morning, your time, whatever. Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Whenever you got time free, let us know. We'll pop on here and have some fun.
Fantastic. I'm hoping it's going to slow down a bit now because I think they've renewed a show that I loved, which was the Mistletoe Murders thing. So I think I'm going to do that again. But frankly, I want to retire. So this would be perfect.
Well, pitch your latest deal here, so everybody knows where to go find you and your latest thing you're working on.
Oh God. Well, they're all like I just shot. I got nothing.
By the way, I just updated all your links in the description too, David.
Yeah.
So all the links to your stuff are in the video description now to Canardian. By the way, I love that. That's a great name.
I think I'm going to make that the top of the umbrella now.
Do it.
Was Tech Bandits, but I think now there's so many other things going on. Like I've got this podcast. I should say that I'm with Stargate Genius. Check it out.
Oh yeah,
do it.
I've just started talking to science people about the sciencey stuff, and it's just it's really really fun. I mean,
cool.
And Agne is this wonderful woman from the Netherlands who has just organized the entire freaking thing. Because I was blah 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 blah, what a great idea, and then she was like, yeah, maybe you should do something about it. So she set up all these meetings. It's been amazing. So
hey David, real quick before you leave, I just wanted to read these comments. People left you some comments and I forgot to read them in the viewer activity. But Pele, longtime supporter of the channel, he gave us 500 sex. He said, hey guys, how are you? He said it's nice to have David checking in. He said, I'm currently watching Stargate SG1 again. David is in a few episodes. Yeah, he plays such a dick in those episodes. My God.
Yeah. Much closer to my real personality, the SG1. Yeah.
Yep. And then our buddy Car Wash said, hey, Mr. Hewlett. So he wanted to know that he was here. And let me see.
We've already done a shout out. Yeah, I was like, I know the Car Wash guy. Man.
Yeah, we love Car Wash. Car Wash is actually the most famous person here right now.
Though. He had to take a break.
He did. He did
for a while. Yeah. Was it just he burn out, or what was the?
He had some personal stuff going on in his life too. That's for him to tell. But yeah, he's doing a lot better now. And he's getting his passion back, and he was asking me some questions just recently about wanting to go back making YouTube videos again and stuff. Yeah,
in a drivable, he needs to go fund a some kind of a RV or something, so he can go tour around doing
because there's a million car washes everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
You'd never run out of car washes if you reviewed one a day for the rest of your life, in the United States, just driving around doing car washes.
The last time when he first showed up, we were like, this is the most brilliant idea.
I love a good niche. I love a good niche like that. It's so much fun.
If you want to chill before you go to bed and watch this stuff, it's great. And then if you want to be annoyed, just go watch David's IMDb. Go look at his IMDb and start checking them off. Start with Cube. He looks really good in underwear, though. I will say that, David. You were looking quite ravishing, brother.
So young, very young,
little baby face.
If you want to be creeped out, watch Pin. That's it.
Oh, I'm watching Pin. I put that. That's first in my list of movies. David says to watch.
Maybe not with the kid.
No. I will make sure. After what I read on Wikipedia, that one sentence. Yeah, I'm not. The kid will not be in the room.
Then you have to watch Scanners 2.
Oh, Scanners 2.
Yeah, sure.
I actually, the weirdest thing, I walked into the trailer for the one of the last days on this Vought Rising thing, and there's a guy at the end, and I was like, oh, I better go say hi to the old guy, and so I go down, hey, how you doing? And it's this guy I worked with on Scanners 2. I blew up his brain on Scanners 2, and and it was just so funny, because I was like, oh my God, we're old men now. But it was, Scanners 2 was that.
It's on the list, man. I'm gonna watch it.
Another terrible film from the 80s. It's probably wildly inappropriate, both of them. There's all sorts of, I do some naughty things with my superpowers.
I like wildly inappropriate. I watched The Boys, and I'm waiting for the new one. The Voight, what is it? Voight, the prequel, something Voight.
Vought Rising.
Vought Rising, yeah. Whenever that comes out, I want to watch it.
Yep. You
That's
may
awesome.
see a bit too much of me. Let's just say, leave it at that.
Oh, did they get you to get the wang dangle out, spin around, little booty hanging out?
There is so much stuff going on that show. It is, I have never felt so uncool in my life, so old and prudish than that. Than that
David,
show.
you're supposed to use a stunt cock. Did you not watch Orgasmo?
You know what's funny is they actually. Well, I shouldn't say anything about that.
By the way, if you guys have not seen Orgasmo, Trey Parker and Matt Stone's early work, it's fantastic. It is the cheesiest but funniest movie. Even my wife laughed. She tried not to because she didn't want to laugh at like such lowbrow humor, but she even laughed. It's that funny.
Is it as good as Team America?
Oh, 100%. I actually prefer it over Team America, and I love Team America.
Really?
Have you not seen Orgasmo?
No.
Oh my God, dude!
I'm a prudish old man. Like what part of Orgasmo makes you think that?
Dude, it's literally a story about a Mormon missionary turned porn star, but he can't do nudity on screen, so he uses a stunt cock that comes in to do the actual work. So he does the acting up front, and then the other guy comes in, and then they design a prop that's like this Orgasmo Raider thing that can actually give an orgasm to anybody at like 100 feet away by just aiming it at their genitals. And they end up going out and fighting crime with it. Like dude, it's just it's like it's all over the place, dude. It's got so many like B actors that come into it and stuff. It's like just watch it. It's pure cheese.
All right.
But oh my God, dude, it's got a lot of the same cast from Basketball too. It's got that little I can't remember the actor's name, the short guy they call Squeak. And he's also in a lot of Matt Stone and Trey Parker stuff, but he is absolutely hilarious. Oh my God.
All right.
Just watch
I need some nice light entertainment to drag me away from news and things.
When you watch Orgasmo, please message me right after you're done with it and tell me what you think. I want to know. Also, hit me up on your AI stuff you're doing. I want to know more about like what you're doing with Claude Code and stuff.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. I got like it's all just sort of like organizing stuff, basically. Like for the podcast, I need, and for my little email of awesome, I need stories, and I was finding overwhelmed by the mail, by Gmail, email stuff, and so
create a Proton mail. If you don't have a Proton mail, everybody, I'll go create a Proton mail.
I should do that. Shouldn't I? Yeah. It's things. It's that, or it's like trying to organize trading cards or whatever. There's so many things I should not be doing that I'm playing with, but mainly it's just trying to organize stuff and get like a process in place for what our brains are like. We're all over the place, and it's just like
it's the worst it's ever been for me, dude.
It's like, so good at breaking things down into smaller chunks for me, and I like I say, like it's instead of trying to figure out which RSS feeder to use, I just had it build exactly what I needed. I mean, it's extraordinary. Like I can't get over it. And now I gotta go. Okay.
Bye.
Yeah, get out of here, brother. Thank you for hanging out.
Good chatting with you, man. See ya.
Throw currencies from around the world at these lads. They deserve it.
We lovers are David. We lovers.
Yes.
He's good people, man. And he's not like he's not just like the Canadian good people where he has to be good to represent old Canada. By the way, did you see his site Cannerdian? He actually has that cannerdian.com. Is so cannerdian.com. I can't believe he got that. First of all, that's a name that I can't believe somebody else didn't step on. Like as many comedians come out of Canada, like Cannerdian. Come on, that like writes itself. So I hope he does more with the site. Like I think right now he just has like a little like merch thing that you can click on that takes you to his Shopify. Oh wow, he actually sells a shirt with a 0-point module on it. Oh my God, a ZPM? I want a ZPN shirt. What the hell? Oh, they only go up to 2XL. Oh man, I'm gonna give him shit for that. Fuck that. I'm boycotting this store. Don't buy anything from Cannerdian. He doesn't do 4X. I'm just kidding. I don't know who he uses to make his shirts, but they need to do 4X. That's bullshit. Fat people need clothes too. However, I will tell you something. I know I wasn't going to talk about my weight because it never leads to anything good, but I got to say that I am down 30 pounds. So yeah. So I am going to celebrate that. And I'm just going to ignore the people that are like, oh, it's not enough. Or if I gain some back, be like, yeah, you can die. Fuck you, man. Whatever. I live in my life over here. But the best part about it is I didn't have to do any diet. I just had to get diabetes.
Hey.
Diabetes.
Diagnosis.
Well, we found out that with the diabetes, what I was eating for breakfast, like normal breakfast things you'd eat, like a bowl of cereal or whatever, that sugar would boost my glucose up to over 300. This is before they got me medicated on the metformin. It'd be over 300, which any diabetic will tell you over 300, you're basically like comatose, unable to function. You feel like you have the flu. And for like a year, I was bitching all the time about how sick I felt all the time and how run down I felt all the time. And sadly, lately, my pain has been causing a lot of problems with fatigue, but it hasn't been because of the blood sugar. Like I noticed 9-day difference now. So what I do is if I'm going to eat anything bad, I always do it in the evening before I go to bed. Because then I go to bed and my blood sugar equalizes overnight. Whereas if I eat it in the morning, it fucks over my whole day because it takes so long for it to come back down once it goes up.
Dang.
So yeah, I've learned through, you know, the different things, nuts and little meat sticks and cheese. I eat a lot of cheese sticks. I eat a lot of string cheese. And yeah, it's interesting. Like I didn't have to really change anything. I just eat what makes me feel good.
There you go.
And that somehow just worked itself out. You know, it's interesting how that works. But yeah, if you guys are suffering, if any of you guys out there are suffering from like fatigue problems, like where your doctor writes it off as chronic fatigue, even if you got a blood test, because remember, I passed several blood tests with perfect fasting blood numbers. The problem was my diabetes was showing in the non-fasting numbers until it was already so bad that it finally showed up in the fasting numbers too. So for a year, they diagnosed me with untreatable chronic fatigue, and the whole time it was basically diabetes. So yeah, so make sure that, and a really good way to test this too is if you feel like you wake up in the morning and you eat a breakfast, and then after breakfast you feel lethargic and tired instead of having any energy, and then you start feeling almost like sick, and you feel like you're struggling to concentrate and stay awake. You really feel like all your energy got zapped out of you, and you ate something that should have given you energy, like something with sugar in it should get you hyped up. It shouldn't make you feel like depressed. Try just waking up in the morning, and for breakfast, literally just eat like a handful of cashews, eat a string cheese, eat something that has like almost no sugar in it, like as little sugar as possible. Get yourself enough that you don't want to be hungry. Don't let yourself eat as much of it as you need to not feel hungry. But then go throughout your day and don't eat anything for like another like 6 hours and see how much different you feel. If you find that after eating the like no sugar that you feel more stable over the day, like definitely go to your doctor and get tested. Like go and get the actual test, not just the the fasting blood draw. Do the, what is it called, the A1C or whatever. There's another test that they do where they can look at a marker and it'll tell you what your blood sugar average was over the last 3 months. But you have to order that test separately. Like it's a separate test they usually don't do unless you ask them in the beginning. But that found it. That figured out, oh yeah, I had diabetes for like probably a year and a half. My blood sugar was every day consistently in the 300s, which is like nightmarish. It's amazing that I didn't have like nerve problems like in my feet, my toes and stuff, because a lot of really bad diabetes will cause like your feet to basically your nerves will start dying in your feet, and your like your blood flow will fail, and you literally start losing your limbs. But none of that happened, thankfully. It never got to that point, but I was like, holy shit, like I could not believe that they missed that. Like, because they tested me every year. Every physical I got a blood draw. But it turned out that the last one that said that I was perfect, I was already diabetic at that time, and they missed it. So it's never, you know, if you're feeling like when you eat in the morning, or if you miss a meal, if you notice that when you miss breakfast, you somehow feel better not eating and being hungry than eating and feeling lethargic and sick, that could be a blood sugar thing too. I'm not a doctor. I'm not saying that's what it is, but I'm just saying those are the symptoms where my doctor was like, oh, you have chronic fatigue. And then we finally figured it out once they had a positive diagnosis that I had diabetes. All I had to do was change what I ate in the morning, stack a medication on top of it called metformin, which also brings down your blood sugar. Got my blood sugar back down to around 110, 120 average. And then I was back in the zone where it's like normal, and it was like night and day. My brain worked again. I could wake up. I didn't just like eat and then fall asleep and pass out. I didn't feel sick all the time. It was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. But the problems I'm dealing with now, sadly, the reason why I haven't been streaming a whole lot is pain. Yeah. The doctors haven't figured out, they haven't cracked the nut on the pain thing yet. So my current pain regimen isn't really working for me. I'm still having like really, really bad sciatic nerve pain that's been getting worse and worse and worse progressively. And the weird thing is, even though I lost 30 pounds, same things happened as last time I lost weight. It's getting worse. The pain's getting worse, not better. But a lot of that, I think, is because I'm being more active now, because I'm not chronically fatigued. I'm moving more. I'm doing things. Like I literally hung up security cameras this last week, and I haven't done anything like that in probably the last year. So that's probably why the pain is elevating, but not having a way to deal with it is leaving me like laid up in an agony I can't escape. And then that fucks with you because you can't sleep. And then when you don't sleep for days and days and days and days because of the pain, it starts compounding, and then you can't function because of that. It's no longer the diabetes induced fatigue. It's just literally regular fatigue. So we got to figure that out. But the diabetes thing, figuring that out, that was a huge piece of the puzzle, because had they not found that and I wasn't properly diagnosed, they would have kept on saying that I had chronic fatigue. There would have been no fix for it, and I would have woke up every morning, ate my breakfast, thinking that I was doing the right thing by having breakfast, because I used to skip breakfast all the time. Now I know why. Because I subconsciously felt better when I didn't eat. So I put off eating as long as I could in the morning. I wouldn't eat until lunch, or sometimes even until the afternoon. And I didn't realize it was because of that very reason. Every time I ate, I always felt like shit afterwards. It's bizarre, dude. But yeah, definitely something to look into. That's all I'm saying, guys. I would love to. I would love it if that information can help even just one of you guys out there that was dealing with the same shit I was, where it's like your doctor just could not figure out what's going on. Your blood test, your fasting blood draws at home. That's the thing is you can test your blood at home too. You can go buy a kit at Costco. It's like, I want to say it's like $20-30. It's got the little pokers and the little strips in it. I don't even think you need a prescription for it, but correct me if I'm wrong. And you just poke your finger, put a little blood on the thing, and it tells you what your blood sugar is at any time. And usually you want to take it 2 to 3 hours after a meal, and then you want to take it 8 hours after a meal. And as long as those numbers are within 80 to, I think, 120, I think it's 80 to 120, that usually means you're fine. If you're over 120, like 120 to 160 or whatever, I think that's pre-diabetic, and then anything above that is like full-blown diabetes.
Snap.
So just but that's the thing is, like, you should, if you have a healthy pancreas and everything's working and you're not insulin resistant, you should be able to maintain that 80 to 120 no matter what you're eating. Like, as long as you 2 hours after you eat, doesn't matter if you eat donuts, you should be able to, your body should be able to regulate back down. But if you take that shit and it's like 180, 200, or in my case 363, yeah, time to go see the doctor and get that shit fixed. Another thing is, it's not like I was worried it's like a death sentence, like, oh God, people with diabetes, they don't live as long or whatever. Well, yeah, there is some truth to that. But the other thing is, I definitely wouldn't have lived as long if they didn't find it. Imagine if it wasn't treated and I just went on with a 360 blood glucose this whole time. My fucking organs would have started shutting down. My liver and kidneys would have started taking mega damage. Like, it's great that we found it when we did. So, and worst case scenario, if you find out you got it, you're insulin resistant, the metformin doesn't work, then they put you on some insulin. And insulin nowadays isn't even like a bad thing. It's like you got these little pins. You just dial a little fucking number, stick it in your belly, and you don't even feel it. It's like, honestly, when you prick your finger, it only hurts like the first 5 times you do it. After that, your brain just knows what to expect, and it doesn't hurt anymore. It like feels like you're just flicking your finger like this, lightly. Doesn't sting at all, and it's no big deal. I was like, first 2 times I did it, I was like, fuck this, I ain't doing this for the rest of my life. But then you do it like 5 times, you're like, it's no big deal. It's fine. It's fine. Like, now I understand how, like, diabetic people, they're not bitching all the time about having to test. But my insurance, being the shitty insurance that it is, as you guys know, they won't pay for me to get the continuous glucose monitor for my arm, so I do have to prick myself a couple times a day, every day. And yeah, they won't pay for anything really. Like, the only thing they'll pay for is the metformin, like the cheapest and generic medication there is. But hey, Retro, my bits, thank you for $5, dude. Woo! Hey, so I know David stopped by, and that was amazing. Dude, but what do you say we jump? What do you say we jump on these topics?
Yeah.
I actually, for once, prepared topics and actually went out and got the links ahead of time. I'm actually proud of myself for doing this. So the first thing I want to talk about is I know a lot of you guys are on Windows 11. I know we got a lot of Linux users in here too, because, I tracked all the nerds from all the lands. But there's a Windows 11 update coming out. I believe it's this month, right? So
Tuesday, it says.
Yep, this will be Patch Tuesday. And you may or may not be one of the first people to get the rollout. Remember, Microsoft does a tiered rollout, so you get a random selection, and you either get it first or you don't. But you can always go download it. If you want to be a rough rider and do it right out of the gate, you can just skip Windows Update and just go download it right directly from the webpage on Tuesday and install it yourself. So this patch is going to have quite a few new features in it. One of the cool ones that I like, though, is the speed test feature that they're adding to the taskbar. So once this update's installed, you'll be able to click on your Ethernet or Wi-Fi icon in your task tray, and there'll be a new option next to diagnose network problems and network and internet settings called perform speed test. And it'll actually open up and use Ooklay's speed test tool, which is like the industry standard, right? To conduct a speed test on your network and log it and show you your speed test. You don't even have to go to speedtest.com to do your test. You can just at any point click on that. If you think you have a network problem, boom, built in. I think that's cool. I like little shit like that that's actually useful and not invasive. Yeah. The other one is start menu is getting a new account option. So the start menu, you guys have noticed, has gone under some redesign the last couple of updates. There's a new, if you have the latest update installed, which I believe is, here, let me see if I can get the right version.
Oh, okay.
Oh, go ahead.
It just says it points to the benefits associated with your Microsoft account.
Like, okay. So this is in 25H2 is what I'm on right now, and they added a new feature where it adds like a whole nother bar for your phone. If you use, who here uses Phone Link? Phone Link's badass. If you're not using it, you should use it, Ox. So Phone Link is a Windows 11 application that links Android or iOS phones.
I don't need to be getting my
Windows.
text messages and shit on my Windows.
Well, the thing I like about it, though, is it's nice. Like, if my phone rings and I don't have my phone near me and it's like downstairs in the bedroom, it'll ring on my desktop and I can answer the phone and through Bluetooth do audio calls like from my microphone and headphones.
I don't need Microsoft in my phone.
Fair
Google's enough.
Fair enough, but they added this feature, and another thing that it does that's nice if you don't have I use Tailscale for this. You can also use like there's tons of programs for doing it, but if you like sharing files quickly between your mobile device and Windows, the Phone Link thing allows you to do that too. You can literally just open up your start menu, click send files if the phone's in range, and just send files right to the phone, and vice versa. So I like that, and that's already in the latest version. Like you don't have to wait for this patch Tuesday thing for that, but that's a feature I like. So they've already been making changes to the start menu. So this one is the start menu new account option where you click view benefits like Ox was saying, and this will take you to the page that shows you like all the benefits that are associated with your account information. It's not really going to be relevant to you unless you have services like Microsoft 365 and like Xbox Game Pass and stuff like that. But it's just nice to have a button that takes you to account information. Sure. And then the camera support for pan and tilt. This was an interesting one.
That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, because it's like there's not a lot of cameras that I know of that have pan and tilt. So I don't know if this is going to like only work with pan and tilt cameras or if it's going to allow you to digitally zoom and then pan and tilt.
That is, because like if you look at this little screenshot, you can see the text underneath. It says, if you don't see a change, adjust the zoom.
Ah, bingo. Okay, so if it doesn't have physical tilt capabilities, then you can do that. But I think the Logitech Brio, doesn't that camera have tilt? I want to say that one does. Logitech, because I know that Logitech's like flagship camera that they have right now can like move around and track face. No, it doesn't actually. No, this is fixed. So yeah, you're right. This one would just be a zoom feature.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna have pan and tilt now in the default camera controls in Windows, which means if you load the camera into say OBS, you can now open up the camera panel in Windows and pan, zoom, and tilt the camera since it's now between the camera and the software. So you can change it. So you don't have to like go into OBS and like crop and move it around. You can actually control it wherever it is in whatever program it is using this. And like before, you could change the brightness, contrast, sharpness, saturation. All that stuff can be changed on every one of your cameras now in Windows before it gets to the software.
Which has been a thing for a while. It's just been, and even now, like when I was adjusting my color temperature and stuff, I was in broadcast, but it wasn't in the app. You can go to the preview and there's a little button that says camera properties, and it opens up the Windows camera control settings window. But it's almost like getting into it's like trying to find the actual sound settings window that not the fucking Windows 11 one, but the actual like sound device settings, right? Like there's like a separate, more robust, where you can disable, a lot of that stuff. It's a little difficult to find. So yeah, it's goofy, but there's a lot of apps will have that as an option. It'll bring up, because like I can't share my screen. Well, I could share my screen, but yeah, it's like a old school looking little window with little knobbies and stuff to adjust and whatnot.
I just love that they let you play with the camera settings, because a lot of other platforms do this, like Android and iOS. They have layers on top of the hardware between the software where you can manipulate the hardware before it gets to the software. That way, not every single software provider has to implement those featers.
Yeah.
And so this is like that.
You can get special camera apps that are way more robust. Like I think I paid for, the Blackmagic camera.
Yep. That's actually really good software. Yeah.
Whoa. It's like direct to the hardware, like lenses and stuff. It's super. If you're the kind of photo nerd who like has memorized all that shit, the Blackmagic camera app is phenomenal.
There's even a better one. I don't know if it's on Android. I think it should be. It's DaVinci's.
Yeah, Blackmagic.
Oh, is that That is Blackmagic.
Blackmagic's the company that makes DaVinci. Yeah.
Oh, you don't have to buy that. That's free. I think it's free. Isn't
it
DaVinci's camera free?
I thought maybe I paid for it.
Yeah.
It's so fucking like, dude, you can do all kinds of craziness.
It's so OP, dude. I don't know how they did this either on iOS. It's the only app I know of that has direct hardware access to the camera.
Like, look at this. I've got the settings all whack, but look at it's going to be all weird because of the.
I don't know why I don't have it installed.
Look at all this stuff. I can adjust.
It's called Blackmagic Cam.
Blackmagic camera.
Camera.
You can pick which lens to use. You can the shutter speed, the f-stop,
Yep,
the
that's it. I have it
ISO, the
installed.
white balance, the tint.
Dude, it's wild. It's like every setting you could possibly have.
Yeah, dude, you can apply LUTs directly in the camera. You can do like shaky cam. Put it
this way,
yeah.
people have shot movies on this.
Yeah.
Like actual like feature movies, scenes that have been shot on an iPhone in a rig running this software. Because it can also do like clap sync to boards and all the fancy shit.
Yeah. And then it's like you switch to the front camera, it says like, oh, you can't adjust the some settings have changed. Like we had to go to 30 FPS and like it's not as high resolution.
Doesn't it also, there's another thing I think it lets you do that you can't do with another app, and that is you can record from multiple cameras simultaneously.
Ooh.
So normally on the iPhone you can only record from one camera at a time, but there's a way in this app where you can have you can have the front camera and the back camera recording at the same time. I think it's a diminished resolution. But that way if you're like vlogging or something and you want to edit switch between them or overlay them, you can. And I got to figure out how to do that. I did it once and I was like, dude, this is so rad.
Dude, there's so many settings in here.
And you can record full RAW too. It'll eat up your bandwidth like so fast.
Anamorphic D-squeeze. Like
you can go buy an M2 SSD with the little OTP USB conversion, so you can plug it in the bottom of the phone. And on iPhone and Android, you can actually select it as the external storage for Blackmagic Cam, and then you can have like 4 terabytes on your phone just to record raw video to, and then just plug it into your computer and edit it right off the drive.
You can tell it to record proxies, live sync, save like this, dude.
Remote monitoring. You can do remote monitoring. You can connect the app to itself on another phone and then use like a tablet to monitor it.
Or you can use it. It might be a separate app, but I know like if you're using a Blackmagic camera, you can use your phone as a monitor for the camera.
Yep.
I don't know if that's in the camera app, but yeah, all kinds of cool stuff.
By the way, it also ties directly into DaVinci Resolve, their editing suite. So you can literally wirelessly like send your project and edit your project and everything like directly from the phone, send it to DaVinci Resolve, and they can talk to each other and do stuff. So it's a pretty OP app that they give you for absolute free. There's no, as far as I know, there's no pay add-ons or anything like that. It's just free app. It does exactly what it says, and nobody else I know of has come close to upping it or beating it.
You can pick the codec to record in, H265 or 264.
You can bypass all of Apple's like image processing magic that they do on every other camera. Any other app you openly use the camera, they put a software stack on top of it to make the image look better than what the sensor captures. But if you want raw sensor data so you can massage it and you can choose how to improve it and make it look better, you can do that with Blackmagic Cam. Does it give you higher frame rate notes for slow motion? No, I think it's still capped at the same slow motion rate, but it does let you save as different formats. It's
timer lapse recording.
So like for instance, you can choose codecs. Here's all the codecs it supports. Check this out. By default, iOS only supports 2 codecs. That's HVEC, H.265, and H.264. Those are the only 2 codecs you normally see on the camera app on the older iPhones, like I think the 14 and the 15. The newer ones have new ones. But on my 15 Pro Max, my old phone, I can do Apple ProRes 422HQ, 422, 422 LT, 422 Proxy, which is like the lower resolution files. You get the high res and the low res. You edit off the low res and then you put the high res in the final render. And you can do a max bitrate up to 54 megabytes per second, but you can also do 36, 27, and 18. So there's 4 different bit rates that you can select on an iPhone.
Zoom.
Color space supports Rec 2020 HDR, 709 standard, P3 D65, and Apple Log HDR.
Let's see here.
It's got a lot.
The normal thing. Change the FPS.
Use volume as trigger button to record. Flicker-free shutter based on 60-50 hertz. So you can change that. Lens correction. Anamorphic D-squeeze. So if you want to do anamorphic video, you can do that with this camera.
Super cool stuff.
Yeah, dude, it's so badass. You can also it also supports putting DSLR lenses on it.
Yeah.
If you buy an adapter to put like a lens in front, like it'll use the lens on the camera and then put it through the bigger lens, it can actually do the corrections for the distortion for the lens. So you can actually use it with cinema lenses and shit if you buy the kit. I don't know. You have to buy a thing, though, that it attaches that holds it. You can mirror the front-facing camera. That's something you normally can't do in the camera app. Like if you want to put the camera back to standard and having it instead of having it mirror itself, you can do that. You can change the audio source to anything. You can record from the front microphone, the back microphone, or you can, if you have something Bluetooth connected to it, a microphone that's Bluetooth connected, you can record from that one. You can change what the audio is recorded at as a separate codec and a separate file if you want. It's just the settings there's so many, you get lost in it. Like seriously, if you're not a professional photographer, you can get lost pretty easily. But you can also like do function buttons. Like it has things where you can do like different taps on the function button if you have one of the newer iPhones to do different macros and stuff. But no, it's honestly, dude, I'm stoked to use this again. I totally forgot I had this on my phone until you started talking about it, dude. I'm like, it's so badass. And then you can Bluetooth connect the app to like your PC and control it from DaVinci Resolve. So like you can actually have DaVinci Resolve pull proxies to it from the phone, and like if you're sitting down and doing like vlog style stuff. Dude, it's amazing. This fucking app is and it's free. Blackmagic just gives this shit away. You don't even need to log into an account or anything. You can just straight up use it. Dude, this is good shit. This is super, super good shit, Maynard. I love it. Download Final Cut Camera. I haven't tried Final Cut Camera, but mainly because like why? It's like the Blackmagic Cam already does everything. But I don't know, maybe Final Cut Camera does makes it easier to access some of that stuff. Who knows? Yeah. The Altonian said the OBS bought Tiny 2 camera, great quality, and it sits on an auto tracking gimbal. What is that?
Yeah, OBS bought as the cameras.
Is that created by the same people who do Stream Deck, or is that their own thing?
No, as far as I know, there's a separate thing. Yeah, it's a separate thing. But
I've heard of this. I didn't know they came to market.
Very, very good quality and very reasonably priced.
$120 for a camera? That's not too bad.
I've thought about getting one myself.
It does have one severe limitation, though. It can only do 4K 30. So you can't do 4K 60, which you can do with some of the USB-C capture cards. I mean, it's not bad. Honestly, for the price, it's not bad. And plus, the fact that it has a gimbal and can track you around, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
If you're doing vlog shit and you don't want to do a bunch of editing and stuff to crop yourself and follow yourself around and stuff in the video editor, this is actually pretty sweet.
I would say more of a webcam, though, less vlog style. Like, you're not going to go outside with this thing.
No, it's plugged into your computer. It's like, unless you're going to drag your laptop around.
Yeah, like if you're doing, you're doing like kitchen stuff or like walking around and you're doing cosplay or whatever, or like as a secondary. But they also make like a little bitty one. It looks like a GoPro with just a lens in the center. It's like $80 or something.
Yep.
And it's pretty nice.
You know what's cool is you can expose this thing using that RTMP streaming or RTST or whatever. So you could technically connect this to your unified security system and like control it on your computer upstairs and like look at your studio or your computer room and like pan around, look at your 3D printer and stuff. That'd be kind of fun.
Yeah.
So I already have a cheap camera for that though, man. I use this. This is the TP. I don't have it connected right now because I was hacking the firmware so that I could get a conventional stream off of it instead of using their stupid proprietary thing. But yeah, it's like TP-Link makes these little Casa cams. They're dirt cheap. You want even cheaper? Wise Cam. These things used to be at one point like $15.
They're great. I like those things.
The resolution sucks. They don't have a good frame rate, but they're IR, so they can be a pitch black. They can see your 3D printer.
Yeah. Really good.
Yeah, and you can hack them really easy. You just throw a little SD card in it with an aftermarket firmware, and boom, you got yourself a camera that can connect to any security system. So, yeah. Although Wise doesn't want you to do that anymore, so they stopped giving people access to the firmware, and the latest firmware bricks your device if you don't go back to the old firmware and then hack it with the new firmware. So there you go. Back to the Windows thing. The Windows thing. So Sysmon, the fourth feature they're adding in the Patch Tuesday update. Is Sysmon native support. So on Windows 11, the System Monitor is a tool that has been used for network administrators to enhance standard logging capabilities. So if you just open up Sysmon, if it's installed, which I don't have it installed, usually you have to put it in under add remove programs. But it says for the longest time, it's been a part of the Microsoft Sysinternals suite. So you had to install the Sysinternals toolset to access it. Now it's going to be built into Windows, and you'll be able to install it through turn Windows features on and off. So, which is under settings, system optional features, more Windows features. And then you'll be able to use the Sysmon commands from the command line to pull information, which is really, really cool. You can do a lot of shit with Sysmon, too. If I remember, Sysmon can do almost anything. Like, it can pull stuff from WMI. It can pull stuff from performance counters. It can get all the stuff the Task Manager can see. It can do it all from the command line or through a graphical interface. They're getting 5 widgets. Gets a new settings page. I'm not a big widgets guy on Windows 11. I think the way they implemented widgets is stupid. I think they should go back to Windows Vista days where you can put the widgets on the desktop anywhere you want. I hate having a widgets fly out that you have to swipe from the corner of the screen, or I don't even remember the hotkey because I use it so little to like pull the little widget panel out to look at like your weather and shit like that. I don't know. Mobile devices, maybe like tablets, like maybe if I had like a Surface Pro or something, that'd be cool. But I've never found it useful. Do you use widgets in Windows 11 at all? Like the widgets panel that flies out? I don't even remember what is it, like Windows W or something? Like, how do you get the widgets panel to even come out, like without having to drag it? Like if you have a touch screen, you drag it out from the left. So on the right, you drag it out, you get your system notification toasts. On the other side, you drag it out, you get the widgets, right? But I never use the widgets.
Yeah, no.
And so I'm not a big fan of the widgets. But anyways, it says the widgets dashboard experience remains unchanged, but starting with the March update, Microsoft's rolling out an update that introduces a new settings page to manage the feature. In the past, the experience would pop up an overlay dialog to configure the settings. And okay, they're not giving me any more information than that. So what are they doing? So Microsoft's rolling up to introduce a new settings. Oh, a new settings page. Ooh. So now you'll be able to like go in and say what widgets you want in what order stacked on that pane. And then you can have it open on hover now. So if you put the mouse over towards the corner of the screen, it'll fly out the widgets bar, which right now it doesn't do that. I'm trying it and it doesn't do it. So that must be new. But again, there's not very many widgets. The only ones that really exist, I mean, it's like a handful Microsoft made and then some third-party ones that got approved for whatever reason. But none of them do anything really great. And this is what's confusing. If you hold down Windows key and press G, do you ever use the game widget menu thing where you hold down Windows key and hit G and you'll see what I mean?
Gaming Copilot? Nope.
Yeah. So if you open this up, you can load widgets in here, and then you can actually click the little pin icon up in the corner, and then when you push Win G to make it go away, it stays on your desktop. You can also make them transparent and stuff. So like the widgets in here work pretty good. They're almost like the Vista widgets.
There we go.
But it's so fucking confusing because it's like they have the Xbox gaming menu widget thing, and then they have the Windows 11 widget thing, and they both can do the same things, but they're completely different in how you make the widgets. I don't know. It's very confusing to me, but I do like, one thing I do like is if you do the Windows key G to open up the gaming menu, but you can also make it go away by hitting Windows key G again, so don't panic if you can't access your desktop while it's open. But there's a performance counter that you can open that shows like CPU, GPU, VRAM, RAM, FPS, and it's like really small. And what I like about it is you can actually open up a slider and you can make it transparent. So you can like make it like really, really transparent and then pin it to your desktop. You hit a little pin thing and then you hit Windows G. And now you always have your system's performance on this transparent overlay up in the corner of your screen, no matter what you're doing. It's kind of cool. I mean, I disabled it because when you open up a full screen game or something like that, it's really annoying. But if you want to have like widgets overlaid on your screen where you can always see them no matter what you're doing, but you can still see what's underneath it because it's transparent, that's a way to do it. So the more you know, tech tip, right? Yep. Oh shit, I accidentally left one on there I don't want. Let me get rid of it. Okay, there we go. It's covering everything up. Okay, so now number 6, they're adding WebP image support for wallpaper. So if you guys haven't noticed on the web for a good long time now, almost every image is saved as WebP now instead of PNG and JPG. I don't really know why. I don't understand the obsession with the WebP thing. You can do video and you can do images both in this format. I don't know if it has like amazing compression or the way it streams, it's like not resource intensive. I really don't know. I never looked into why it's all the rage. But now it's supported for wallpapers, which means dream scene support is back. If you liked having animated wallpapers, you can do it again.
That was always fun.
Yeah, so
I remember back when it was like XP, I loved it. You could set like a video or something to your.
That was actually Vista. That was Vista, believe it or not.
Okay.
But yeah, they were called dream scenes, and you could have like a waterfall in the background that was just infinitely running, and you loaded up it basically was any video, and it would just loop it. So if you had a video that looped seamlessly, it worked perfectly. It was amazing. And so they're adding that support back. So as of this Tuesday, if you really enjoyed, wasting a couple cycles on having an animated wallpaper on your machine, you can do it. You can use WebP. So that's fantastic. And then, number 7, this is the 7th out of 9, says quick machine recovery for Windows 11 Pro. So it looks like this is only for Pro users, but let's be honest, we're all Pro users. If you're home and you haven't done the Pro hack to upgrade, you're missing out. Honestly, every home is a Pro and Microsoft doesn't give a shit. As long as you're not selling activations to other people, Microsoft actually wants you to be on Pro. Trust me.
Right? Yeah.
So quick machine recovery. So it says, although quick machine recovery has been available for some time, it was only enabled by default in the home edition of the operating system. This change now will have Microsoft turn on the recovery feature by default on Windows 11 Pro as long as they are not managing devices. So as long as it's a Windows Pro machine that's not managing devices, it'll install this quick machine recovery. I'm going to be honest. This looks completely different from the from system restore points. So I've never seen this before. Let me see. Do I have this here? Recovery, system recovery, the recovery control panel. Okay, that doesn't look anything like the one they're showing me here. System. Okay, so system recovery. I do not have a recovery flyout. So yeah, I guess it's not enabled in Pro by default then. So apparently you're going to have this quick machine recovery. It says if your device fails to start, we'll try to fix the problem with the device via recovery solutions. Then you enable that. And then it says automatically check for updates. It says it'll automatically look for remediations for your problem. Okay, that's pretty cool. It's disconnected. Let me double check something here real quick. Yep, we're good. My wife's like, just mute your Alexa. It's going to start flying off the handle because she's going to go outside and do stuff, and it's going to trigger a bunch of events. Again, I've had to up security a lot. Let's see here. Okay, the change in Microsoft will turn on the recovery feature by default on Windows 11 Pro as long as they're not managing devices. So I guess that's somewhat interesting. I really don't know. It says it fixes your machine if there's a problem, but like, don't you just do SFP? What is it? SFC, SFP right? Scan all or something? SFC scan all, yeah. And then DISM, the DISM one's harder. DISM one has quite a few options. It's like a recover image or, yeah, if you know those two commands, they can pretty much recover your machine from almost like any situation. It's pretty cool. Okay, the 8th feature to be added to Windows 11 in this next patch Tuesday is setting new dialogues. In this update, you'll find that some of the dialogues have been updated in the settings app to match the design language of Windows 11. If you guys haven't noticed, in Windows 11,
dialog boxes are changing. Okay.
Yeah, there's so many like old classical menus mixed in with Windows 11's new fancier menus, and so you have all this overlap. Like the audio menu still has like the old one and the new one over time has been getting better and better and better, but it hasn't taken all the functionality over yet, so they keep the old one around. Now it looks like Windows has taken another step in that direction. And one of them looks like the printer and scanner option. Like they're getting rid of like the old printer and scan dialogue because now they're adding the rest of that functionality into the regular menus. But it says it's doing it for a ton of stuff, not just printing. That's the example they show. But so they said, yeah, you're probably going to notice a lot of new settings menus that weren't there before. And then last but not least, the File Explorer changes. So the extract all option will now light up and work with non-zip archive folders. Oh, no way.
About time.
About fucking time. So
doesn't matter. 7-zip's already better.
That's true. I use 7-zip for everything too. But yeah, the internal zip tool only worked with zip files. Now it looks like after this, you're going to have extract all will work on other file types and it'll be in the menu. So like you'll be like the little menu bar at the top of File Explorer. Yeah. I don't know if you noticed too, it has a tabbed interface. Do we have that yet? Yeah. So if you've noticed when you open up
File Explorer,
File Explorer, if you open up, if you hit Windows key E is the hotkey if you want to just go directly to File Explorer. There's tabs now. I don't ever use them. I just open up new windows like I always have because I just habit. But if you want to open up a bunch of different file locations and stuff and move between them like tabs like you would in your web browser, you can do that now. That's new as of like 2 or 3 updates ago. And then the new feature they're adding is you're going to have a extract all button on your menu bar. So you don't have to like right click, go down to properties, then go down to extract all or see more options and then extract all. You'll be able to just click on whatever zip archive and then just say extract all right from there. It's not a very big change. I don't even know why they made that one. It was already there on the right click context menu and most people are probably still going to use that. Yeah. And then some other changes, it says the additional improvements include the availability of emojis version 16, which include new emojis such as faces with bags under their eyes, fingerprint, leafless tree, root vegetable, harp, shovel, and splatter. What? And still no middle finger? And I think it's funny. Apple has the middle finger. Android has the middle finger. Windows doesn't have the middle finger. Come on, Microsoft, grow up. And Task Manager, the Windows search process now includes a magnifier icon instead of a placeholder. And then it says, finally, Microsoft brings remote server administration tools or RSAT support to ARM64 devices. Don't care. I don't have a Surface Pro X or any of the ARM systems. It says the components can be installed from settings, system optional features, or through control panel programs turn Windows features on or off. For network administrators, this update introduces the first sign-in restore experience that integrates with the Windows backup for organizations. I don't use that, so I wouldn't know what that does. Also, Windows 11 now supports Microsoft Entra ID group and role SID resolution. That must be like some domain shit. In addition, the operating system can translate Entra Cloud Group and role security identifiers into readable names.
Okay.
That's got to be like some kind of enterprise like thing.
Yeah, that's good.
And then it says, finally, with the March release, the company continues the gradual rollout of secure boot certificates expiring on June 2026. If you have a device with original certifications issued in 2011, they will be updated for those released in 2023. So basically, if you don't get this update by June 2026, you're going to have a bunch of expired certificates, which will cause a lot of shit to stop working. At the time of this writing, there are no widespread issues affecting this update. However, installation errors and unexpected bugs have become fairly common with cumulative releases like this. As a result, you should take necessary precautions before proceeding. Yeah, always create a restore point. Wear rubber, guys. It's also wise to wait at least a couple of weeks before installing the update. This gives Microsoft time to identify, investigate, and fix any problems that surface after the broader rollout begins. Translation, let everybody else sit on the grenade first. And then once they work everything out, you come and get it. Don't be the guinea pig. If you see Windows Update trying to install this shit on day one, think twice. Like unless you got a good restore point or a good backup sitting somewhere, I wouldn't fuck around with that personally. So yeah, that was the Windows 11 stuff. And then we had let me see, where did my other links go? Did they get closed or fucked with? Oh yeah. Did you want to cover the free games one? Do you got the free games link?
Oh yeah, man.
This is cool.
This is a good one.
Yeah.
So here we'll post this one because y'all. There's a bunch of free games available. Actually, also as an aside, you all should know about GG.deals.
GG.deals? I don't know that one.
It's a aggregator.
Oh.
It will find great. So if you're cool with key shops, great. Otherwise, it'll also show you.
I think gray market. This is gray market stuff.
No.
Oh,
it'll show
really?
you. It'll show you the prices from all of the legit storefronts too, Steam, Epic, whatever.
Oh, okay,
but if you're cool with key shops, it'll show you those as well. So GG Deals is aggregator. It'll show you, and it compiles data. It'll show you like historical lows. Like, hey, here's a big list of games that are like they've never been cheaper before. There's big lists of free games and stuff. They have a really good news blotter too. It's you scroll down a little bit toward the bottom where it says news. It shows you latest updates and stuff. So related. But Game Rant here has a cool list of free games that are available from Steam, Epic, GOG, Amazon Prime, PlayStation, the PlayStation Store, itch.io, did I say PlayStation Store? Yep. Oh, and the Xbox ones too.
I've never seen this before. I just discovered GOG after years of people telling me about it, never using it. I was this is pretty badass. I bought WRC on there for I think it was like $12 or $15 cheaper than it was on Steam. Yeah. And it gave me the code, and it's still in my Steam library. It's the exact same thing. It gives me a Steam code, I redeem it, and it worked perfectly. And if it doesn't go perfectly, they just refund you.
Yeah.
So I was like, that's
great
cool.
too, because a lot of the stuff if you buy through them, is DRM free. You just download it straight away. Like I have Cyberpunk through them.
Oh, what am I thinking of then? Maybe that's not GOG then, because the place I went to gave me Steam keys. Like you could buy Steam keys. And it was like third parties selling them. Like
Amazon Prime will sometimes do Epic or Steam keys for some of their giveaway stuff.
Let me see if I might have a link on my desktop because I know I bookmarked it. Let me see if I can find it because it was awesome. I was like, damn, I got 2 games for cheaper than the one because I bought R Factor or not R Factor. I bought a racing simulator on there that's like this heavily moddable racing simulator, and I got it for seriously like $2. It was like super duper cheap. Let's see. Bazai, Amazon Luna. No, that's what I used to get the new games.
Humble sometimes.
Not Humble Bundle, but I have used them before. Humble Bundle is fun if you want to buy
G2G. There's a key seller.
Oh, that's it. G2G. I thought it was GOG. It's G2G.
GOG is good old games.
Yeah.
But not necessarily good old games. Like they have a bunch, or G2A. Yeah, that's the one. I've bought a bunch of keys from G2A.
Yeah. So G2A, I bought a couple of games off of because I wanted to try it out.
Which
it's all gray market. Yeah.
Like I'll only ever do that. I only go through key sellers if it's like a AAA thing. Like because oftentimes key resellers like that.
Yep.
They're from like people will buy a bunch of keys with like stolen credit cards, and like then the publisher or whatever.
That is true.
Has to deal with chargebacks and stuff. So like I don't give a fuck if Activision has to deal with a bunch of chargebacks and shit. Or EA or whatever. I don't care about the big boys having to deal with that. I don't care. But like,
so they'll never invalidate a key though. As much as it sucks that they're getting robbed, they will not. Once a key is out in the wild, they won't invalidate it.
As far as I've never heard it.
I've never heard of it happening. Yeah.
But yeah, so that's just a moral line in my sandbox.
Yeah.
Do as you will. I don't judge. I don't.
Because if you go to these sites,
one
one thing I don't like is how they sell the Windows keys. They basically take the Dell volume licensing keys. And this is why, like, Microsoft doesn't care if you pirate their shit, but they do care if you sell, like, activations outside of their OEM, their process for selling them directly, right?
Right.
So a lot of these key plates will go and be like, oh, you can get a Windows Pro for $15 or $20. What that is it's like a key that was sold bulk to a company for like activating their fleet of machines. And then they're just taking a ton of those codes and then just reselling them on the gray market when they're not meant to be resold. They were never sold to be resold. So yeah, just beware of shit like that. And then if you activate it, that activation will always show up on Microsoft's side as like some kind of corporate activation. And if they ever wanted to lock it down, they could technically block out those keys if they wanted to, because if you try to activate with their server and they deny it, it won't allow you to activate. But everybody just uses third-party activation anyway, so do not buy Windows keys. That is a waste of fucking money. If you're not going to buy it directly from Microsoft, like you're already breaking the rules. You're already breaking their TOS and everything. So you might as well just fucking go to GitHub and use the activation script, third-party activation script. But yeah, the other one was Kingwin. This was the other one.
Oh yeah, Kingwin.
Yeah, I used this one too for one game, and I do have to say every key I got from them was legit. Every one of them was from like a 5-star seller, because every seller gets rated just like eBay. It's like, other people are like selling their keys through these platforms. And like right now you can get a Setta Corsa, right? So a Setta Corsa US key, it'll even tell you like what market you can register it in, right? Yeah. And so Steam, and you can get them for different platforms too. Like if you prefer one platform over another, you can buy a key for that platform. But a Assetto Corsa PC right now you can get for $4.65. It's normally $24.38 on Steam. So that's a massive saving. Like if you buy it from Steam Library, boom, you spent $24. You buy it from here, you get a code for $4.65. You paste it into the redeem your code, and the same game is in your collection. It works exactly the same. So I do like, but again, like Ox said, just realize that a lot of these keys that are being sold through here could potentially at some point down the chain of custody, they could have been purchased with stolen credit cards, or they could have been stolen, in other ways. So just beware. But GOG is different. GOG, that's why I was confusing G2G with GOG. Good Old Games is awesome because you buy the game and you literally download an installer and there's no game launcher. Like, but I do have to point one thing out I didn't like. So I came to GOG the other day because I installed a bunch. There's a couple free games that we're going to tell you guys about that are on GOG right now. They tell you that you can either download the installer or you can install and run it via GOG Galaxy, and they have their own, you guessed it, launcher. So now GOG has their own, so the 10th launcher out of like mainstream launcher.
You can actually link all of your other stuff together and have everything consolidated in the GOG Galaxy thing.
Yeah, you can technically do that with Steam too. Steam allows you to add third-party games.
Yeah, but you got to do like one. You have to add them as like EXEs and stuff.
Oh, I see.
Like GOG will link to your, like, you log in to your various storefronts, and they'll just list them all that way.
So now GOG, they're not like third-party sellers. They're selling the licenses directly on behalf of the companies, right? So you're going to pay mostly full price.
They have great sales sometimes, though.
Oh, do they really? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Because Cyberpunk's still $60. Like I'm looking at Cyberpunk 2077, it's $60 on here.
We're in the middle of a no sale time, but I bought the expansion for like less than $20 during some sale through them.
But here's the thing: if you buy it from GOG, you'll still be able to install it long after Steam is gone, long after EA launcher is gone, long after Xbox Live launcher is gone. Though it's a standalone installer.
Somebody said GOG's from CD Projekt Red. CD Projekt Red doesn't own GOG anymore.
Wait, they did own GOG?
They did for a couple years, but
that's weird.
The original boss of GOG like bought it back. They're independent now again. Though it wasn't like any animosity or anything. It had to do with, I think they split it out again because of their preservation project. They wanted to keep something to do with that. Because there's a big push for them. They have like a wing of GOG is pushing really hard to preserve old games. So they're trying to like buy up licenses and then do all the work so that they're compatible with modern hardware and things like that.
I'm looking up this game because I want to see if they're doing like fake pricing to show how cheap it is. So I'm looking up Final Fantasy VII Fantasy 7. Where is it? Final Fantasy 7. There it is. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a good deal. So Final Fantasy 7 looks like it's 40 some bucks on Steam.
Mm-hmm.
And right now on GOG, you can buy it for $4.79.
So this is a good. Now
that's pretty cool.
That's the old PC port, right?
It says released February 24th, 2026. So I think it's a remake. It's like a remake.
Is it final? Does it say Final Fantasy 7 remake or
no?
Rebirth?
It says Final Fantasy VII. It says system requirements: Windows 10, 64-bit, Windows 11, Ryzen 3, 1200 or better, 8 gigabytes of RAM, Radeon RX 460 or better.
This is the old PC port.
Okay, so this is an old one. Okay.
Yeah,
so
I just went to the webpage.
So that's probably not the $40 one I found on Steam then. So
could be. So let me look.
Yeah, I want to see.
Let me look on Steam.
Because I know some places will do that where they'll say, "Oh, it's half price," and it's really not. Oh shit, it's $18. No, I looked it up. This is the one, Final Fantasy VI, nothing extra.
Yeah.
And it's $17.99 on Steam, or you can get it for $4.79 on GOG. And on Steam, you have to install it through Steam. You have to run Steam to play it and decrypt it. And it's all relying on Steam and online shit. Whereas GOG, you could just install it, standalone, run an icon on your desktop, disconnected from the internet, and play it. Honestly, why am I not? I'm going to get all my shit from GOG that I can. Because why would
they don't have every game?
Right.
There are some games that you still have to get through Steam and stuff, but they have an incredibly large catalog, and they have good sales every once in a while.
So, do you like the Galaxy launcher? Like, does that seem?
It's a little wonky.
It's a little wonky.
Like before I reinstalled Windows and stuff, like it never really hooked. It had a really high. It never was able to fully connect to, I think, either my Epic or my Ubisoft account, something like that. I'm sure that was more user error than anything necessarily against them, or something like that. I don't really bother. I don't have an issue like starting up whatever launcher I need to play whatever game I want to play. So I suppose it'd be a little more convenient, honestly. I could just open one launcher and then you click the game, it's going to open up Epic or whatever it needs to play.
See, that's what I don't like, is now you have two launchers running, because that's to have that launcher running, then it's going to open the other launcher, and that's what Xbox does too. It opens the EA launcher and like Ubisoft launcher, and
that's because fucking those guys want their fucking launchers.
They do, yeah.
I would think that Galaxy is probably very low overhead. It's not. It's not really doing anything.
Also, every launcher has an overlay too, and those things eat up so much resources. Mm-hmm. Those stupid fucking real-time overlays on on DirectX and stuff. Go disable those on all your shit unless you actually use it for something. Because Windows adds one, you can disable it. The Windows key G menu. Yeah. If you don't disable that, that's one overlay that can be activated while you're inside of a game. The Xbox one has like another overlay on top of that. The Ubi launcher has one. The EA launcher has one. The Steam launcher has one. Yeah. They all have. Even the Social has one. So it's like you could, in theory, have like 6 overlays all going like simultaneously if you had the right shit running. And that's like, that all has to sit on the graphics stack. Every frame that's rendering, now it has to potentially check to see if it needs to render that menu on top of it. And that does take up performance. Like that does seriously affect frame rate. The Metalhead Man said you can set GOG to close those launchers after you're done gaming. That actually is cool, because I hate that when you open a Steam game and you close it, it doesn't close Steam. You have to manually close Steam every time, so Steam's just always sitting in the background, just lurking. And I don't know how much resources Steam uses, but it feels like it's kind of heavy. I do love that Windows 11 added search and task manager now. That is the most amazing feature they ever added, by the way. So right now, Steam just sitting there doing absolutely nothing, fuck all in the background, is eating 1% of my CPU. It's only using 600 megs of RAM. That's actually not bad. That's really not horrible. So. And it looks like it's mostly a Steam web helper, which is more than likely rendering a web page for the library. Dude, so if I close the library,
the whole Steam app is nothing but a customized web view.
That's true. And to be fair, if it's using Edge's rendering engine, like the default Chromium rendering engine for that, it's already loaded anyways for Windows. So it's probably not using too many extra resources there. But you are right. It is just a glorified web browser.
You can see the address right there, store.steampowered.com. And it's not a very good browser.
It's not.
By the way, it's pretty freaking cheeseball.
By the way, if you run into problems with Steam, like weird shit in the library where there's like graphical glitches and you can't click on stuff, go into settings and disable hardware acceleration. There's a lot of graphics cards and system configurations that have weird fucking problems with rendering Chromium, and you just disable hardware acceleration. Everything just works fine. You're not going to be watching like fucking feature length 4K videos in your Steam launcher, so you really don't need the hardware acceleration to begin with. Shit, it'll probably free up some resources on your GPU too, VRAM wise, since it won't be using the GPU to render the web page. But as far as the free games, if you scroll down to the bottom of that page that Ox linked you to earlier, the first couple games at the top, they're already done. Like, don't try to get a copy of Parkitect. That's already gone and done and over with. Even though it says it ends on March 9th, it doesn't work. Like, if you go there and you click on the link to get the free game, it basically just says, oh, an error occurred. Come back later. The Crowalt's Traces of the Lost Colony, I think that one is over. But everything below that worked. Like, I got 40 games. I'm not even kidding. 40 games. I got 40 free games on GOG alone, and then I got like a half dozen other games on the other platforms. So, and if you want me just to go through and tell you like which ones I got, let me go to GOG and open up my library. Go here, my profile, games. Here we go. So I only had one game in my GOG, and that was Cyberpunk 2077. Because that's where I bought it from, was GOG a long time ago. So I got a game called Betrayer, The Darkest Tales. Here, let me zoom in. For some reason, I was 60%. Nomad of Driftland, The Elder Scrolls Arena, The Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, Meganoid, Biomenace, Warmind, Ashworld, Harold Halibut, Higurashi, When They Cry How, Channel 1, something, I'm not even going to pronounce that, Loria, Our Life, Beginning and Always, Dink Smallwood HD, The Life of
Smallwood.
There's some good ones in here too, though.
So
I'll get to it. Yeah, that is Dink Smallwood. That is hilarious.
I played that back in like 2002 or something. It's ridiculous.
I'm just gonna jump to it.
Fun.
You get Postal. You can get Postal for free. Remember the original Postal game?
Yeah, Postal.
Fucking amazing, and it's free. Shores Unknown Arrival, Martial Law, Hellpoint, Sunrider, Mask of Arcadius, Quake 2 RTX, free. You get that for free. Hello Neighbor Alpha version, Fall of Porcupine Prologue, Samarost 1, Rebel Galaxy Outlaw, Gunslug 3, Rogue Tactics. That actually looks like a pretty cool, like old school smasher banger game. Jill of the Jungle, the complete trilogy. That's like way back in the day. Like you're old if you remember Jill of the Jungle.
Oh yeah, that was early game.
You remember that? Yeah. Ultima Worlds of Adventure 2, Martian Dreams, Dragon by H.P. Lovecraft, Urbex City Builder Prologue, Lure of the Temptress from 1992, Beneath a Steel Sky, 1994. That was actually a really good game, Beneath the Steel Sky. Teen Agent, Postal, Classic and Uncut version, which is the best. Tyrian 2000, Ultima 5, Quest of the Avatar. If you were an Ultima, I'm an Ultima now. I used to play Ultima 5, 6, Ultima Online. Yeah. I was an Ultima nerd, guys.
Man, they ought to remaster those or something.
They got it, dude.
I think that'd be
so
cool.
Good. Ultima Online was so good. I think it's still around today too, if I remember right. Like
Ultima
people still
Online,
play it. Yeah. Treasure adventure game, Worlds of Ultima, The Savage Empire, Shadow Warrior Classic Complete, Captain Blood, Echelon Book 1, The Lord of Midnight, Flight of the Amazon Queen, Sang Freud, Tales of Werewolves, Doomsdark's Revenge, Ascendant, Akalabeth, World of Doom, Heroine's Quest, The Herald of Ragnarok, Overload, playable teaser. So that one's, I don't think that's the full game, but it's still free. Dolores, The Thimbleweed Park Mini Adventure, Open TTD, and Kane, Cyne. So all those games were free. Nice. Every single one of them was free. And all you have to do is just like add them to your cart and they're there. And to find them, you just go back to that page where it says all free games. You scroll down to the bottom, it'll show like a list of some of the free games I talked about on GOG. Just click on any one of them. Click on a link. It'll open up the game, and then you click claim to get the code, and then you click one more thing, and then it takes you to the page where the code then puts it in your library. And then to get the rest of the games, all I did was just go, I think I went to free. You go to like Luna. No, it's not through Luma. It's through GOG directly. There's a way that you search for all the free games on the platform. Let me see if I can do that. Here, I had a link ready, and I don't know what the hell I did with it last night. I thought I put it in the chat, but I didn't. There's a way to sort by price. There we go. Price. I want 0 to 0. Price. I know it seems weird that there'd be a game that's like 0 to 0. Hit enter. Let's see. Okay, yep, that's all you do. Now I got the link right here. So click on this, and link is in chat. So GG deals /search /max price equals 0. And a lot of it is like DRM. It'll say historically low price. It's actually fun. But if you scroll through, and all you have to do is just add them to your cart. Go through and just add to cart, add to cart, add to cart, add to cart, add to cart. Once you got like, everything you want added to cart, then go to checkout. And oh wait, is this on this is on GG? This isn't GOG. Where's GOG? I'm trying to find the free games on GOG. Not here. Hold on. Let me go find the free games on GOG. Store good old games. Hold on, let me do the search here. Wait, so does that mean there's a bunch of free shit on there too? No. Yeah. How does that work? Fable 2?
So GG Deals is just an aggregator. It will.
So it's pointing to the free shit on other platforms.
Okay. Yeah, and then it'll give you links to the store and stuff.
So Pixel Dungeon, it says you can get it now. It's free on Steam. Let me click shop now and see if it takes me to Steam. Sure shit, it's free. Oh, okay. All right. So it does. It just points to the free games. You're right.
Yep.
That's badass. Okay. There's 14 pages of free games. So it looks like I'm going to be busy adding a lot more free games to my shit. Because there's Space Expedition, War Game Commander, shit. Let me see. Tactical Assault VR, Pacific Defense Force Pack. Oh, that's DRM. Not DLC. DLC is what I'm looking for. Rock Band 4. There's a bunch of Rock Band 4 DLC, bunch of Ride DLC. Wow, it's all free. All this shit's free. Okay, so if I go back to Prison Architect free for life on Xbox One. Wait, you didn't even get free games on Xbox? That's badass. Okay, let me go back to good old games, though, because I want to find the free games on here. Because there's 40 games right now that are free. And you just got to do that same thing where you sort by price. You go price range 0 to 0. 0 to 0. And there we go. All right, now I've got the right link. Here you go. That's where I found them. So now you just go through here and just add all these bad boys to your cart and go nuts. And some of them are like free trials. Some of them are like free for the weekend. But if you dig through them, you'll find a lot of the games that I talked about in here that they're free. You can just keep them forever once you add them to your thing. But then once after a certain time, they will expire and they'll stop being free. So what is Endless Sky? High DPI. Action Adventure Story Indie 4.9, 5 stars, and it's free? This looks badass. Free. Endless Sky. Have you heard of this game? Look at this. This looks fucking badass, man. This is like it's like an overhead like space shooter with like badass fucking graphics. I want this.
Ooh.
Buy now. Let me see. Yep, it's opening up the same thing I did last night when I got my 40 games.
This seems familiar. Didn't these guys get in trouble for like AI stuff? Like they stole some assets or something?
Oh, they might have. I don't know.
This sounds familiar.
Oh, it says you're required to own Endless Sky on GOG. This is a high DPI pack for it. Never mind. You have to still own the original game. This is just a DPI add-on.
Okay. I mean, it looks like the game itself is free.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah. If there's a little thing below the screenshots, it says you need this game.
Oh shit, and it's free too.
Yeah, that's free too.
Dude, I want that. I want that game. I mean, if they're fucking around, I don't want it. But
this sounds familiar.
Dude, this looks like so. Oh no, I used to play this shit back in the day when it was like an early beta. I just clicked on the screenshots to see them full screen. This is like where you get caught in the gravity well of the planet, so you can slingshot yourself around, and it's like multiplayer. Okay. Oh, this is badass. I've been looking for this game for a long time.
I must be saying nothing's coming up in the news and stuff about it.
This has been around forever, dude.
On Reddit. Yeah. Something. Yeah.
So there it is. I just added Endless Sky free. Endless Sky high DPI pack free. Get it for free. So I'm clicking on the buy button.
This does look cool though.
Dude, I love these overhead shooter games like this, dude. I used to play that game forever when it was in its infancy. It was called something else. It wasn't called Endless Sky back then. Hey, actually a challenge for you guys in chat. If you guys remember a game, this would have been old. Like I was playing this game back when I was a teenager. It looked just like this Endless Sky, just with slightly worse graphics, where you're looking down on your ship and you fly around and there's all kinds of like obstacles and space stations and stuff that you gotta like navigate through. But your goal is to go shoot the other guys, and each ship has different speeds and capabilities and maneuverability. And I cannot remember for the life of me remember the game. I've been looking for it forever.
Was it the old school Elite? Was it?
No, I don't think it was Elite. I don't think it was Elite.
Super cheesy. I think that had like wireframe graphics and stuff.
Yeah. So let's see. Download GOG Galaxy or open in GOG Galaxy. If you already have GOG Galaxy, you can open it now to install your game in one click. But I don't want to. I just want to have it. Open in GOG Galaxy. Huh. I don't want to open it in GOG Galaxy. I want to just download it and play it. Why does it not let me do that? I thought I could do that with any game on GOG. It says my options are I have to download GOG Galaxy or I have to open in GOG Galaxy. So do some of the games actually require GOG Galaxy?
I don't think so.
It kind of looks like it with this one. This one won't let you open it otherwise.
What's it called? Which one?
It's called Endless Sky. I just downloaded it in the DPI pack.
No way.
Yeah, let me go to my library and see if it's in the library since I bought it. Let me see if I can install it from here. Okay, so I can view downloads. I can assign tags, store review, support game. Let me click on it. Download and install now. So I'm clicking on the button that says download and install now. Oh, no, never mind. Yeah, if you open it directly, it lets you download the installer.
Yeah, I'm like, click install.
Dude, it's only 355 megabytes. This thing's tiny.
Oh yeah, okay. So if you that right after the purchase.
Hey, Michael R Media, how you doing, bud? Yeah, for some reason
and then they give you a big
though.
blue button that says download and install now. And then underneath, download offline backup game installers. That's what you want.
Bro, you got to play this game with me. If it's the game that I think it is, like from my past, like upgraded heavily, this looks like heavily developed beyond where I left it.
Oh, yeah.
This is a really fun game. It's like super fast paced.
Oh, man.
When you blow up a ship, you can like pick up their energy and shit and like power your ship up. It was a really fun game, but like really simple mechanics.
They got a whole section for mods too for
this game.
Games.
Oh, for older games.
No, not for this. I mean, there might be for this one, but holy cow, there's bunches.
Dude, they're
like Dungeon Keeper, Fallout London, one-click edition. You just click boop. And
dude, there are so many free games on here that I didn't have.
Coming soon.
Dude, Wolfenstein Enemy Territory is free right now, and it's got 4.5 stars.
Oh,
like this is the new the newer Wolfenstein game. I think it's still old. It's still old. I think it's still from like 2015 or 2013. No, 2003. So it's 2003. So it is pretty old. It's freaking free. Look at this, guys. Free games, man.
Free games.
You can't say no to free games, man. I'm adding this to my cart right now too. Check it out. I'm gonna get these while they're free, man. These are games you can install. You don't need a freaking launcher to play them. Oh, this is awesome. Wolfenstein Enemy Territory. It's in my library now. Dude, why is I'm surprised more people don't know that they can just go here and just download 1,000 free games. Like, just get all the free games. You don't have to have any subscription or nothing. Like, I just clicked on shooter. I said, show me all the shooters that are free.
Super old. This isn't new. This is old, man. This is like from 2002 or something. Look at this. Look at this freaking Battlefield 2 looking ass graphics, man. This isn't new.
Wait, which one are you playing? Wolfenstein? Or
Enemy.
No, it isn't. No, 2003. It's
old.
2003 is what it says.
Yeah, I'm like, come on, man. Come on, man. I'm like, they do have a newer one. Wolfenstein, New Order, I think, is the newest one. For like super modern, like modern.
Dude, this actually looks fun. Look at this one. It's called Relic Hunters. Here, I'll put it in chat too.
I think I've seen this one.
This actually looks really fun. It's like it kind of reminds me of Smash TV. It looks like Smash TV, but like funny cartoonish graphics.
That's cool.
I'm just like I'm getting them all, man. I'm just gonna have like 1,000 free games in my library because you don't have to install them. Once you add them to your library, you own them forever. Like that's the thing. You download the installers, archive them off on your NAS. Like you don't have to install these games. You don't have to install the installer. You can they're all just free. And you know what you should do is you should create a shortcut to the free thing and just check it every couple of days and see if new games show up on it. Because if there's this many games in there, like I just clicked on shooters and there's 7 shooters alone that are free right now. So if I look under simulation, so let me look under simulation. Right now you can get Prison Architect free for life. Sorry, that's DLC. Let me skip the DLC ones. Oh, Strategic Mind, Fight for Freedom. Crusader Kings 2, Our Life Beginning and Always. That seems weird. And Open TTD. What is TTD? That stands for Open is a business simulation game.
Tactical tower defense.
It's like transporting passengers and cargo via railways. Oh, it's like creating transit. It's like SimCity for transit systems. What about strategy? What about strategy games that are free right now? You can get, let's see here, Prince for Freedom, Golden Sand, Mask of Arcadius, Gwent, the Witcher card game, Loria, The Lords of Midnight, War Mines, Crusader Kings 2 again, Doom's Dark's Revenge. I mean, I'm not seeing a lot of stuff in here that's like, AAA titles, but like Wolfenstein back in the day, I'm sure that was an expensive game.
Usually older AAA, right?
Yeah, like Witcher, you can get the Witcher 3 Red Kit, whatever the fuck that is. You can get that for free. Treasure Adventure Game. Wow, that's a weird name. You want to play Treasure Adventure Game? But they do have like Ultima 5 Quest of the Avatar. I loved that game when I was a kid. That's old school, proper, like one step above ANSI graphics kind of shit. But it was awesome. The story was awesome. What about action games? Do they have any free action games right now? Liberated, that's a free trial. Some of these, again, are free trials and stuff like that. But there are a lot of just actual free games. Bloody Hell. What the hell's Bloody Hell? Dude, some of these games just look freaking awesome. I'm just adding them to the cart. I'm like, what the hell? I'm just going to get it. Here's Bloody Hell. Hey, by the way, is anybody alive in chat? I haven't seen anybody type in chat since I've been pasting. I don't know if is chat still going and I'm just not seeing it, or
I don't see anything.
Let me F5 it and see if there's anybody. No, it's in chat. I think nobody's talking. They're probably just clicking on these links.
They're all looking at.
They're all doing it. I guarantee you. I guarantee you, dude. That's what they're doing. Everybody's like adding games.
They're playing fucking.
This is why you save the shit for the end of the stream, right?
They're
all putting their shit in there, man. They want to get free games. We promised free games. They're getting free games. So I've now found at least 5 more games that I've added since last night when I got the first 40 some games. Oh, Anthony said, I'm here. I think we're all on GOG right now. I'm here. Hello. Yeah, we're all there looking for games. Someone is spamming links. Oh, I don't see anybody spamming links. Oh, that's me. Never mind. He's saying I'm spamming links. I'm sorry. My bad. I'm sorry for spamming links on my own stream. So Bloody Hell, that was another one that didn't show up on the list. That's what's weird is I searched for free games last night. And a bunch of these didn't show up. Like, that's what's weird about it. It's like a bunch of these did not show up. What about upcoming? Are there going to be upcoming free games? No, that doesn't. Early access free games? There's one. Dusk of the Dragon, early access. Oh, it's funny. They even have a button. I didn't even notice. I put in price range 0 to 0. There's literally a check mark for show only free games.
There you go.
And when you click show only free games, you get 2 pages, roughly 2 pages of games. And so out of all those, you're going to probably... What is it? Lure of the Temptress, 1992? That's really old. I wish they had Ultima 6, though. Ultima 6 was my all-time... Out of all the Ultimas, Ultima 8 was weird. Like, Ultima 8 was when they went to, like, almost like digitized graphics, and it was like, it ran like shit on the old computers of the day. But Ultima 6 was my favorite because it was one of those games where you could do anything you wanted. Like, you could literally, like... You could kill a kid in their bed, pick up the kid's body, take it to the tavern, and stick it in the oven and cook it in front of everybody. And it was like shit like that was like, who let you do this in a video game? Like, this is fucking, like, this is GTA of the day. Hey, Victor, what's up, my man? Thank you for the $2. We super appreciate that. So we're still here, brother. Appreciate it. Gaming Matty Rock said, I'm driving an American Truck Simulator. Actually, Truck Simulator's fun. Both the American Truck Simulator and the Euro Truck Simulator are both pretty fun.
Oh, dude, they're so good.
Yep. Dude, there's a lot of cheap games on here too, like GOG. Like, even the games you have to pay for. There's a lot of games that are only like $2-3.
Yeah,
that aren't super old. Like here, let's do new arrivals. 90. Let me do new arrivals in 99 cents. Let's see here, or upcoming. What about upcoming? Wait, why is nothing showing up here? What do I got? Oh, I had Ultima 6 in the chat thing. Sorry. Okay, so upcoming games from, I'll say $1. Just show me like $1 games. Or new arrivals. Let's do new arrivals, $0 to $1. Shit, what game's $151? It actually set the upper range to 151, not 59. So there's some game that costs that much. Wait, are there a bunch of other free games showing up now? So this is weird. Okay, so Mad King Redemption, The Big Hollow 1982 demo. That's a demo. Never mind. Machiavelli the Prince demo. I said show me everything that's $1, and for some reason it's only showing me free. Let's do $5. What can you get for $5 these days? So I'll say $5. Show me the $2 to $5. What can I get for $2 to $5? I get Final Fantasy VII for $4.79. I'm trying to find games that people would like recognize. Final Fantasy is definitely one that people recognize. But let me look for non-DLC. Brotato. I've heard of Brotato. That's $5.
Oh, that's fun. That's a good one. Very fun. And new-ish, I would say.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's like a super, like, you just run around and blow up waves and waves and hordes of shit. It's like, yeah, I've heard that's a really, really fun game. So yeah, going back to the free games though, that's not the only place you can get free games. There's also free games on the Epic Store. So Total War Attila, Sid Meier's Civilization 6, Tiny Tina's Wonderland, Tattoo Tycoon, and Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon Keep, and Hex Guardian. Those are all free on Epic Game Store, but you do need Epic Game Launcher to get them. The other ones that are free is on Amazon games. So if you have Amazon games, there's Tavern Talk, Dread Templar, and Reflections of Life, Dark Architect. But there's also another whole thing of free games that you can play if you have Amazon Prime and you have their gaming launcher installed. I found way more free games on there than what they're showing on here. So I don't know why they didn't put any of those other ones on here. And then if you scroll down, it shows you all the expired ones that you missed, which sadly some of them were really good. Like March 4th, you could have got Lego 2K Drive, which is a AAA title for like Lego guys. Planet Coaster, really well-known game. That would have been March 6th. We just missed that. I tried to get it yesterday, but it was breaking when you clicked the link, so I think it was already expired by the time I got to it. Technotopia, that was March 4th. Just Move, Clean City, Messy Battle. I don't know what that is, but Just Move, I think, is a dancing game, if I remember right. And that's March 4th. So there's a lot of these free games that just pop up for a day or two, and they're gone. So that's why you really want to like search these sites. I think I just got a really good idea that I think I'm going to do. I think I'm going to open up Claude Code later, and I'm going to say, create me a program that goes and searches all these sites for all the free games, parses out all the ones that show up under $0, go parse out all the names $0, and build me a list and then diff it from the list from yesterday. And just do that every single day so that anytime a new game shows up that's free and isn't DLC, it just pops up in my little notification toast and tells me to go get it. I'm going to do that. That would be fun. That's a great use of AI, actually. PS Store, if you have a PlayStation and you want to get some games on PlayStation, you have like, PS Plus? Yeah. You get Monster Hunter Rise, PJ Tour 2K25, Slime Rancher 2, the Elder Scrolls Online Collection, Gold Road. Scrolling down. I just did the ESO one. Actually, I've been playing it on my PlayStation. I keep forgetting. Cool. I hate it. I keep forgetting to add the game, because if you add the game, you get to keep it forever.
As long as you maintain your subscription.
Oh, if you lose your subscription, do they go away?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that would suck. But I know once they disappear, you get to keep them if you do have the subscription. Like even once they're gone. Yeah. That's actually a good way to keep you paying though, man, because if you know you're going to lose your library of like 100 games you've curated that are no longer free. And if you have an Xbox Game Pass, if you're one of the 3 people that have an Xbox Game Pass, I'm just kidding. I even have one for PC. There's quite a few really good free games for this. Surprisingly, Xbox has some amazing free titles for you to play if you have the Xbox Live thing. Final Fantasy 3 is available for Premium, Ultimate, and PC, so you can play it on Xbox or PC. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, F125 right now is free to play on EA Play through Xbox. To a T, I don't know what that is, but that's available on PC and Xbox. Planet of Lana 2, Construction Simulator. Cyberpunk 2077 is free right now to play if you have Xbox Game Pass. Silksong, Nova Roma, I don't know what that is. DreamWorks Gabby Dollhouse, I don't think we're going to be playing that one probably. If you have a Nintendo Switch, there's even a free game on there right now. Pokemon XD, Gales of Darkness. So if you're into Pokemon, there's a Pokemon game that's free right now. So yeah, you guys have the link. Let me give it to everybody again down there in the chat really quick so they have it. Go hunt through there. But just remember, when you go to those sites, you're only seeing the games that when this article was written are there, the March 2026 games on the day that they wrote this. If you go to those websites and you search for the free games on each one of them, like just alter your search to search for free games or games within $0 and $0. You will see a bunch of free shit that isn't in here because they're always adding new stuff and removing stuff.
Oh yeah, especially on Amazon. Like like you'll see just a few, I don't know, like 4 or 5 of them or whatever. But they tend to have still free ones for a long time. Yep. Or like a couple months or whatever. Yeah.
And once you add it, you get to keep it so long as you have your subscription on the subscription services. And with GOG, you get to keep them forever. Anything you add with GOG, you get to have forever.
Luna's freaking rad, man. Like if you got your Prime account, you can there's a bunch of games you can just stream essentially.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, if you don't mind streaming games, and honestly, if you have a fiber connection with like 3 MS leg, you're not even gonna notice.
Not even like I don't know if there's any multiplayer games, but I didn't want to spend $70 on that Indiana Jones game.
Yep.
It's on the freaking Luna. Boom.
And it runs great. Dude, it runs great.
Dude, yeah, I can't tell.
Hogwarts Legacy. I played Hogwarts Legacy through about halfway on streaming.
Dude,
didn't even notice. It was that good.
Single player games, it's tip top, dude. I don't see any problem with it.
Yeah, and a lot of games you can play local too. You don't have to stream them, but it's fun to stream them because like they're hosting the hardware and all their hardware has really good GPUs and it's all tuned and everything to run it. So why not, right? They also got some like pretty amazing games on there too that are free, like Hot Wheels Unleashed, Pirates of the Caribbean, Oh, actually, I should show Xander this Garfield Kart 2. Oh my God, he'd love this. Yeah, it's free to play. There you go. If you have Amazon Prime, Luna's included, and you can play all these games. I did not realize Luna had this many games, dude, until you just mentioned it. I've gone to Luna a couple of times and clicked on games on my PC. Not on my PC. Where did I do that? I think it was through like my NVIDIA Shield or whatever, because I paired a joystick to it and I opened the app and it was like, oh, Amazon Luna, pick a game, and it streamed it through it. And it ran flawlessly. It worked amazing. It was like 1080p. It wasn't like 4K, but it was fine. It was a great experience. But I didn't know there was this many games in here. I mean, there's a lot of AAA titles in here. You can play like all the Tomb Raiders, Ride 4. That's like a $69 racing simulator for bikes. And bike racing simulators are always really expensive for some reason because there's not that many of them, I guess. But you can stream this at 1080p through Luna. Wait, are you shitting me? You can do it right through the web browser? You don't have to install anything? Dude, I'm literally right now full screen loading Ride 4. I didn't install any player or nothing. This is through the web browser.
Yeah. Right? Isn't that a trip? You don't have, yeah. That's how I was playing the Indiana Jones games. You just go to the web page and it's just inside the fucking browser.
What the hell? How do I get out of this now? Now I got a full screen.
You have
game.
to unfull screen. So like if you're in Chrome or whatever, F11.
Yep. Okay, hold on. Let me do that. It's not working. Damn it. Hold on. To exit full screen, press and hold escape. Okay, let me hold escape.
Go. That's what it was.
There we go. And an X came up. Okay, there it is. Okay, you're not in full screen mode. That is badass. You can just load the game right in the browser, like fully 3D accelerated.
That's what blew my mind the most, was like, it's just there in the browser.
What?
Yeah.
That's okay. That's cool. I thought you had to have like some kind of app, like streaming app or something like NVIDIA broadcast. That's freaking awesome.
And it's part of your freaking Prime account.
Snakebiter said you can really download a GPU now. You're not joking. You can.
That's basically what you're doing. It's probably spinning up a Docker container on some AWS server somewhere. It's Amazon, right? It's all Amazon stuff.
With powerful access to GPU though, because that's a GPU heavy game, dude.
Yeah, I mean, you're probably getting a slice off of a H100 or something.
Yeah,
with, a million fucking gigabytes of VRAM. But
yeah, because they do only let you, like, you can play Control. Control is a really heavy game. So cyberpunk.
Highly recommend.
Is that good? I haven't played it yet. It's kind of in, and it's actually in the same universe as Alan Wake. So if you've played Alan Wake 2, it's adjacent. It's not super obvious. Like, you can play Control, and I have never played any of the Alan Wake games. You play Control, it's totally fine. But there's like, if you have played them all, there's little bits in there that are like, wink and a nod kind of thing. Yep. So that one actually had a queue, but it was only like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
So like if you open the game, it'll say that like you have to wait a little while like to play because all the slots are full for that game.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I just clicked on it and it said yeah, you're in the queue, and then like 13 seconds or 15 seconds later, it popped up and started loading.
I bet you it's just spinning up a new Docker container. You just got to wait a second for it to fucking
you think
load up and confirm. I'm guessing.
I can tell you right now, the Indiana Jones Great Circle game is the most graphically intensive game like of this generation. Like that thing you cannot disable ray tracing. Ray tracing is like you have to have it.
Right.
So let me click play on this game and see if it does the thing where it says, "Oh, you're in a queue." Okay, so you get a loading screen. It pops up as Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, so it gives you like a generic loading screen while it's figuring out how to spin up its container.
Which I guarantee that's what's happening. Because why not?
This time it's not saying I'm in a queue, so that's good.
Right, and then you're basically just you're a dumb terminal at that point. You're just viewing the video out of that little server VM.
Dude, this is so sick. This is so sick.
Actually, it's probably not even a full-on server instance. It's a Docker container.
Yep.
It's just got everything it needs to run that game and that game only. So that's probably some sort of custom. It might not be Docker in particular. I'm sure Amazon has their own flavor of containerization or whatever. But yeah,
it's loading. Like, it didn't put me in any container or slot this time. It said, so now I know it's loading because it's showing like the Lucasfilm dialogues and powered by ID Tech.
So cool. It's so fun.
Powered by NVIDIA.
And I imagine, much like Xbox, there's probably like a Luna app so that you could play it anywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
this would run if it runs in a browser.
If
it runs in a browser, it'll run on your cell phone. Like 100%
on your phone. What's the page? Luna.amazon.com?
Yeah, I think it's luna.amazon.com. Okay, it says press spacebar to start. So here I go. Okay, it says small people have seizures, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, it's loading.
Luna.amazon.com.
So right
if you got
now,
a Prime account.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
If you've got a Luna, or if you have an Amazon Prime account, there's hundreds of games you can play for free. It's part of your Prime account. Trepang 2 is like a spiritual successor, or Trepang and Trepang 2 is like a spiritual successor to the Fear games. Real fast-paced, mildly horror, a little scary.
Dude, there is zero lag. Zero lag.
I'm shocked. I mean, look, they've got Skyrim Anniversary Edition. They've got Alan Wake, Alan Wake Remaster, Alan Wake 2. They got all the Tomb Raider games, Hot Wheels Unleashed, Monster Truck Champions, Rims, some motorcycle game, Ride 4.
I gotta stop this, but this is, oh my god,
horror.
dude.
So yeah, Alan Wake, Parish. So not a bunch of horror games.
The lag is just, it's ever so slightly noticeable. Like if you're in the menu and you have the mouse cursor moving around and you move it really fast, but it's like, it's less than like a wireless controller.
Right. Yeah. I was going to say probably the similar if you had a wireless mouse, right? Death Stranding director's cut if you want.
By the way, Death Stranding is amazing. Death Stranding is an amazing, amazing game. Just don't give up on it like I did in the beginning. You got to play through for a while.
Fallout 3 and 4 Game of the Year editions, Vegas Ultimate Edition.
Hogwarts Wait, isn't it created by the same guy who did Metal Gear? The Death Stranding? Hideo?
Yeah. Kojima.
Yeah, so that dude, his failing, he has one failing, and that is all of his games teach you how to play the game through like the starting of the story in the game. But it drags on for literally a good hour and a half. Like he wants to make sure you have a really good grip.
I was perhaps a little over the top when I said, oh wait, no. I said hundreds, and so yeah, there's bunches.
Yeah,
I had a thing click that was just my games. So there's bunches. Against the Storm, that's a fairly newer one. A Plague Tale, both Innocence and Requiem. Basically all the Assassin's Creed games.
This is on Luna, right? Luna. Yeah, I'm like looking at it. It's got like most of the AAA titles.
A new Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora game that was supposed to be gorgeous. Real interesting and fun game there, and gorgeous.
Oh my god, is there really a Disney Planes video game? Xander is gonna shit.
Blood Rain, that's fun. That's old hat. Blood Rain 2, rather, I should say.
When did this come out? 2013?
Oh, and Blood Rain. Both those. Bus Simulator 21, if you're into that sort of a thing.
Dude, I'm gonna install this. I'm gonna install this on Xander's laptop or his iPad because this is amazing.
And that's it too, right? Like if you had some cheeseball fucking MacBook Neo, right?
Yeah.
Boom. You can play all these freaking killer games. The newest Deus Ex game, if you want that. Dead Space, that new Dead Space, Dead Island 2 Ultimate Edition. Dude, there's so many games. Okay, so all the Dishonored games.
So Luna controller, set up a Luna controller, press and hold the Luna button for 3 seconds to set up your Luna controller. Use your phone as a game controller. Let me try that.
Bunch of Far Cry.
Use your game controller.
They got Far Cry 2, 3, 4, 5, New Dawn, Primal, and 6.
Bro,
basically all the Far Cry games with the original.
Look at that. Can you see that on screen?
Get the fuck out.
You can literally open a Luna app to turn your phone into a controller and then play the game.
Now you're playing on your PC.
Computer.
Get out of here.
Yeah.
How cool is that?
I shit you not. You can do that. That is badass.
I wouldn't do that. I have like 4 fucking controllers.
Yeah, I've got controllers coming out my nose. But yeah, I've literally got one. You can.
And that's amazing.
You can, and that's amazing. I'm trying to find a Luna app for iOS. That's
the issue with going with streaming. I understand. I can understand that angle too.
Wait, what they say?
It's very much supporting the whole concept of you will own nothing and you will like it.
But here's the nice thing about this: you're just renting. Like this is renting. This isn't buying.
The thing is that has been a fact. That's been part of the EULAs for all time. Like, yeah, you've had physical media and stuff that allowed you to continue to play the games that you've had a license to play. Like I'm sure I could dig up an old CD-ROM of Neverwinter Nights or something, right, and still play it. But like,
I can't find a Luna
never
app.
Had a license to play. You've never owned that software, right? And so again, look, these are just options. I totally understand though, and that does suck. But that's also why we were talking about GOG, which does let you download and own them DRM free.
Yeah.
Basically anything you get from GOG is DRM free so long as GOG's around to download it from,
I
you
see.
can download.
I see Luna is like rental, right? I don't, because you're not paying for the game, you're paying for a subscription.
Yeah,
to play the game. So I don't see that the same as
benefit.
not owning something. You're actually, it's like going and renting a game at the store and then returning it when you're done. They don't have
Honestly,
it anymore.
It's just a nice benefit to know about if you're already paying for Prime.
Yep.
You can play a fucking 1,000 different games. Holy shit. Kingdom Come Deliverance and Deliverance 2 are here. I just bought both of those for like $60 on sale on my PlayStation. I could have been playing it for free.
I can't find the Luna app on iOS.
There may not be. I don't but
So
I bet you could fucking just go to the webpage.
I mean, well, usually mobile browsers aren't HTML5 fully HTML5 compatible. Let me try it. Let me see. Why not? Right? Let me open up Chrome.
If nothing else, it will point you to something to download. It might not be a separate app. It might be built into like the Prime app or something like that.
Because if you can play this like on a phone, because you can pair an Xbox or PS controller to your phone, and so you can just sit there on your phone and just like fucking play like the most graphically. Okay, so I'm on Luna. Oh, I'm already logged in. That's nice. That's handy. Okay, so let me try opening the game. Hogwarts. Okay, it says play now. Let me hit play now and see what happens.
Manor Lords. Oh man, I wanted to play that.
Oh, it says open Luna, Amazon.com, and Safari. Tap the share button. Scroll down, and tap add to home screen. Wait.
So yeah, you're like opening.
So it says it works under Safari, but it doesn't work under Chrome. That's super weird. All right, let me try this.
Pathfinder,
Luna,
Wrath of the Righteous. Dude, there's so many good games on here. Quake 2.
Dude, you know why they're doing this, right? To work around that 30% bullshit. Like at iOS, go to our webpage and add it as a shortcut to the desktop. Now you don't need our app, but you have our app basically. Yep, welcome to Luna.
Okay, so you say Luna. Somebody say, sure, right. Luna is free with Amazon Prime. Luna Premium isn't. Okay, so I'm curious what the difference there might be. Probably, honestly, I bet it's the resolution, right? Like you can't play at 4K.
Okay,
if you don't have Luna Premium.
I bet you that's probably a 1080p versus 4K. But if you're playing on small screens, who gives a shit, right? Let me open Control.
Well, even still, sure. Let's see. Luna versus Luna.
Install the Luna app. Tap share button.
Premium.
Scroll down
what is it? Premium.
Add to home screen. Well, I got to right click.
Standard, blah blah blah. Luna Premium costs $10 a month. Adds a larger expanded library. So yeah. Okay. So you're not getting all of the games. Is that it?
What the fuck? What? So check this out. Amazon Luna, when you go to it in Safari,
just a larger selection of games. So I'm not paying $10 extra for more games. I got too many games to play anyway.
I'm just playing whatever comes free. But the shit that's coming free with Amazon Prime is already huge. Like you get Indiana Jones. I'm not paying for the other one.
Right. Like there's so many really
check this out, dude.
Games.
This is sly as fuck. So you open Safari and you go to luna.amazon.com, right?
Yeah.
But then it says on the screen, it says you have to click the share button. It even shows you like with animation, it says go down, click the share button, go to share with your home screen, and then save as web app. And I did that.
Oh.
And then as soon as you do that and you got the icon, it even like preserves the icon and everything on the web page, you click on it. Now it opens the Amazon Luna web page, but now there's no longer a browser thing around it because it's an app. And sure as shit, it's the full-blown app without going through the App Store. That's amazing. So now I'm going to click on Hogwarts and see if it lets me play it now. Yep, there it goes. It's literally loading it in Safari on an iPhone without no app. I didn't have to install an app. That's awesome. So let's see. It's loading Hogwarts Legacy right now. Let me see how long it takes to load on this. This is badass.
Cool the Siberia games are on here. I always wanted to play those. It had very Myst inspired.
Yeah, Snake Bites. We were just talking about that. Like I just had the controller app on here. But that's so crazy. Fun. So you can use it as a controller. So if you have an iPad and an iPhone, you can use the iPhone as the controller and the iPad as the screen. That's just, I don't know. I would not do that. Like you said, I would not do that personally. Like depending on the game, right?
Oh man, The Expanse, the Telltale
Safari,
series is on here.
Oh, Siri, shut up. So Siri, cool. Shut up. Sorry, Siri is.
There's such good games on here. I forget about this. That it's a thing. I'm glad we talked about this.
Bro, this has like left button, right button, all the controls while it's loading the game in the background. Dude, just sitting on the shitter playing some fucking some games. Listen to this. Like this is all happening through Safari web browser. Okay, it says
love it.
Oh, it's doing accessibility. Okay, let me push A. Come on. How do I start? There it goes. Okay, accept.
System Shock 2.
Bros, I'm playing Hogwarts Legacy on an iPhone in the Safari browser. I'm curious how much lag there is on a mobile device. Let's see.
I can't imagine it's too much.
Okay, we're getting to the game. It's just crazy that we live in a world where you can do this. I still find this fascinating as shit. It's like I'm sitting here on my phone playing a AAA title that needs like a badass GPU on my phone, and there's not enough lag to care. Like if you're playing Street Fighter like professionally or something, sure, you're not gonna.
Well, yeah,
this,
but
this
actually,
is
I'm not
fine.
seeing hardly any multiplayer games, or at least not competitive multiplayer. If any of these have a multiplayer option.
Yep. Here, how do I go to the
Fortnite?
next thing?
There's Fortnite, which is weird. I don't know why you would play. Fortnite's free, so like, why wouldn't you just play that through Epic?
Right.
But
oh man,
maybe you're on your
hard.
cheeseball fucking laptop or whatever, and you can't. Oh,
All right, I just want to play.
this is very cool.
Start your
I'm
journey.
gonna wrap it
we
up
go.
here, dude.
Yeah, I know you gotta get out of here, bro.
Stuff to do and all that
I'm
stuff.
you know me, I'm Squirrel Chaser 5000
this
right
is
now.
fun.
This is
This is
crazy.
good.
Dude, just from the
This is a
stream,
wrap.
I've already got like a bunch of shit I want to do. All right, you go ahead and get out of here. I'll wrap up and I'll
Right
wrap
on.
up the
Thanks,
other two
everybody.
topics.
If Jerry goes to take a piss, doesn't come back. And then he's
Yeah, I'm
playing
like just
Hogwarts.
sitting on the
Yeah.
toilet, like forget I'm
hold
over
it
playing.
down for me, guys.
Yeah,
I'll be back.
I got it, bro. I got it. You're good.
All right, y'all have a good one. Don't let Jerry go for too long.
No,
Make sure he
I
goes and
won't,
takes a
man.
nap.
I'm tired. I'm super tired.
All right. Bye, everybody. Bye.
Peace out, brother, man. Oh, and then there was me. How's it going, guys? I don't know, man. I know streaming games are nothing new, but I keep forgetting that my Amazon Prime, because we have Amazon Prime, you know, that's something we've always had because we order so much stuff from Amazon. It's just pretty damn cool that you can do this. Like, here, I want to start my, wait, I got to give my character a name. Oh, screw that. I don't want to do that. How do I get out of here now? Do I just hit Luna and say exit? There we go. Yes, exit the game. Oh, wait, you can even live stream? Are you shitting me? There's an option to live stream to YouTube and Twitch. So you can be on your phone, sitting on the shitter, live streaming and giving commentary, playing a AAA title with controls on your screen. Wow, what a world we live in. And the best part is Amazon skirted iOS's or Apple store completely. You don't need the store at all. They basically created a website that says, hey, click the share button down there in Safari and then say share with home screen. And then when you share with home screen, click, create as web app. And then as soon as you do that, it shows up as a regular icon like any other app, and you click it and it opens and it looks like an app. It doesn't look like a web page at all. And then you click what game you want to play and it just opens up and it just works. That's impressive. That's really impressive that they were able to do that. So, and with very minimal lag, like everything was completely playable. Like, I feel like I could play a racing game, and that's saying something. Screencast your phone to Video Ninja? Oh, I technically could, couldn't I? The only reason I wouldn't, though, is just in case notifications and stuff come in, because it's going to be capturing the screen and not the app. But I'll play with it to see if there's like a way to set it up where I'm confident that like nothing can pop up on the screen or none of the notifications in the background will come across. Because that's one reason why it's taken me so long to get my screen sharing set up. I used all my screen sharing back in the day used to be all hosted from VMs. I had it all set up, all my automation and streamer bot and everything. Everything was set up to operate out of a concealed environment. So that you didn't have to worry about like notifications popping up. You didn't have to worry about like anything popping up on the screen that was like personal information or passwords or anything like that, right? Shit that you don't want other people to see. Now, technically, you can run the stream on a delay and then have a button or whatever that just cuts or censors or blacks out the screen or whatever until you correct the problem. But even then, it's like if you're just not paying attention or you're off your game a little bit, it's just too much can happen that's happened to other live streamers that have completely screwed them over. Unless you have like a concealed environment that's set up properly for that, especially for the AI stuff too. For the AI stuff, it's kind of difficult because it's like AI likes to preserve all your past conversations and associate them with the account and all that stuff. It's like really hard to set up like a unique, clean environment for, unless it's like an AI that you can just create free accounts and use it free. But for like the premium stuff, it's hard to have like a completely set aside profile that doesn't expose anything from the previous profile. So I need to get that set up. But what I can do is, since I have access to high cap AI, thanks to Tech Brew Boss, he's so awesome. Thank you. And his brew chat stuff, and now they're compatible with stuff like open code and Claude Code, I can set up those under a VM, connect to their service, and then have like a complete standalone context with a complete standalone clean PC that we can do whatever we want to, destroy and restore back 100 times over, and do whatever we want with it, experiment with it, and capture the screen without having to worry about anything. And plus, I can trap that behind NAT so that if it exposes any IP addresses or it exposes any networking shit or anything like that, it's all NAT stuff, and it's not my real IP, my real external facing IP, forcing me to have to go and roll DHCP and change my MAC address and all that shit. So only cast the app. I'll have to go through and learn how to do that first, Bradley. It's not something that I'm going to learn live on stream. That's the thing. You don't learn anything live on stream. You have to do it off stream and make sure everything's working to your satisfaction. Then you bring it on stream. Anthony said, AuxxZillary, Jerry goes take a piss and doesn't come back. Oh, that's what he was reading that from earlier. I mean, I could totally space out and do that. To be honest, though, I don't really, like, I use big screens. I'm used to using big screens everywhere. Like, I consider the phone screen adequate for, like, you know, like texting. I would never program on my iPhone unless it's like Pythonista and I need to create something and I don't got a laptop nearby. I use the phone for phone things, and everything else I like having a big screen. It would for me to game on a small screen, I'd have to be like in an airport, not have access to a laptop, and not have access to like a Quest headset or something like that where I could project through that. Then I might pick up the phone and like play certain types of games and stuff on a small screen that, you know, I don't mind like using the screen controls and stuff like that if I don't have a controller with me. But I still think it's massively impressive that you can do it. And kids these days, like my son, they've been raised up on technology with like touch screens and stuff like that. So using it as a controller is like perfectly natural to them, where it's like, for me, it's like, God damn, this sucks. Hey, Joey, holy shit, the bot is actually working now. Joey, thank you so much for the 34 months as a channel friend. He said, celebrates 34 months of membership. There's actually a good amount of websites as apps you can do on iOS. I have Microsoft's cloud gaming on my phone, as well as an emulator. Interesting. I know that there's emulators. Wait, I wonder, does the Internet Archive DOS4GW extender work under Safari? That would be something. Here, let me check. I want to see if it does. So if I go to the Internet Archive, let's do here, back up. Come on, get out of here. Get out of there. Let me go back here. So Internet Archive. No worries on the leg, Bradley. Totally get it. Yeah, I will be running on a VM. Here, hold on here. Internet Archive. DOS games. Because, dude, if I can play Wing Commander emulated on my phone, that is going to be the coolest shit ever. Like, I'm just saying. Okay, software library, MS Games on Archive. So I'm gonna create a desktop icon for this. So let me do share, then scroll down and go to add to home screen. It's going to be called Internet Archive Gaming. Open as web app. There it is. Now I'm opening it. There it is. Internet Archive. Now I've got all my DOS games. I got Doom 2. I've got Prince of Persia. Super Mario Brothers 3 for MS-DOS. Wait, what? Did they make a Super Mario Brothers port for DOS? I don't remember that. Huh, let's try it. Here, let's well actually no, I want to try something that's like computer. Let's do Doom. Everybody does Doom, right? So let me open up Doom. So if you've ever seen, that's what like archive.org looks like, right? It pops up, it looks like a web page. You have your app. So it did pop up. Let me push the power button and see if it works. Oh, yep, downloading game data. Now it's loading DOSBox. So let's see if we get some Doom action on here. Okay, it's booting up DOS in a VM. Okay, there's Doom full screen. So here, let me turn it sideways and see if it'll go full screen. Come on. Full screen, please. I would like full screen. Okay, the full screen button does not appear to be working. Let me try again. Okay, that probably needs some work here. Okay, I can't get it to full screen, but otherwise it is showing. Let me see if I can get audio. Okay. The buttons aren't working. I'll have to work that out. Like oh, hold on. That might have given me audio. Stand by. Come on, turn up. Okay, why don't I have audio? It says it has audio. Okay, so I can fire. Can I move? Oh, I have no controls. That's the problem. I have no controls. I probably have to pair a controller or something. But I am running Doom right now. That I see the Doom firing. So I am actually running Doom by ID Software. That's pretty cool. But yeah, it won't let me full screen. The full screen button is not working. That might be because I have it in a web app. Let me try one other game though. Let's try fucking Windows 95. I can boot Windows 95 in DOSBox. Let's try it. What the hell, right? Oh, it'd be nice if it would let me full screen. Yeah, the little full screen button does not work like it normally would. Videos, audio, software, load games, favorite, flag, share. Let me try again. Maybe it's just so sensitive you got to really tap around until it does it here. I got audio to turn on. Let me try to click this button now. Oops. Nope, that didn't work. Hold on. Oh, gosh, if I can't get it to full screen, that's gonna kind of like defeat the whole purpose here. So full screen. Okay, sound on and off works fine. I just can't full screen. Let me try Safari. Let me just, instead of using it as an app, maybe it doesn't like to run as an app. So let me try it under Safari and see what happens. Okay, can I full screen under Safari? Oh, there we go. We got audio. So audio works. Let's see if we can get full screen to work. This is Doom 2. Yeah, no full screen, but it is working. See? That's Doom 2 running on under DOSBox emulation. And by the way, the DOSBox isn't running on their computers. This one's actually running on the phone. So it's actually running a DOSBox emulator in the browser on the phone, downloading the game and loading the game into it. So this is true emulation. So there'll be no lag. I'll have to play around with it a little bit more though, because if I could get it to full screen and I can get it to work with an external paired controller, this would be a lot of fun because they got everything in this library. Do you guys want the link to the library for Internet Archive for all the old DOS games, like Carmageddon, Mega Man? There's also Super Nintendo games like Super Mario, DX World, like anything that you can emulate under DOS 4GW, you can play. Good decision, Jerry. Let's try to get a Nintendo game emulator on YouTube. I know, right? Nintendo is brutal on copyright strikes. Here, let's do, let me find the link on the computer really quick. Here, Internet Archive, DOS games. I'll give you guys the link. Here you go. So this is, that's the link. Which Wing Commander do you play? My favorite Wing Commander of all time, Snakebiter, is Privateer. Wing Commander Privateer is my favorite of all the Wing Commanders. Heart of the Lion was fun too because I like a lot of the actors in it and it had Mark Hamill. So I did like Heart of the Tiger, but for gameplay and like sheer enjoyment and longevity of play, I loved Privateer because I loved the idea of having to like move cargo between places and upgrade my ship and its defense systems and everything like that. Stream keeps flickering. I'm not sure why. Let's see here. So yeah, there's a ton of games here. Fucking Mortal Kombat, like the original Mortal Kombat, you can play in an emulator. It's sad you can't full screen on the phone though. Oh, I have to pick. Do I want Mortal Kombat with Sound Blaster, MT32? God, this brings back memories. Let me do Sound Blaster. Okay, please enter the word on page 27, paragraph 2, line 413. Oh, it's got that stupid DRM. I'm sure that they have the manual on here too, where you can open up the manual and go through it. Mega Man, Test Drive 3, The Passion, Prince of Persia. I love that you can run Windows 3.1 and Windows 3.0. Oh, Leisure Suit Larry 6? Hell yeah. You guys remember Leisure Suit Larry? Oh my God. That brings back memories. 1993. I was 13 years old when Leisure Suit Larry 6 came out. Shape up or slip out. I still remember when I was just a little kid. I was like 10 years old or 9 years old. And I bought the first Leisure Suit Larry game at Software, etc., because my mom thought it was just a cartoon guy on the front of the box, and she didn't think nothing of it. And so I bought it, and there was no ESRB ratings or anything back then. I get home and start playing it, and I'm like, oh, wait, I got to get a condom to hump the lady in the bar, otherwise I'll get AIDS and my penis will explode. Oh, my God, dude. Hey, networking guy, how's it going, man? I hope things are going well with the recovery. If you guys don't know, networking guy, my mod here, he just went through a freaking tornado. We're just sitting here playing some Leisure Suit Larry 6 and DOSBox on the Internet Archive. Oh, there it goes. Sierra Online. You know what's funny is on the PC, even if you mute the sound, it doesn't mute the sound. It still plays it. That's so weird. So it's like sound off, sound on, sound off, sound on, but it's still playing the sound no matter what I click. That's a bit bizarre. An up-and-coming Leisure Suit Larry shape-up adventure. Here, I'll turn down desktop audio a little bit. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Okay, I clicked the button. It said, just can't wait to get started, can you, Larry? You're always in such a hurry. Don't you want to read the names of all the wonderful people who slapped this game together for you? Don't you want to know about it? Oh, come on. Ignore us. Click that open game button and restore your game. Okay, I want to click continue. Now I'm going to click open game. Okay, open game. Nope, there's no game to open yet. Can I skip it? How do I skip it? Play. There we go. All right. Yep, there's Leisure Suit Larry running around. Fuck, dude. This is hilarious. I got to get screen capture set up so y'all can see this shit. This is just nuts. Oh my God. And it loads so fast. I remember back in the day when you go between levels, it would take a while to load. Oh, dude driving around on a toilet. Can I talk to him? I forget. Here, look at toilet guy.
La Costolata furnishes an electric tram to shuttle its aged, tired, or lazy patrons around the hotel. It only appears to be a toilet on a skateboard under a beach.
I love how you can look at everything.
This sculpture is a match to another one around here somewhere. Say, it's an original Leroy Neiman painting of the 1992 presidential
Oh my God.
debates.
How do I get out of the window? So here, let me, oh, there we go. I got it. Okay. Oh my God. You can just get lost in this shit. There's literally thousands of games. It's like every game. Oh my God. Ivan Iron Man Stewart Super Off-Road. I used to play that in the arcade so much. That's like one of my favorite arcade. Contra? I can play Contra on DOS? They made a DOS Contra? What? 1988? Yeah, it says it's loading under DOSBox. Hold on here. Okay, yeah. Pentium DOSBox. Fix for Contra. Konami presents. Yeah, it's literally Contra for DOS. I didn't know there was Contra for DOS. For a kid, Leisure Suit Larry was straight porn. Oh, it totally was. It totally was. Dad let me play Leisure Suit Larry as I was educational. Dude, if you got your education from Leisure Suit Larry, you're in trouble. Oh shit, it was 2 tornadoes back-to-back networking guy? That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. What are the main reasons you use a VPN? Would you recommend? Yes, I used to use a VPN for streaming, but now my ISP has protection against DDoS, so I don't really need it for streaming anymore. What I primarily use it for is getting new IP addresses when I'm accessing sites that have limits per IP. So like, you know, all those sites where you download shit and it's like, oh, you can't download more than 2-3 things a day, or you can't download more than 500 megabytes, like the file storage sites and shit. You can just basically just roll your IP and keep going. So VPNs are good for that. Do I consider VPNs great for privacy? Not really. Not really. They're also good to be able to, like, if your IP leaks or something like that, it's a lot easier to just change your VPN IP than it is to have to go roll your MAC address and reboot your router so that your cable modem will go and grab you another IP address. So yeah, I actually, and the reason I use NordVPN specifically is they're in Panama. That has no extradition with anybody, so they're in a nation that can't be coerced by anybody to give up their documents. They have no liability or nothing that forces them to give up anybody's private information, which is nice. That's a good position to be in as a VPN provider. Whereas if you're based in the United States or in a country that has relationships with the United States, you can't be guaranteed any of that. But again, it's like our VPNs, like I've personally watched police trace people through VPNs multiple times. So I know that the cybersecurity shit can easily ask most VPNs to give them information, and they do. And it's funny, like most of the time they don't even have to get a warrant or anything. Like they just literally go through their police channels, prove that they're a police officer, say we're investigating a case, we need this information between this and this associated with this, and they just hand it over. It's crazy. I never thought it was that they would be that compliant, but they are usually. I know Apple used to tell law enforcement to fuck off. Like when people went to them to like try to get, shit decrypted or to trace people around, they wouldn't cooperate at all. But that's sadly not the case anymore. What's my take on ExpressVPN? I've never used it. I've never used it. I've been using NordVPN for like 5 or 6 years. Before that, I was using what was the name of that VPN I was using before that? I should also state that Nord did save my bacon just last week, because they have a dark web inspection thing that just comes free with their VPN. So you put in all your email addresses and verify they're your email addresses, and they search the dark web for any leaks of any information associated with those email addresses. And one of the leaks actually did contain my current Wi-Fi password, which I have no fucking idea how it leaked. I don't know if malware exfiltrated it. I don't know if I had it in my last pass archive that got compromised a couple of years ago. But it ended up showing up. All the other passwords have been changed. Like all my old passwords are dead. Like now I use random passwords on everything. Never use the same password twice. But my Wi-Fi password, of all things, the one thing that was completely unique that wasn't used anywhere else was leaked. So I was like, that's not good. So luckily that gave me the chance to change my Wi-Fi password, because if I didn't, if somebody was on the dark web and they had that information, they wanted to be a stinker, they could have war dialed up on my house, joined my LAN, and started poking around. So, but luckily I fixed that. So, and it was a pain in the ass too. Have you ever had to change your Wi-Fi password before? When you have like 100 Wi-Fi connected devices? Oh my God. Even devices you don't even know of, devices that are inaccessible behind electrical panels and shit. It is a fucking nightmare. I hope I never have to change my Wi-Fi password ever again. Yeah, it's possible it's saved in Chrome and compromised. That's entirely possible, dude. I'll tell you right now, I do not trust it. After what happened with LastPass, there are very few password managers I trust. Like, seriously, after seeing that all it took was one dumb employee in a high position in the company to run like a fucked up version of Plex at home while he's connected to the work network to compromise everybody's data. Yeah, fuck that. Like, I'm out. But it is hard to get by without a password manager. So I'm not going to say which one I use, because it just becomes another attack vector. But the one that I use is backed up by some pretty big guns. So, and if anything was to happen, it's a company that would settle for millions and millions of dollars in an instant to bury it. So if I do get compromised, they'll actually pay out instead of just going bankrupt and running away, because they couldn't do that. They do too much other shit that's far more important. And NordVPN also has a password manager, but I wouldn't trust it. I love NordVPN. I love how many servers they have. I love all the options they have. I love all the other shit that they have for like ad blocking that you can enable and disable, and the tracking blocking. And they add all kinds of shit in their dynamic DNS so that Netflix and shit still works and passes through. It's a good service. Like, honestly, it's worth the extra money in my opinion. But I wouldn't use the password manager because I just don't trust anybody to handle my passwords. Like, the only way I would trust an online password manager is if they prove to me 100% that I am the only one that can possibly hold the decryption keys, and they are only holding encrypted data that never becomes decrypted at any point in situ or on their servers. I mean, even logging, even if their logging tries to collect anything that could be used to reverse engineer and decrypt on their side, like, even the chance of it, I don't even trust them saying that they don't. Like, it would have to be proven to me that there's no possible way for them to do it reasonably. But that's the problem when it's a closed source thing, like a lot of these online password managers are. They could easily go in and change functionality and change features around. It wouldn't be hard for them to do something that exfiltrated your password or your private key to decrypt everything if they wanted to without you knowing it at some point down the road, because they own the end-to-end distribution of the updates and everything, and they control the software package. So, strictly local password managers are a good option too, but here's the thing. You better make goddamn sure that you have a lot of offline backups that are heavily redundant, because like if your house burns down or something gets destroyed and you lose all your top P keys, you lose all your backup keys, and you won't be able to change your password or gain access to anything, lose all your emails. That's going to take you for fucking ever to recover from. Trust me, I had all my shit hacked a couple of years ago when LastPass fucked up and leaked my decrypted archive. And that fucked me big time. I still haven't fully recovered from it after all these years. So that is a really, really big deal when that happens. And it was also somebody could run fucking Elon Musk crypto scam on my YouTube channel and use my social media to drive people to the crypto scam video for like 30 minutes before it got shut down. And it cost me like 6+ months of my life of massive stress. And I never recovered from it. I honestly never recovered from it. So now I take security a hell of a lot more seriously. Like I make sure that every single place has a different password. Everything has 2-factor authentication. All the top P keys are in a place that I trust. All my backup keys are completely offline, sitting in a place that is not network attached, so that there is no way to exfiltrate them, even if a virus, comes into the situation. And yes, does it make it a pain in the ass to re-authenticate everything every 30 days or whatever if a key becomes invalid re-up? Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. But it's a worthwhile pain in the ass, honestly. And this way, if a password gets compromised through software or whatever, they get one thing, but they can't get everything. And like, for instance, with emails, making sure that all your email addresses have a backup email that has a different 2-factor method, has a different password, so that if one email gets compromised and they try to use that to change passwords on other things, they won't be able to because of the 2-factor. But in the event that they do change something for whatever reason, like back when YouTube had the problem where they weren't asking for 2-factor when they were letting people change settings and change passwords, that was a big mistake, right? But if something like that happened, then I would have a backup email address to the main email address that I could then use to boot the attacker out of that email address and then use the original email address to reset my password back. So, that's why I tell people, like, the best thing you can do is get like a Gmail and then make the backup a Proton with different usernames, different passwords. And it should just be garbage. It should just be mash on the keyboard at proton.com, mash on the keyboard at gmail.com. And that one and the Gmail or the Proton, doesn't matter which one you can pick, usually Gmail, just because it's easier. Click that, associate it with the site, use the Proton as the backup to that email, and then 2-factor it all, or 3-factor if you can, or biometric if it's available now. And then if any of those attack vectors get hit or they get taken down the line, you can always go one deeper and take it back. Like if somebody gets access to the backup to the Gmail, they don't have the login information for the Gmail, so they can't change the password to it. But if they attach that, then and they don't get the Proton mail, then you can use that to reset the password and kick them out of the Gmail because it's a recovery password. It's a recovery email. So yeah, but it's a pain in the ass because then it's like every single service has to have 2 email addresses. You have to link them all together under something that's easy to search locally. It's a pain in the ass. I haven't heard of KeePass, but yeah, local password managers are a good idea only if you have them backed up everywhere. You need to make it to where when you add a new password or you update or change a password or you add a new top P key, you change your 2-factor, whatever, you need to make sure that replicates and updates everywhere as quickly as possible to your other places, even if it's local to other places on your LAN. Maybe one offsite place on like a OneDrive that's encrypted that you never put the private key with. It's in an encrypted archive that goes up to someplace, daily, just so you always have a backup, even if your house explodes, right? Gamers Unite said, did you see Arc Raiders used an insecure API with Discord, which enabled them to log DMs, auth keys, etc., and log files? The game crashes, they get sent to the devs. I did not see that, but that doesn't surprise me, honestly. That really doesn't surprise me. And I bet you vibe coding was involved in the exploit too, because a lot of vibe coded shit does not do proper sanitation of data. That's one of the biggest problems with vibe coding is it doesn't take into consideration security very much unless you really press it on the matter and you double check it. There's a lot of times where vibe coding just does exactly what you asked it to do to achieve your goal with no consideration for security at all. And like, for instance, if you're like, hey, write me a program that goes to this database and pulls out this data and formats it in a certain way and shows it to me in a certain way. Then you go look at the code and you're like, well, there's no data sanitization. So if I go type into the search box, end quote, and, or whatever, depending on what database you're working with, select star from blah, 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 or drop here, blah, blah, blah. You can actually do injection on the database and hurt the database. You can also do code injection. Right? If there's places where they're arbitrarily executing code by storing the arbitrary code and compiling it in memory, well, now you can just tack extra code on the end of it so that it doesn't just exit when it executes the dynamic code it's supposed to execute. It actually falls over onto your code. Especially if it's using AI, a lot of these people vibe code shit that uses AI that then talks to AI. Like I wrote a program just for shits and giggles. I was like, write a program that writes programs. So it was a program that was written by an LLM that then talks to an LLM, asking that LLM to generate other programs, and then runs those programs, determines what the output of those programs is, and then documents it in a log, and then moves on and makes another program completely at random. It's like, that's a super dangerous thing to do, because if that model at any point has any training that could potentially lead to malicious code being run or code being run that could exploit something like opening up a port or allowing remote access or reaching out to something malicious, you're fucked, right? Because you don't know. It's like you gave it such vague direction. It could very easily go down that path at some point. But I did it in a sandbox, and it was kind of cool. I woke up the next morning, I had over 1,000 Python scripts that all did various different things, ranging from games to weather stuff to, visualizations of the globe. And I would say about 3/4 of them actually ran and did something interesting, whereas the rest like had syntax errors and broke and missing dependencies and shit. Hey, Dav, thank you for the $12.57, my man. He said, hey, Jerry, your goal total was bugging me, so I had to make it a round number. Dude, I totally understand. The OCD is real, my buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Really do appreciate the support a lot, guys. I know right now the economy isn't looking great, and a lot of us are struggling, myself included. Like I said, there's no way for me to make enough money now to survive, so everything I make from you guys just offsets my 401k burn just a little bit. It buys me just a little more time, but hopefully one day that won't be the case anymore before it runs out. I can't allow that to happen. Casper said, I have my password list saved as a CSV file on a flash drive on my keyring and an external hard drive. The only thing that's bad about that is if you accidentally lost the flash drive or you left it somewhere, it fell off your keyring or something, they would have literally plain text access to your stuff. What I would do instead is get something like Veracrypt, create an encrypted Veracrypt volume on the drive backed by a password that you memorize and don't write down anywhere and don't use anywhere else. It's got to be purely unique to that drive. And then you can use Veracrypt either stored in a partition next to the encrypted volume on the actual drive itself, and you just open up, type in the password, it decrypts the volume. That way, if you ever drop the thumb drive and anybody picks it up, it's absolutely useless to them without the password. And you can even make your password, like I know some passwords are hard to remember. You can make your passwords like sentences. Like especially with Veracrypt, you can get really crazy with the passwords. And you can even stack encryptions. You can have you'd have 5 layers of encryption if you want on top of each other in a specific order with different keys and different randomization for each of them. Like if you want to be hardcore and you don't even want a quantum computer to be able to crack that shit in 100 years. Depending on how paranoid you are. But yeah, Veracrypt is fantastic for shit like that. I love it. And then for the password for the Veracrypt archive, you could just be like, I like to eat cheese, moon sun night over a mailbox on Tuesday, ! $$. It's still going to be hard for something to guess, right? Especially if it's super fucking long. But then it's a little bit easier for you it takes longer to type in, but it's a little bit easier for you to remember it. And then as far as the backup, every day, anytime you change anything on the thumb drive, change a password or update or whatever, then go back and just copy the entire Veracrypt archive off to another partition somewhere. What do you think about passkeys versus passwords? Passkeys are awesome. Dav, passkeys are awesome, especially if you have a physical key, like one of these only keys, right? Or a YubiKey. Those are really cool and really handy to carry around because that's something that you have to have the physical key to access. You can also do passkeys using your biometrics, right? You can use a PIN that is localized to one machine, meaning that even though that PIN might be easy to crack because there's only a couple 100,000 combinations of 6 numbers, the fact is it only works from that machine. The key is tied to that machine being the hardware and that number unlocking at the PIN. Or biometrics, where you can use your face to unlock it. But again, you can own that passkey is from that device combined with your face. So if you're on another device and it looks at your face, you can't log in. Shit like that is pretty secure. But me personally, I'd prefer to use a PIN rather than a biometric lock using my face, because most cameras, like on Windows and stuff like that, aren't going to have that IR projector like the Windows Hello cameras. They have that, but if you're trying to create a biometric key with just a picture from a camera, technically somebody could defeat that potentially by, printing out a picture of you or something like that and convincing it the geometry of your face is correct. However, I'm not sure. Passkeys may require you to have, if you have a passkey through Windows Hello and Windows, you probably do have to have a Windows Hello capable camera, meaning that it does have that ability to project that array and see the geometry of your face. And I've yet to see, I've yet to see anybody defeat that, other than the early phases of the technology. They could 3D print a bust and then put a vinyl mask over it or whatever and trick the camera, but that was like really early technology. I think the modern technology, that isn't something that's really going to be easy to do. But again, I would personally just rather do the pin, because you can only do so many entries within a period of time before it locks out. So they're not going to be able to just run a random decryption thing and just brute force it. They can only do so many entries within a period of time, which means to go through every combination would take literally 10 years. And it can only be from that one device. So if somebody has access to that one device for 10 years to roll all those codes over and over and over again without you invalidating, locking it, or changing it somewhere else, you know, I guess you deserve to get hacked, right? Make it the entire lyrics to your favorite song. Dude, that would be wild. That would be absolutely wild. Oh, James Janus, what did you say? When it comes to AI image generating, why is variety not really a thing unless I specify? It's not making glasses. You're probably getting a white person, same color shirt, etc. Oh, because if you don't specify anything, AI goes with the weights of the majority of what it was trained on. So if the majority of the images it was trained on is a white male, like there's more white males with brown hair, blue eyes, glasses, whatever it is, right? If that is the majority that fits that description that matches up to your prompt more than anything else, if you say generic, show me a person, that's most likely what you're going to see. But if you adjust the weights, you can change that, because you can adjust the weights and lower them to where there's a random chance that it's going to pick something between the most likely and something even under 50%, and just random selection. But like if you have a high weight where you're looking more for like accuracy based on the training data, then yeah, you're most likely going to get that unless you specify otherwise. But here's the thing you can do to work around that is use an agentic AI, a thinking AI, a thinking AI, where you basically give it the task of creating a random person that looks different than, and then you feed it in the image of what it previously created, and then you cycle that. So you're like, create a person that looks different in every way than this, and then give it that picture. And then it creates a new picture that's of a different person, and then feed it back that picture and do the same thing. If it's a vision capable AI, which a lot of the image generating AIs can also edit, so they're vision capable and they can look at it too. If you do something like that, then you can get the AI to cycle and create something that's genuinely unique each time if you don't have access to the weights. Because sadly, you don't have access to a lot of weights in the cloud AIs. Hey, Chanel Sky, how's it going? Stupid question, but are the browser password manager entries local or in the cloud? Technically, with the password managers on like Chrome and stuff like that, they do replicate to the cloud so that you have that password available. You can disable that though in settings, but by default, if you're logged into your Gmail account and your browser's Chromium or whatever, yes, it's going to sync that into their cloud like Google Drive encrypted thing, but it won't be decryptable anywhere else except for on your machine that's logged in as you, in theory. But I don't trust it. I personally don't trust it. I don't save my passwords in the browser. I never do. I provide the password and the two-factor. Like I will save a cookie. I'll save an authentication cookie, which still is somewhat dangerous by itself. But remember, even if they get the authentication cookie, they can only do so much damage because you can't. Most services don't allow you to change passwords with just a cookie anymore because YouTube got bit by that. Gmail got bit by that. Most people know now that if you have an authentication cookie, it's still going to ask you for a password and two-factor if you want to change a password or change like really important settings. But so that's why I wouldn't say like saving cookies is still dangerous because a virus could in theory exfiltrate those cookies and send them somewhere, a malware, and then the person could use those within the limited time that they're not expired. That's why it's like usually you don't want to have like cookies that are authenticated for like years. You want cookies that are authenticated for maybe like a week or 2 weeks. And it sucks that you have to like every 2 weeks put in your new password, go through two-factor again. But it's actually a good thing just on the off chance that, you know, if the cookie gets leaked or there's a problem. Sorry guys, I'm getting super duper burned out here. So let's see. Sadly, we didn't get to the technology trends that'll shape 2026. Emerging tech for next year, but here I'll give you guys the link and we can talk about that one more on the next show or on Twitch. But it's no surprise that number one projected technology trend that's defining 2026 is agentic AI and autonomous software systems, so automation. Next to that, solid state batteries, neuromorphic and brain inspired computing. So these are like, you know, chips that go into your brain. Early stage 6G connectivity and ultra low latency networks, quantum computing, stabilization and aircraft. Isn't that funny? Quantum computing is number 5 in 2026. AI has pushed quantum computing down because it turns out we don't need quantum computing to simulate humans. Well, to simulate them accurately, we would need them, but to give the illusion of a human, you don't need it. Spatial computing and affordable AR glasses. 7, AI-driven cybersecurity and self-healing networks. Fuck that. AI-driven cybersecurity? No. Just no. I mean, shit, I know it's good for, like, breaking into security, maybe finding vulnerabilities, but yeah, don't trust AI to do anything with security. Synthetic biology and industrial manufacturing. God, that's number 8, seriously. Edge AI expansion across consumer devices. So allowing devices to process data locally instead of relying on the cloud. That's actually, that there's a lot of importance in that moving forward, seriously. Especially with the way the internet's going right now and our rights being stripped away from us with bullshit like the new law that passed in California recently that requires every operating system, open source or otherwise, to give parents the ability to enter their kid's username, or sorry, their kid's age in their profile so that any software package can query what age group your child belongs to determine what software experience they give them. So instead of parents using their parental AI to let kids only run software that they approve, which is foolproof, now they're just going to trust software companies to show the kids only safe things if they're in group 0 to 13 or 13 to 16 or 16 to 18 or adult. That's fucking stupid, man. That's going to get... that's going to backfire on them so fucking bad. And to be fair, everybody that knows anything about these kind of laws, it has nothing to do with protecting children, just like the ghost gun thing they tried to do in Washington with 3D printers had nothing to do with ghost guns or protecting people. It has everything to do with using a manufactured fear to pass legislation that gets your foot in the door to collect data from people. That's all it is. It's literally just the government's way of getting instrumentation in place and software in place to collect and farm data in so that once that mechanism is there, they can keep expanding it and keep adding a little more and a little more and a little more until pretty soon you have no fucking rights. That's literally what it is. Kylek said, I saw Scotty from Strange Parts. I love Scotty. He's an amazing guy, by the way. I met him a couple times in real life. He's a really cool guy. He swapped the Samsung Trifold with an Honor Silicon carbon battery I had not heard of yet. Pretty big update. Ooh, I'll have to watch that video. I've heard of the silicon carbide batteries. I didn't know that they were like available to the public, and I sure as hell didn't know you could get one into a phone. But I'll tell you what, if someone was going to get something into a phone that didn't belong there, it was going to be Scotty, because that dude's built entire phones from the ground up that shouldn't exist. James Janus said, also with AI image generation, like for example, like you go to make a beard longer, okay, does it? Then it asks it again. Eventually you keep asking, but on the 50th time, sorry, that violates TOS now. Oh, yeah, okay. So James, that has to do with weights and random seeds. So whenever you ask a question to an AI, there's a random number that's generated called a seed that gets thrown in there, and it just adds a sense of randomness to it. And the weight determines how much that seed affects the randomness. Can it swing it from 50% to 100% or 80% to 100% or 99% to 100%? Just a tiny, tiny little bit. And if you have it open enough, that seed can, on the 50th time, push it down a path where the weights lead it in a direction where it's like, oh, that's against TOS, I can't do it. Because the way it was responding to your prompt, it was ultimately creating something that violated TOS as a part of its response, picking the next words. And that's actually pretty common. That's why just because something rejects your prompt doesn't mean you should give up on it. You should run the prompt over and over and over again, because it will get a different seed over and over and over again. And if it rejects it after like 10, 15 times and you can't adjust the weight, then change the prompt. But usually you can slip something through. And it may be 1 out of 50 is rejected. It might be 50 out of 51 is rejected. It just depends on how close the prompt is to the edge, what the weights are, and what that seed happens to be at that time. But usually with most cloud AIs, every time you run a prompt, unless you're using API on the back end and changing the variables behind, the weights are fixed and the seeds are going to just be random. So you just have to just keep trying. LGRFBS said, what do you think about the YouTuber? This YouTuber lawsuit could kill YTDLP, OBS Studio, and every screen recorder you use. I haven't heard about this. What is this about? I'll have to look into this, man. Can you send me a link on Off Topic on Discord? Yeah, I haven't heard about a lawsuit that could kill YTDLP. If you guys don't know, YTDLP is a YouTube downloader. It's not just for YouTube. It also works with like 1,000 other sites. It allows you to download videos from sites by using internal methods to analyze the site, pull the direct video streams, sometimes even tricking the site into thinking it's the player in the browser, and then saving that data off to a file directly so that you don't have to watch it on the platform. You don't have to get advertisements. A lot of people opt to use YTDLP to just download entire channels, and then every day they just run it as a scheduled task. It downloads the new video, and then they could just watch their favorite YouTubers completely ad-free in Plex, and they just basically have like a channel after their YouTuber. But then that YouTuber doesn't get any ad revenue, neither does the platform, so I can see why YouTube be a little pissed about that. Especially when part of their premium option is to allow you to download videos locally to watch. Well, if you have YTDLP, you don't need premium, and you actually get a better product in the end. So I can see why they're up in arms. As far as OBS Studio and other screen recorders, I don't know how anybody could stop screen recorders from existing. Like, you have a right to hold up a phone and record your screen. Now, what you do with that recording could put some legal liability on you, but the ability to record it in the first place, that should be protected. James Janus said, but if I go make the beard longer, that's okay. But then I again want it even longer and keep asking after it generates go longer. Eventually it's like, sorry, violates TOS. I mean, that I'd have to run your exact prompt over and over again with that specific AI with those specific seeds. But it's entirely possible that by you asking it to do beard longer and longer and longer, you're eventually getting to a point where it doesn't have any sufficient training data. And so it's just assuming that you're going into an area you shouldn't be in. Because like if you say, I want a longer beard, now it's like looking for training data on men that have the longest beard in the entire universe of history. And then it's like, oh, well, we don't really have any training data on that. So now it has to start hallucinating a little bit. And then whatever it hallucinates could be something that's offensive. Oh, it's a Louis Rossmann video? That actually doesn't surprise me one bit. Louis Rossmann's always exposing this stupid bad shit that people are doing. He's a good guy for the community for sure. Boy, man, I am not feeling great. Woo, I didn't sleep last night, and I'm used to actually not getting much sleep before Tech Talk, but no sleep, that's a little rough. Those 2 shots of coffee and plus, man, my guts are kind of hurting. I forgot I took a laxative because I couldn't shit this morning, so that's probably why my stomach feels gross. TMI, that's your guy, TMI Jerry. Let me see here. What else did I miss? I feel like I still missed something. Where is my fucking dashboard? Did I close it by accident? Here, I gotta find my YouTube dashboard. It's around here somewhere. Nope. Nope. And oh, there it is. Found it. Let's see here. Oh, Victor, we're still here for you, brother. I appreciate all you guys. I'm sorry if I missed any of your super chats. Retro My Bits, thank you for the $5, dude. He said happy for you, Jerry. Keep it up. Pele, thank you for the 500 sexes earlier. You said it was cool that David was here. I hope you got to see him. I hope you were here when I read your message earlier. Car Wash, thank you for the help. Bubba to Matt, thank you for the help. Victor, you're awesome. Damn, Car Wash, he really threw down today. And Blue Varo, thank you for the 37 months membership. He said, I demand to be entertained. I hope I've been somewhat entertaining today. I'm sorry that, wait, I seem to be bleeding? Where am I bleeding? Oh, you mean my face? Yeah, this is a little sore. It's not bleeding. It's just angry. It's where I picked a little scab and it got a little out of control. So now it's a little angry and sticky. I really need to put a Band-Aid on it so I stop picking at it. A lot of shit's been happening lately that's really been weighing heavily on my nerves. And when my nerves are shot, I tend to pick at stuff. It's kind of a thing that I shouldn't be doing. Hold on here. I need to look at here. Let me go and open up my dashboard again. Where did my dashboard go? There it is. Okay. So what did I miss here? We did the tons of free games. We did the Windows 11 features. Oh, yeah, the last one was paid ads coming to AI. Oh, God, this pisses me off, but it was inevitable. This one, sadly, was inevitable. If you guys haven't heard, OpenAI has just pioneered something new that apparently every other AI is going to grab onto. And that is they just signed their deal with their first company who's going to sell ads through responses to prompts with ChatGPT. So I don't know if it's online just yet, but they signed the deal. I know for a fact they signed the deal. So now if you ask certain questions to ChatGPT and there is any relevancy or connection whatsoever to the products and services of the company that they signed a contract with, it will integrate their products, their services, and links to their things they profit from into the prompt response. I think this is fucked. But again, let's be fair. Search engines have been doing this forever, where they give priority to higher search to search results where people pay to have their search results put closer to the top, so people are more likely to buy their shit when they're searching for anything that's even remotely relevant. But now it's AI, and the thing I don't like about that is people, when they talk to AI, they get lured into this false sense of they're talking to like a human thing that's trying to help them, and their goal is to help them. But that's not the goal. The goal isn't to help them when it's a cloud AI. The goal is to give them the illusion that they're helping them while also profiting the company. And the company doesn't just want to sell you service. They also want to make money from selling your information. And now this takes it a step further, because now if you go in there and you say, hey, I've got a wart on my ass, what should I do about it? Normally it would come back and say, oh, you should go see your doctor. It could potentially be this, this, or this. Now instead it's going to be say, oh, this is most likely blah, blah, blah. And you can get a cream from this link right here on Amazon. It's only $4.99 right now. And it'll help clear it up within 3 days. It's like, I don't like that, because unless you're explicitly telling the end user to their face that the response that you get may contain targeted advertisement, and it is like completely in their face so they can't miss it, I think this is bad faith all over it. This is terrible. Because you're going to start having companies come along too. They're like selling other shit that's bad. Like you're going to have fucking alcohol companies, cigarette selling companies, like places that can't advertise in conventional places. They're going to be like, oh, this is an unconventional place that isn't regulated. Let's put it in there. And then you're going to be like, your kid's going to be like, hey, how do I start a campfire? And it's going to be like, oh, you could start a campfire. But you know what? Smoking a cigarette sure would go down smooth where you're starting that campfire and make you feel like a manly man. Here, you can buy them right here today. Click here for 10% off. It's like nobody wants that shit from their AI, especially when they're paying for that shit. However, as far as I understand it, if you pay for API access, and I'm not 100% on this, I don't think you're subjected to the ads. I think this is more for like the free tiers, to pay for all the bandwidth and all the compute that's required to give the services away for free. So it's kind of like that same thing where it's like, if you don't have YouTube Premium, you watch ads. So that's how they make their money. It's kind of like this is like their angle to do that, so that they stop burning so much money giving up free service. Because remember, they needed our training data at first. They don't need our training data anymore. They already gathered up everything they need and sucked everything down. So now it's less and less likely that you're providing anything unique to them that they're using for their training data. As a matter of fact, they can get more training data from other sources. So now they want to charge you. So they already got all your intellectual property. They already drained you of everything that gives you value to give to everybody else, and then drained everybody else to give to you, so that they're ultimately have the end all be all intelligence. And then the end of that is, okay, well, now that we have the training data and we're okay losing money to get that training data by offering the service for free to get the data, now we no longer really need the data. So now we're gonna use that data that you gave us, that training to give us, to position advertisements to sell you shit to make money. And that's what's gonna happen, man. That's at the end of the day, man. If you're not paying for it, you're the customer, or you're the product. Sorry, you're the product. Total vicious cycle, man. You're right, 100%. I wouldn't mind if an ad would appear as text off to the side. Oh yeah, totally. If it appears as an ad and it's just related to the prompt, but the fact that it's going to be included in the prompt as part of the response and incorporated into, like, oh, hey, I see that you're having a plumbing problem. Well, hey, Liquid Plumber, this is the best way to fix that. Like, I don't like that. That's gonna fuck with people. That's manipulative as fuck. That's like a whole new level of manipulation. And the problem is, like, people that aren't super technical are gonna fall for that shit all day long. Hey, DeWolfsden, thank you for the $5. He said, glad to see you on. Take care of yourself, my brother in pain. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for helping out every week. I really do appreciate it. And thank you to everybody else. Honestly, I don't want a penny from anybody that can't afford it and piss on it and flush it down the toilet. But the ones that can, I really do appreciate it, because it's a rough time right now. To the rest of you guys that are struggling like I am right now, fucking hang in there, and I appreciate you spending your time here, because whether you know it or not, you're helping a lot by just being a number. Like, literally just showing up, participating, watching the show, even if you don't even interact in chat. That extra number that you add to the stream allows people to see me on a page that they normally wouldn't see me, and gives them the opportunity to at least poke their head in and see if they like me or not. And that's huge. So you all support in your own way, and I absolutely fucking love you for it. Every last one of you. Microsoft, you're paying for it and you're the advert. Oh, 100%. Yeah, and Copilot was already going that route, right? Let's be honest. Copilot and Microsoft are already going that route to position themselves to sell you fucking Office 365 and shit. You know what I mean? All right, guys. I think I'm going to call it there. Wow, we actually hit all the topics. I almost thought we weren't going to there. I'm going to go ahead and call it because I'm losing consciousness here. So I'm going to go and hopefully remember to shut everything down properly. And then I'm going to head downstairs and get some rest. And then once I'm done getting rest, I'm going to come up here and figure out what the fuck was going on with the, I need to figure out what the fuck's going on with the NordVPN thing where it kept reacquiring a server even though I told it to pause indefinitely. That behavior needs to be fixed. I need to get to the bottom of why that's happening because that's fucking up everything. But the good news is by us running into that explained another problem I was having yesterday that I couldn't explain. That now is perfectly explainable by now that I know that behavior is happening. So I guess at the end it's helping me solve another problem. So I'm glad that we hit it during the stream because it helped me understand that it was a part of another problem I was completely perplexed about. All right, I love your guys' faces. You guys are absolutely amazing. Please enjoy your weekend. Please take care of yourself. And I want to thank you one last time for hanging out with me and Aux and David today. That was absolutely amazing. It was really great to see David today too. I have to say I talked to David all the time. Aux and I were lucky enough to have his phone number, so we SMS back and forth all the time. But it was nice to actually see his face today. It's been a little while. It's definitely been a while. He's been really busy. All right, guys, take it easy. I love your faces, and I'll see you guys next time. Later. Oh, by the way, all the links to everybody and where we're at and where we're streaming and the other places. I stream on Twitch too. It's all down in the description. And if you're watching this as a VOD and you made it to the end, holy shit, you're crazy. But I love you. Please leave a comment and hit that like button before you leave. It really helped me out a lot. All right, I think I've said everything I think.